about pressure. Historically, when you see Ending Walker play,
What's up
it's
there,
about
everybody?
just
Hope you're
staying in
having
the
a good one.
gluteus maximus as much as possible. And he always makes people flinch. That's actually one of his like attributes, if you will. Like he'll know those proper ranges if somebody's trying to counter poke with a crouch jab or a low forward, and he'll take advantage with either a low forward or a stand fierce. So, like I said, man, I wasn't exaggerating when I say this. This guy is the future of Street Fighter, man, and this is where the legacy starts. But I mean, it's already started. This is where it continues.
And to go back to your point about him being aggressive, being offensive, staying in your face, right? That's what gets people to flinch.
Yeah.
He's developed this sixth sense of knowing when the opponent has had enough and wants to fight back, and he just somehow beats them to the button time and time again. So I'm very interested to see if Mena gets shook up a little bit, right? We're definitely not used to seeing Mena in any type of way except for very confident, exuding that aura of a champion that he's known for. I can't wait to see this one. The fist bump is there as well, so that means we are mere moments from another Clash of Titans.
I like that.
So
Clash of
remember,
Titans, indeed. The
Ending
world
Walker
champion
initially came onto the
versus
scene
Ending Walker. I mean, a champion in his own
in
right in many tournaments, you know,
competition
but obviously the big
Street Fighter
shebang
V
is
Ed.
Evo.
And then
definitely got a big one, of course, a two-time Capcom
had a very good
champion.
showing
Listen,
with
we could talk
Ken
about
and
resumes
Ryu.
all day,
So
but that's here no day.
let's take a
We're
look.
talking
We're gonna
about
see,
today.
and then of
Who
course,
is going to be
Mena,
our EWC champion?
you know,
Will it be a
with
repeat with Shao
Birdie
Hai,
and Blanca
Goichi, and they could both actually be two-time
Yes,
EWC champions? Or we're just going to get a fresh new face to see who leads, the leader of the new school or the leader of the old school. But that remains to be seen. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's write it in the history books. Ending Walker versus Mena RD.
Let's go, bro. Mena RD's climbed the mountaintop in so many tournaments. Can he add an EWC accolade to that trophy case? We shall see. Ooh, already trying to fish for that stand heavy kick. It's got a great disjoint. Ending Walker already snipes him, though.
Like that, and that John Choi range throwing that plasma. He's not trying to throw the fireball too far to avoid the slide right there, but Mena RD with the cracked out reaction from that close to get the slide. This man hasn't blinked yet.
And I love Ending Walker going with the light kick
very
into the donkey kick right.
textbook
Oh, but my
there.
man reaching.
Yeah,
That
the
crouch medium
crouching
punch
strong
still a
does
menace
have
with the
really
Blanca.
good reach.
We in there.
Oh!
Ooh, that was definitely a technical or a jab. I didn't see it. But it's definitely a counter hit in its own right. Nice. Size it up. Of course, Mena jumping back to avoid the burnout. But speaking of burnout, there it is. He's buffering into the level 1. Oh, good block. Try to clip him
Big
walking back, but Ending Walker says no, no, no.
Yeah, Mena thought he would try to go for the chip with the fireball, right? So that's why he goes for the slide. Very smart stuff for Ending Walker to not just give him what he was looking for. Like we said, these players are both so good at playing against expectation.
Wow, that's a punish. Nice. I don't really get to see that. Wow, he blocked the close the window fierce and then went for the Shinku Hadouken for the punish. That was ridiculous. Uh-oh, it's time. This is the bread and butter here for Mena. I like that, trying to throw off the drive reversal timing. There it is. Speaking of which, though. Ooh, sweep the walk back.
Sure
I'm in. The aggressive nature.
Oh, and then you talked about it, right? The assassination of the drive gauge. Ryu, one of the best in the game at it. But Mena, with that level 2, used the rest of it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, right
He's
over
been
the
looking for a
cooldown
lot of that
frames of the
stand heavy
roundhouse.
kick. That is a big commitment button. Tried the overhead, but threw him out of it. Mena still got a chance here. He can not DI back, though.
so
Didn't have enough
smart.
health to
Very
survive.
methodical.
And Ending Walker already up 1-0.
Wow.
I mean, it makes sense. Everybody does it, man. Pixel, it's just you naturally just want to show people that you're still young, right?
Yeah, exactly
I like
right.
Mena
At the end of the day,
and
but
Ending
that's
Walker.
Check me.
So this
I'm
is
not
really
even 30
hard.
yet.
That's what I'm
This is a
saying,
really hard
which is
one.
crazy. Mena's been around
Feel
for like
bad
10
for
plus
everybody.
years, still in his mid-20s. Same thing that's going to be with Ending Walker, right? He's going to be around for 10 plus years, still in his 20s. Both of these players started out so young, and they're so good already. Catching Ending Walker reaching.
Blanca ball, kill some of those frames for the distance. Okay, close the windows.
Oh my, just outspaced the walk-up jab.
Uh-oh, we found it. I like that. The on hit takes his time for the solar flex. Ooh, walk up stand roundhouse, really? The igloo button, it's just looking too good. No Funko Pop yet. I haven't done that yet.
Oh!
Look to base something out.
Well done.
Ending Walker needed a reach-in. And of course, Mena closing that round out with a throw. That is the optimal meter build situation too. He's 1 pixel away from a level 2. Gets it now.
And this is when we play the Mena RD game. But I like that. Ending Walker's like, get the hell up away from me, you foul beast. Trying to get in there and get it popping. Don't take no block stun. Oh, speaking of which, no, he had no choice there. Ow, the fierce.
Oh, he actually got the bait out. Maybe expecting Ending Walker to cancel it to avoid the punish counter throw, but it didn't come. Either way, he's burnt out and being bullied in the corner now.
Wow, nice anti-hit with the crouching strong. You don't really get to see that too much from a lot of Blancas. I've seen it from Problem and I've seen it from Mena. Usually it's the stand roundhouse, right?
Yeah.
But he's just trying to make sure the safe route with the crouching strong. And
Or
look,
it can be the back medium kick.
I love the timing from Mena. I love that he wasn't thirsty for the DI, right? He saw Ending Walker buffer, wasn't going to test the young man's reaction. Now just has the Blanca Chan, still breaks up the ODDP. You're locked in the corner.
That was a good time. He spent the 2 bars for the
I could
invincibility
have sworn that was going to be a
frames.
crouching roundhouse or crouch strong. That was the first time we've seen a button in this set, right? So Mena's just here collecting some data here. See how Ending Walker overextends. Same goes for Ending Walker. He's trying to find a way to get this lead.
Oh, he is so good at confirming that. So Lightatsu drive reversal as economic.
Recovery.
Oh, we got to make it count now.
Himself
Burnout.
out
Oh, there's the
again.
hit. Ooh. Into the foot, into the level 3. Speaking of which, donkey kick, the good old yeehaw into the level 3.
Oh my goodness, definitely making him look like one when he runs into it.
That was really
Nice
well done.
job from Ending Walker here, but as you mentioned, right, you're gonna have to deal with a first to 5 with a bunch of level 2s, right? The Lightning Beast, Mena has it on deck again. You gotta imagine he's scheming on it, and we got the activation already.
All right, attacking the drive gauge, trying to bait out something out of the
Wow.
drive reversal.
Okay,
reverse.
yeah, quick
Nice, did it
response there
again.
with the
What's a shot
parry.
to do it? I love that.
Ending Walker, you can tell he's
Whoa,
lapped out
trade
some
with the high
stuff against
blade.
the Lightning Beast, and even trading with a donkey kick right there. He is looking in control, man. The crouch fierce trade. Oh,
Yep.
he set him up for that
Shinku.
one.
The future.
Hadouken level
The
1.
future's now.
Got the
He's out
second
the
throw.
parry
Oh my
as well.
gosh.
Ending Walker looking amazing.
Oh!
RD, how sick
Yeah,
can
got the
you
lift.
be?
I was looking for my house keys.
Oh
I
my
know
goodness.
I dropped them somewhere, looking like Velma picking up her glasses. Right now, we're gonna get the Blanca Chan set up. What's next, fam? Oh, double up on him.
Overhead. Not yet. Here it is. No, not yet.
Oh, the cross up.
Miska?
Mena. He's gonna be able to kill with the level 1.
No, this time! Oh my
I
god, the
cannot
roundhouse.
believe it was
I
so
can't even.
close to probably the most epic comeback I've seen in Street Fighter 6.
Yo, that would have been epic, son. Whoa. This is not his time. We might see another one of those. This is a first to 5, but Ending Walker with a commanding 2-0 lead. This is troublesome here for Mena. He's gonna have to step his game up a little bit, switch gears.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry on the Hashigeki. You ain't bullying my drive meter. That's mine. I earned it.
Give me that, like that nice little string, like that string cheese. Ooh, sweet. That is the whiff punish. Close the window, por favor. Okay, we get some frame advantage here. The walk back, the slight walk back to avoid the throw situation here from Mena. Oh, caught the attack with the delayed
my
round.
goodness.
Scumbag.
The hezzy from Ending Walker, right? Just blowing up Mena's defensive timing. Man, oh man, that combo drive, it might have took the wind out of Mena's sails a little bit. He's got to search, he's got to start digging deep because Ending Walker is in complete control right now.
Yep, wow.
Oh, the punish? Oh,
Get those
So you see the
resources.
Denton on standby.
See, this is the thing.
Let's blow him up
Okay,
this time,
here we
and once
go.
again, the
Center
Lightning
screen.
Beast is here. Don't get it twisted.
Uh-oh. Close to
electric
that
beast.
burnout. We're going to pop up. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
reversal.
Proper time to drive reversal.
Corner-
How are you going to survive is the
corner
question.
time.
You got
What's
one
the
more to
mix-up?
react. Oh, ooh, the chip out. There it is.
Yeah, the level 1 with the Denjin,
Landing
man.
frames.
Yeah, there's so many ways when
my
that Denjin
gosh,
is
I
charged.
can't
And
even.
unfortunately for
Oh
Mena with
my
the DI.
God.
Yo, 3-0 lead from Ending Walker.
You know,
to
and a lot of
start
this is because Mena is
See the
trying
gamer
so
lean
hard to
back, though?
distance
You never
himself
see
just
Ending's
right.
elbows on his knees,
Sometimes
bro.
he's
Like,
just out of range.
super relaxed at all
Oh,
times.
God,
This
I
guy's a
can't even.
killer, dude. Mena RD found an out. Whoa, you know what? This isn't a bad pick, but considering that he plays Problem X a lot, I don't know, but this is a different Bison. At the end of the day.
Again, yeah, and that's what's prepared him from the Blanca as well, right? Is Problem X playing the Blanca early on in this game as well. It's such a tough draw for Mena because Ending Walker's main sparring partner, the guy who basically has mentored him at his beginning journey of fighting games, plays both of Mena's main characters.
This is how I look at it. If Mena makes this decision, at least he's doing it in a 3-0 scenario, not last game, right? So if he does lose this match, he got a chance to just lock in with Blanca one last time. But obviously he's trying to get the victory right now, so he don't even got to worry about that. The M. Bison, Shadowloo's finest, if he remembers, is back in the building.
He's got the little scuffed Shadowloo logo right there. You can see on the tattered hoodie.
I have no problem somewhere. It's like, what?
You gonna try this, really?
Is this guy mad? My accent is terrible, guys. I'm pardon me. Shout out to London, out the UK watching.
Shouts to my red coats. We can't flow like y'all.
Yeah, in it. They say it so well. Oh, the sweep. Uh-oh.
Oh, again, the roundhouse, right? Just blowing up Mena's defensive fuzzy timing. So well done.
Yeah, it's like a 2-in-1 because it comes out so slow, it's a built-in delay, right? So he'll catch both a button and a delay tech. So Mena's having a little bit of interesting. Wow, you just knew he was going to go for the multiple jabs? This guy is locked into the matrix. All he's seeing is numbers.
Well, I'm saying, oh, okay, wait a minute.
Drive rush, what are we going to go for?
Oh!
The Jimmy, big damage. Ooh. And Ending Walker complies. He's like, yup, I bit. That was good. Now this is going to be a throw this time? Oh, not like, and mind you, that was off a block stun for the drive gate, but he got hit.
Oh man, walking back though, it's a little bit uncomfortable sometimes. The anti-air with Bison, you saw, and then Walker's able to buy himself some space with that, and then just busting out the drive rush overhead. Saying you got too much respect for me right now.
That was great. What a choice. Now, obviously, you're watching your legs naturally because you're trying to avoid the low forward, right? When you see the green, you just don't know what it's going to be. A stand strong, but it was an overhead in that case.
Oh, the fears.
Backed
No
up
counter
out,
anything like that though. I'm surprised, don't confirm. Oh, Ending Walker, but he is covering every single whiff. If you jump, the DP is there.
Oh,
and
my goodness.
Doesn't go the right way, and that's going to be a big start for Mena.
That was nice, just a safe bar. He still got what he wanted, which is the bomb. Oh, did it pop in time while he tried to walk up and stand roundhouse? Yo, he's being creative here on his opening.
Legit, man. He is trying to hard call out these timings for Mena right now.
Trying to find that pocket right now to get out of the corner. There it is, the driver versus the good old Alpha 3.
Indeed. Oh, Mena, yeah, he tried to cancel, but Ending Walker was waiting
This
on
is going to be really hard. Ending Walker's stealing the rest of his resources.
Wow, and he got
yeah,
him
he's at
burnout. This is
50%.
Ending Walker's world.
Oh my
Mena,
goodness,
what are you
man,
gonna
Mena.
do? You do have the CA on
If
standby.
he can't,
got something
well,
to react
fireballs, I
with.
was going to say, you
whiff
got to
punish.
watch.
One buffer will kill Ending Walker from this point, I believe. Maybe just need to hit him with one standing medium kick, possibly, and then he can hit him.
Honestly, yeah, with the CA damage on deck, that's it, yeah,
That's it.
indeed,
Crouching
yeah, it's
strong.
you called and you were
Canceled.
looking for it, and my man Mena delivered when he needed to the most, straight to your front door, round on the board.
As much as
I'm sure he's watching right now. My beloved.
I respect that
Let's
round for everybody, I feel Ending Walker's just a little,
the air,
and with Bison and
with the
Burnout, a little
top two
too
juggle
respectful
after this man, Ending
at
Walker
that
knows
point.
everything about
But
Ryu.
yeah, he's
Another
going in a little bit.
Every
Yeah,
time.
Bison in
Yeah.
the corner
What
is
is that,
rough.
bro?
Remember,
That's
he doesn't
the throw
have
if
a
I've ever seen one.
reversal, so...
Yep. Now it's going to be a stand strong. No, another technical. Try to change it.
Nice.
Nice buffer. I like that whip punishment. RD. What's it going to be? Drive rush throw?
Ooh.
Yes. Now we got a scenario here to open him up. How?
Oh!
Yeah, just protected his drive meter as well. Parrying as the ball goes out. The neutral perfect
Oh,
parry
my goodness.
to end game 4. Ending Walker. My man, you are cracked right now.
I
Wow.
was just about to say that. Can we get a blood test here, please?
Legit.
That was crazy. Like, did you see the frames? I'm telling you, he's locked into the matrix, and there you go, right back to the Blanca. Again, at least he did it in a 3-0 situation.
Yeah.
Now he got a chance to close this out with Blanca. We back to the jungle, baby. Wow, yo, but credit to Ending Walker's a bit cracked out there, bro.
That was legit. Check him PC, right? Like, check him PC. That was wild. And remember, guys, the perfect parry change, you got to commit to a direction as well, right? So great stuff from Ending Walker, calling it out in the neutral. How does he just have that timing, man? We've seen that time and time again, whether he's blowing him up with the roundhouse, whether whatever it may be, it just feels like he knows. Like you said, tapped into the matrix right now.
All right, well, this is, you want to talk about steep hills to climb? Man, you don't want to make sure that ATV is stuck on the hill, my friend.
Yeah, that boy Mena looking at Everest right now.
Oh, yeah, seriously. 4-0 for the obvious. Mouse's own Ending Walker. It's not playing no games. I know Problem X is somewhere with the only cheesy grin.
Oh, yeah, you know, he in the crowd right now, ecstatic about the way this set has gone so far.
All right, let's go. Ooh, let's walk into the plasma, the purification, the purified plasma.
The way that Mena plays
Trying to get aggressive. I like that.
Blanca,
He's not even
even
waiting for whip
though
punishes anymore. He's taking it.
Bison is extremely strong, he plays Blanca in a way that once he accesses level 2,
checking the drive rush. You ain't
it's
going nowhere.
extremely
Beautiful,
beneficial.
sprinkling in that
So
light kick as well
I
to beat
agree
Mena to
with
the
this.
butt.
Oh!
That's the eye. Can Ending Walker be stopped right now? I do not know, fam.
Yo, I'm not going to lie. He's different. He's different today. He's different today.
And he caught.
I don't know what he did. I don't know if he went to his journal.
The recovery,
really
the
opened up
cooldown,
to
the
it,
landing of
but it
the
looked like he had time to
diagonal.
really think about this. Ending Walker is just looking
Punt ball.
unstoppable right now. Men RD need a chance to live, boy. You are getting washed right now, and I hate to say it, but I just got to call it how I see it.
The solar plexus, he got lucky he didn't need more damage for that one. The throw's going to get into level 2. Not going to look for the immediate Lightning Beast activation, though. Oh, barely catching the jump right there.
Oh my God, everything?
What?
Nice, that's what we needed. Just to get a little bit of momentum, looking for the reset of the shimmy. That is one of Mena's calling cards right there when it comes to big damage.
Yeah.
But Ending Walker doesn't bite. Here it is, the Lightning Beast. It's time.
Let me get it. Right there, the little boo-boo setups. Let's go. Oh, no, he just woke up with the Stampede kick. Caught him before he could do anything.
Oh.
Yo, Ending Walker has all the answers.
Oh, good driving, my boy.
That's right.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
that
took
great
the
life,
first
too.
exit he
Careful.
saw.
Whoa!
That's
That's
it.
it.
And then we get him opened up again. Men RD
Well
not
done.
going quietly into the night just yet.
Guys, I'm literally standing on my feet right now. I cannot sit down.
Yes, indeed.
I don't
blame you.
I don't want to see the 5 donut. I need more games. We're here all day, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, what a catch. Is he going to level 3 now? Yes. All for the drive gauge damage. Mena RD is in trouble.
Huge trouble right here. He's still significantly away, a half meter away from level 2 as well, right? So Mena's gonna have to deal with this. I was gonna say he's gonna bet on the parry to protect the drive gauge. Ending Walker.
Wow.
5. Oh, with the
My
perfect
goodness.
to end it. Oh my.
Very
Wanna
good.
talk about
Very,
blowing the
very
candles on
good
the cake.
games. Very,
Well, he
very
ate
good
his cake.
games, man.
And he's walking
Unbelievable.
with it.
Unbelievable.
My goodness, damn, I'm sorry. Tell me, I know that was not something we wanted to see. But Ending Walker dominating the EVO Japan, EVO Worlds, 2-time Capcom Cup champion. And the resume goes on. That was not an easy W for Ending Walker. But you want to talk about control, keeping your hand on the steering wheel?
Very good.
It is definitely
Wow.
Ending Walker.
Bro, I mean, the way he looked in this set, right? If he continues to play like this, he probably just became my favorite for the entire tournament.
And the thing is,
like, Ending Walker legitimately locked
Mena,
in
once he
beyond
gets
belief.
Lightning Beast,
And we
level
set this
2,
up right, that he's one of those few players that has
his
a strong
mix-ups
tournament record against
are
Mena. But
so
even
good.
with that, I
Or,
wouldn't have
you know,
predicted a
also,
5-0
he uses his
result.
ranges, just like
What a
right there,
performance,
that
man. He's gonna
DI.
have
He
so
tries
much
to use
confidence,
maximal
and he's gonna have to
ranges,
face Angry Bird
get the
in the
crazy confirm,
quarterfinals.
and then
What a
he stacks
showing from
damage.
Ending Walker, man.
You know, with level 2.
That was incredible stuff right there. We're
But
going to get an interview with him and our lovely
you know who
host
the
on
key
stage.
was with all
Take it
of
away,
this?
fellas.
Problem X. I bet you, Problem X practiced
You guys kidding me?
with
Just
Ending
like
Walker
that,
like crazy,
Ending Walker
and
5-0
got him
domination
all
over
loaded
Mena RD.
for
What in the world is
Blanca
going
and
through your mind
Bison.
right now?
Problem
I need
X.
to lie down now.
He's
A whole lot of energy
the
expended.
MVP.
And even
in
after that,
this.
we came up here. Your
I
hand
bet.
was actually shaking a
I
little
bet.
bit. Oh, it actually still is.
I
So
bet.
you telling me that you're
Man.
actually nervous,
Yeah, it's hard to play on a stage like this without being nervous.
but still you were able to hone it in. How confident were you going into that match? And you know, I'm guessing you must have had a super specific anti-Mena RD strategy.
Yeah, let's see.
Not really, it was kind of 50-50. It was one of the people I was most uncertain about.
I
So
bet.
now that you've taken down the EVO Japan and EVO Champ, do you feel like your path gets easier from here, or is it just as tough all throughout?
Definitely does not get easier.
Well, I tell you what's not going to be easy is anyone having to deal with the man himself, Ending Walker. 5-0. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Ending Walker! Crazy. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Amazing.
Don't crush his key, man. That's crazy. What a reminder that this is not even a double elimination. Mena RD exit stage left. He's gonna have to think about it. That is a hard pill to swallow, but hey, that's what comes with the territory at the end of the day. You wanna play games? Look, you know what? I like that psychotic laugh from Mena because he's just realizing that this guy is too good right now. Maybe it's one of those situations like, is this guy random? I can't believe he's just figuring me out.
Yeah,
it's comedy.
right? Man, and that's the thing, though, that you got to really celebrate with Mena RD is that he takes any L's on the chin. He knows it's just part of the process in making him better and better. But this process right here, ain't nothing better about this. Oh, not Mena's key. It's not like this, bro.
The plátano's getting mashed. We getting totones right now.
Oh, I can
We getting totones. Yes. My goodness. Look at her. She's like, that was amazing neutral. Amazing.
legit, though, man. Ending Walker, that was an incredible performance. Like the 5-0, the two-time EVO champ, the two-time EVO Japan champ, and the two-time Capcom Cup champ, and the EVO Vegas champ. The list goes on and on. But let's get to our next match. Maybe it's going to be Gen, as you see, going up against the man who is trying to accomplish something that no other person has done and take an EWC championship in 2 different games. Goichi.
What's up with these grand stages that just powers up Goichi, man? Like it's usually the case that once he makes it there, he makes sure he stays there.
Yeah.
That's like one of the superpowers, the attributes of Goichi. Obviously, he's known for his defense, but in a game like Street Fighter 6, it does force you to make some real executive decisions when it comes to the drive gate side of surviving. So this is going to be interesting. What I'm curious to know is, who is Zen going to come out swinging with? Will it be the DJ or will it be the Bison? I personally want to see the Bison, just for the damage sake, but in terms of controlling and having a reversal to tame a little bit of Chun-Li's shenanigans, I wouldn't mind the DJ, so we'll see what happens. And of course, Goichi with the padded, tried and true, the Chun-Li, that's all he rocks, that's what he means.
Straight
to
up.
be honest, I haven't seen the mine or anything like that. I mean, obviously you see him on stream, he always tries out the characters when they drop the DLCs, but he goes straight right back to his main squeeze, and that is of course Chun-Li.
Indeed, right? When he looks to handle business, it's all about the tune, and that's what I want to see today. But yeah, man, you know, that's a good point when it comes to the DJ or Bison from Gen. Obviously, Bison just outputting the damage like crazy. But I think DJ definitely has some merits in the matchup, right? Has these options like Soul Bod and Air Slasher that can definitely make Chun-Li come to him a little bit and make her uncomfortable in that range where she's usually dominant at, right? So we'll see what he's going to start with for sure. But I'm very interested in this one. I think this one is one of the ones that can go either way. I think Goichi, he's really, the stars have been shining on him lately. Shout outs to Veggie and Phenom, of course, holding it down. 2 of my favorite guys in the entire scene.
Yeah, big fan. Big fan.
Big
Both
fans.
of those guys, by the way. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. And of course, we see a spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Bison going up against the Chun-Li. This is a little bit of lore. You know, obviously, if you know the lore, Bison did something to, you know, her parent. If you know, in terms of the lore. So I kind of like this. It's a little bit of revenge. Bison, do you remember what you did to Chun-Li's father?
And he's like, no, I have amnesia. I don't know what you're talking about.
A little bit of lore. Oh, my, look at the deadly eyes of Goichi. He smells blood and gold in the water.
Oh, you best believe that, man. And yeah, I really feel like we
Evo
got Goichi
Prime.
at full power nowadays, right? Like full-time gamer, no more 9 to 5, splitting the attention or anything like that. This is who he's always been meant to be. And now going up against Gen right here, bro. One of the rising stars. He is a staple of the Street Fighter community now. Of course, bursted onto that scene with that incredible LCQ run in Street Fighter 5. And then, of course, has carried his success into Street Fighter 6 as well. And just a friendly reminder, Goichi, he's still up for the Jafonzo Award, bro. He could actually win an extra $50,000 because he qualified via the LCQ. If he wins the main event, that's another 50 bands on top of what he's already going to win.
Yo, Goichi, I know you for a while. Let me get like 10, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, let me get something, kid. You know, I need to pay some rent. You know what I mean? Let me get ahead of the game, homie. Yo, damn, but Goichi's just so decorated. We need to have that conversation. Look, even if he doesn't win this, we need to still have that conversation because look how far he made it.
Yeah.
Right? So at the end of the day, obviously, just to cement it even more for a lot of people, a lot of the haters
I like
out there.
Zen.
This guy's one of the GOATs, bro, whether you like
Let's
it or
go,
not.
Zen.
I don't want to rub salt in the wound, right? But some of the greatest players we consider some of the best Street Fighter players in the
Goichi
world
too.
did not make it to this stage.
Nope.
Right? And Goichi
He won
did.
City of the Wolves.
On the back of that Chun-Li,
He's a
on the back
fantastic
of
player.
identifying his
I really
opponent's
hope Zen
weaknesses as
takes
well,
it.
right? My man D.I. Tokido back
really
to the
hope Zen
retirement
takes
home.
it.
That was
Seriously.
ridiculous yesterday. However,
I got
shouts to our
Goichi in
stats
this
people,
one.
shouts to Lazarus
Yeah,
and everybody
you
else in
know,
the back.
I don't-
We saw
well, we'll
in the
see.
start of this match
We'll
that
see,
Gen
we'll see,
actually
we'll
hasn't
see.
missed one DI counter. He's been
never
ready
know.
with every single DI with his own. So we shall see if Goichi tries that strat or if he's going to holster to drive impact.
You know, that might mean that Zen hates orange, but then again, he's wearing it, so.
True.
I mean, we'll see. All right, let's kick back and relax. We got to get in that standing medium kick range. Just for a little bit. Just don't get walked down, right? Wow, already reacting. That is a form of defense when it comes to parry. Just throw that out there.
Facts, man. Goichi.
Shoot.
Ooh, he even faking out the jab right there and then going low. You can tell Goichi
Oh.
definitely killing himself.
Nice.
He wanted the air legs right there.
Yep.
Then it ended up coming out. It would have worked as well as a call out on the throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Gauge is low danger. We in
Nice.
the caution zone.
Exactly.
That's
Burn him
that
out.
roundhouse if I ever seen it.
Ooh.
No, not even. He's trying to see if the drive
Yeah.
reversal was going to be on the side of Goichi.
Oh.
The wall jump. We out of there. Gets the cross up. That was so low altitude, too.
Goichi, what an escape, man. Using the Kokosho to actually blow up the mine right before it was about to blow him up, and then using the wall jump to escape in the corner, throwing off Gen's anti-air timing. Immaculate stuff already.
Shows.
Goichi for you. Go one. That's what the Ichi stand for in his name, for sure.
Oh, and then, yes, indeed, the heavy Kickstarter right there. We talk about that is one of the primary big damage anti-airs in the game.
The pressure. Forcing it on him. Yo, what happened?
Right now, level 2, he's got the 1 bar afterwards as well, so you know this is a complete wrap. Goichi off to the races, bruh. Like you said, what happened? How is already 1 game over?
We wonder, we gonna switch? I feel like give it one more shot. Oh, we're gonna switch right now. No game.
Wow. At the very least, he's gonna go back to the character select, right? Because yeah, that was so fast in terms of game 1. I feel like you shouldn't just hop back into game 2.
Right.
Yeah, he's not even gonna switch characters. But I am a big fan of him taking a moment, right? Like, bruh,
DJ is
that happened
fantastic.
way too quick. I don't
limbs.
think he even was able to gather much intel because of how fast that match went.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he didn't do a color change. I didn't even notice if he did change it, but regardless, yes, that's the one that reaches. Wow, you know what? I like that he goes for the psycho
But I
crusher,
bet
just
you had a
considering
really
that you
good
don't get that
time.
much of a great
I bet
Oki
you
off
had
of
a
the
good
jab
time
bomb,
and,
right?
Yeah.
You know, you
So I love
learned.
that. The ender, the
You know,
buffs.
learned a different
Yeah,
matchup
exactly,
and
Jen,
maybe
right?
some different things
Alternating
to try,
his routing,
right?
depending on the patch, of course. Trying to give himself the best Oki.
Sorry, I've been
Oh!
standing up for so long. My bad.
I'll stand up with you if you want.
No, you Gucci, bro. You know what it is when you pick Bison, I'm always itching to see what is their approach in terms of their matches in general. So obviously a character that says, oh, no reversal might be a problem. Well, for the old heads at least, but the damage is crazy. Back roundhouse, looking for the counter hit.
That's okay. You'll get it.
Sometimes
Sometimes
I think maybe baited Jen into the button at first as well. That was a cool little
It's the
nuance
pressure
from
of the
Goichi
match.
before the jump.
But the more that you know, you'll get acclimated.
Yes, nice
You'll
reaction.
get
Okay,
acclimated
that's a throw.
to
No,
it.
not even trying to challenge.
Dang.
Respecting the back walk speed, so I get it.
Yes, indeed, the Kokens as well.
Ooh.
Goichi is not afraid to toss him out.
He's burnt out.
He didn't burn out here. He's trying to get Jen into that same situation.
Oh.
Back it up a little bit. What an air-to-air. His defense has been so good.
Dang.
And he sees the crusher and shuts it down with level 2. Go test his reactions. We've been known this.
Listen.
We've been known this.
Listen, that Goichi's an 87s baby, okay? All right? Don't be fooled that the reactions has left this man's soul. Nah, okay? The back fist. Drive rush withstand short? No. I feel like you gotta throw that out there to mask it to make it look like you're gonna throw for the open up. That's like a key thing with Bison. Oh, speaking of open ups, forward fist. Are we gonna spend that cash? Nah, no, not yet.
He wants to hold it, right? He
Oh.
wants to eventually maybe get
Oh,
that bar for the
dang,
third round.
man, that
Yo,
range.
he almost got him with that crouch heavy punch.
My man Zen just looks like a last boss. Look at him lean back, chin in the sky, like a casual smirk. I'm not too sure what that is, but he is focused. Going for the burnout already. Do not get
Okay.
thirsty with the OD Psycho Crush. I know you're looking for it. All right, there it is. We're in that range. I like that. Trying to check the check with the moon boots, the scissor kick. The
Nice.
jump, it clears.
Good. Close
the
it out.
fireball.
Damn.
Woo,
Excellent.
wasn't ready for that
That's
one.
really
Goichi,
good.
hard assumption there, thinking that Sen was just going to commit to walking back. There's the jumping. That's what Street Fighter's all about. That's what you want to tame.
Yes,
it's
sir.
people just jumping at you to get that free offense going.
Yeah, Goichi, he's been very Koken happy, right? He's been willing to throw a lot of fireballs, so it's only a matter of time before one got jumped in on. But we'll see if he sprinkles it in a little bit less now.
Nice.
Oh, that time. I think he
That's
went with
gonna
a
hurt.
heavy
Good.
kick anti-air attempt, and it was
Good.
just way too late. Jen is going to make the most of that.
I agree with you there. I think naturally too. I just feel like it looks like it's gonna cross up or something. So they're trying to walk back. Maybe seen the animation wrong. Maybe a double reverse, right? Yeah. We'll see though. Scoop. There we go. That's how we start. Move the wake up on the counter hit. Good conversion.
Nice.
What's it gonna
Got the
be? Oh, the wake up low forward. 7 frames.
And that's the thing, right? Jen has been letting the mind do a lot of the heavy lifting. He hasn't tried to apply pressure afterwards. He's been backing up, trying to shimmy the opponent. Goichi read that one perfectly.
Don't open up. We out of there, burn out. But you know what? It's not free of charge. Goichi with the anti-air. Trying to go for the open
She's
up.
hit so many buttons.
That's like the 5th time I
Man,
third
honestly,
time that I see
try
a
to-
jump in
in
exposed.
my
Zen's
opinion,
usage
I
of
try
the
to
standing
DI.
fist. I feel like he need to slow down a bit when he's walking back and probably exchange into a crouching fist just to assume that Goichi, or just to get ready that Goichi's gonna jump.
Yeah, you know,
Man, oh
Goichi's
man,
really
there,
pressuring
Goichi. He was
here.
staying so aggressive, too, to make sure he didn't get his back pushed to the wall and had that DI danger
Nice.
lurking in
Yeah,
the shadows.
see, he needs to.
Let's
Yeah, that's what
eliminate
he's
those air
doing.
leg attempts.
He's
That's why
using
you
his
seen
plus
Goichi get
frames
hit there
now.
raw with the stand strong.
Oh,
Oh, but using the corner escape right there and getting a punish counter in the process. What a huge way to turn the tide in this match.
No,
Faded
he got
out
faded
as
out at
well.
knee press.
All the right reads.
Well, at least it's the first to 5, right? You got to test the waters a little bit. But, man, that was a bad time to
my.
test it. Into the level 1 just to say, boss, no, we are trying to efficiently kill Bison, rightfully so. Goichi with a chance to go up 3-0.
Yeah, he knew that was going to be heavily scaled at that point. He didn't even want to risk the level 1. He's like, I'll take the level 2. It's no problem. I'll build the meter back.
Matchup is a bit annoying for Bison. I'm not even going for it. The forward rounds. I know Justin Wong is his pom-poms in the air for that anti-air. Wake Up Super did it again.
Hey,
Not
here we
shying away
go,
from
here
that
we
option.
go,
That is
here
his
we
only
go.
reversal.
Yeah, right. You got to represent it. Goichi, oh no, the whip punish again. We talked about how good his reactions are. And
goodness.
now catching the reach. Oh no.
Shit, mate. Oh, trade? Almost.
And then he caught, I was going to say, got the parry, so that's going to be enough
It's
damage.
time.
It
It's
wouldn't
time
have
now.
been if
It's
it wasn't
time
punish
now.
counter. But off to the races we go. And now, are we going to consider the DJ?
I think so. For one game.
time.
You know
of
what?
course, back
Don't make
same
it
scenario
4.
with
Don't
Mena
make
and
it
Andy
4-0.
Walker, right?
Oh man,
But
don't make
you're
it
in a
4-0.
3-0
Please
scenario.
switch.
Give it a
Switch on
try.
over.
If you lose, go back to the Bison. There you go. Whoa. Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, you guys can't see, but we got the other program feed right here, and he accidentally went to the Rashid for a second, and we were like, what in the world? We didn't know about that, but
That would
he's
be
still hovering over the
interesting.
Bison, and it looks like he's going to lock into it. A little surprised he's not going to try the
Come on,
DJ,
son.
but, you know, he probably
Oh,
knows
man,
something
he's-
that we aren't thinking about right now when it comes to that matchup, and he's just going to Bison it out.
Yeah, so I think what's throwing off Zen's offense, right? Because obviously he wants to go for the throws, but I think he's worried about Goichi's reaction to the air legs to the
Right.
throws. So that's why he's always committing into the stand strong. I feel like at this moment, if you just
See,
want to
my
commit to
thing
big
is,
damage,
you know,
off of a
I
drive rush or from a
understand.
fierce bomb, just go for the back roundhouse
Just
from
like
time to time.
that.
Just to give
He
a
wants
different look
special
and see
with
what
his
Goichi wants to do.
plus
Yeah.
The problem is,
Back
I
roundhouse
think
right
he
there,
could get
set
a
up
lot
for
of
big
mileage
plus frames
if
from
he
Landon
used
Hogan has been such a
long
great
range
tool of annoyance. Tried the air-to-air hell attack,
slashes.
and then tried to jump out of the corner, but Goichi then shimmies him up. Oh my
Because,
goodness, bro, he cannot be stopped.
he can outrange
I said
Hosencio.
stop because I've seen Chun-Li do that in the air.
And
My
the snake
goodness.
slide.
Pause, though. We get it.
Yeah,
I'll
for
take
real.
that. Our connections is good out here. Trust. Oh, already buffering, but the whip punish on the side of Zen. What's it going to be, back roundhouse? I feel like you should represent that. Oh, the shimmy. Ow. Ow.
Nice.
Her is planning the mime as well. A little bit of a redux.
Good.
Oh, he thought he was going to get caught flinching, but no, sir.
It looked like Goichi said, my bad.
Good.
Chuck Lee. Oh, the overhead's coming, target
Nice.
combo. Overhead, no,
Start
not
on
even.
start
Nice and
up.
clean,
Excellent. That's
dominant
perfect.
round. But that doesn't count because you
Perfect.
gotta finish your plate at the end of the day. So let's see if you can close this one out to add a breadstick to your side. my
Best
boy.
Chun-Li in the
Let's
world.
go reverse, throw it up, Goichi's anti-air. Maybe we need to explore that a little bit more. That time caught him jumping or
Yes,
backdashing.
I think
I'll
so.
say the jump.
I think so. I think he could be.
Free
I think
damage.
he could
Goichi's
be.
willing to
Yes.
take that. What could have turned into damage is pretty much
You know,
the same route
Goichi's
here. Just take the
very-
throw. The air legs
He's
that he's been
very,
talking about
very,
this whole time.
Indeed, comes through again in the clutch.
Well,
John, the
obviously
perfect
good.
carry is there.
But just
He
interesting
would
in
like to as
general.
well to make sure he got the punish,
Because
just wants to play the bomb, and
he
then
just
caught
won
Goichi inching
City of
forward, beat him to the
Wolves.
button here. That should be enough damage. Jen is on the board.
I could have
Nice.
killed it at level
Good.
2, but that's the level 3. I need to drink some water scenario there.
The way
There you
that
go.
he
Yeah. Drink your water. Keep that water,
transitioned
Zen.
between
Remember,
City
this
of
is not a
Wolves
chit chat.
and
This is
Street
a
Fighter 6
conversation.
the combo breaker
What a way to show signs of
was-
life. And now Goichi is.
was crazy. Was crazy. He walked off
We got some
the
characters
top
in the crowd, huh?
8. Top
they
8
got a
right on
witness.
stage.
Oh my goodness.
Walked off,
My man
took
was
a
waiting. He
5-minute
was out
break.
waiting for my
He
crowd
was like
shot
ready
moment.
to go too.
about
And I
goofy
bet I think everybody said, "Look, you
Okay,
gotta
let's
take a
run it. All right, back
5-minute
into
break."
professional time.
He went in the back, sat down
3-1
for a couple minutes,
I'm gonna see that
got
one in my
out back
nightmares
on,
tonight.
for
played
real.
phenomenally.
Oh, nice backdash, calling out the throw attempt
Phenomenally.
which he was looking to establish.
Uh-oh.
It was
A little bit
amazing.
of momentum. Zen's looking good. Already trying to whip stuff. I like that. That's one of my favorites with Bison. Drive, rush, stand short, just wait. You always hit that range for the whip punish or the snipe out with a hell attack. Throw. Oh, there it is. Finally connect.
And
proper
the key
stand finish.
about,
Goichi has been getting the better of him with just the
Goichi
random
is-
cross-up to punish it.
Ooh,
The
I
way
love
that he's
using the
playing,
overhead to just throw him off
he
his rhythm a little bit
uses
before the
everything
DI.
Chun-Li has,
Goichi's gonna
right?
grease stuff back,
But
and
he
again, the
does
crouch
it
medium
in a
kick
way
has
that
been his main
he does it
staple
safely,
in this round. Those
and
are the
he
two hits that
uses
he's
her
gotten.
ranges.
Oh, and then again the air legs
He
called
really
out the
maxes
throw.
her range
Big
very, very
reads
well.
from Goichi. Wow, man, what a way to turn this around, because that definitely felt like it was going to go Jen's way.
And,
Oh,
you know,
man.
obviously part of the blueprint with Bison is the throws. You want to condition them to gather some information, but how are you going to to gather information when there's a gal just going in the air and kicking you straight up in the face. This is kind of tough. No, that's a parry and a half. Let me get a little bit of cash there.
Oh my goodness, what a starter that is. The damage from Chun-Li on this one, my goodness.
Oh, I'm getting mauled. Get out of there.
Oh my goodness, trying to make these deals. Don't make
Nice
deals
air
with
to
Chun-Li,
air.
bro. Air to air, shut your life down. 4-1 for Goichi.
Come on,
like
Zen.
that.
Oh
It's like
man,
that.
you gotta
I wanna
beat
tell your
DJ.
kids something down the
I like
pipeline, huh?
Bison. Don't
That's
get
what
me
it is.
wrong, but he
Yeah,
can
you know I
get.
just
He
kick
needs to
everyone's ass in their
outrange.
favorite games.
He needs to whiff punish.
That's the story that's being told right now.
ranges
He's setting up the
Chun-Li
bloodline.
has
He's setting up the
with
lineage.
DJ's.
Ooh, look at him. Oh, he knows he's one game
Didn't
away
it?
from top 8. He's
Look at his
feeling it
forward.
right now.
Look at Zen. Look, it's like, yeah, damn, I look good. Oh, no, he's talking to the production. Okay. All right, he's like, yeah, I'm going to think about it here. Oh, this
Yeah,
is the
give
DJ?
him some. Give him
Okay,
some time.
yeah, so
Give him
I
some
think
time.
they're going to go back to the character select to set up our screen real quick. Oh, no, we're going to go into it. Right
Let's
here
go.
is going to be DJ. Okay, yeah, we are going to go back real quick just to make sure, you know what I mean? We chill out a little bit, get our graphic going. But you're right,
Yeah,
man.
no,
it is gonna be
Goichi's
the
too
DJ.
hot.
He waited till it was 4-1 to do
Goichi's
so,
too hot.
though.
Cool him
It's a
down.
little scary. I would have liked to see it at the
Oh, my
3-0
God.
like we saw before, the 3-1, something like that. Now you're locked in. You got to make the full 4-game comeback with the DJ.
And I know in the back of Goichi's mind, he's like, you know what? I'm with this instead of the Bison.
Yeah, right.
I'm with this. Because remember, the plan don't change.
There you
You're
go.
still
That's
going to
it.
have to
That's
try
it.
to throw.
That's
so
it.
now it's all about how you want to delay
Dang.
your punch to clip them from holding up. There it is. Already.
Yeah, what a drive rush check from Goichi. Didn't try that time, right? It was a little bit closer,
Nice.
a little bit more difficult
Ooh.
too. Oh, wow, that throw attempt. He actually walked forward enough to dodge the air legs. Interesting.
Dude.
Now the question now becomes how much how much experience does Goichi have against playing against Fudo? And that's where it comes down to. Oh, let's go! Excellent.
The stunner
Good.
step right
That
there,
was good.
my goodness. Wrist breakers, as IFC Yipes likes to say.
Yes, 100%. I love the Jamaican prison pressure in the corner. I'm loving it.
The air legs again, though, man. Goichi, he's like, if I'm going to hard call out the throw, I'm doing it this way every single time.
Kick back and relax. Espacio.
He
yes, I've been praying for you.
can't
We got
get
all the time in the world to
advancement.
punish the stand roundhouse.
He
let me tell
has
you.
to wait
Okay, no empty jump throw.
for
I feel like next time
Goichi
that
to
is gonna
come
be
to
Goichi's
him,
option when he does get
and
that
then he has
scenario.
to give her an
bro, shutting
advancement
down
or on
the
a
raw
whiff
drive
punish.
rush. He's not
Because,
letting him do
man,
nothing.
Oh, looks like he might have tried.
Goichi
or tried to
for,
respect the reversal.
his pressure
but
just
his
is just
counter
cutting through
throw
everything.
damage.
It's really something to see.
Goichi now on set point to get to the top 8.
Goichi got a smirk on his face. Look at him. He's like, oh!
Overhead. How much view we're gonna spin right now? Nothing. Holding on to those 3 bars for the kill combo.
Like that string up and then respect. Yeah, respect DJ Space. I see what you're doing there, Goichi.
Here we
Had to
go.
let go 'cause
Nice.
he's close to the burnout.
Man.
But speaking of
I've
which,
never
he looked like he
seen
tried to go
that.
for the air legs
So
again,
that's
so he got
back
exposed. That was a good
roundhouse
snipe out there from Zen with the
to, it
roundhouse.
sounded like
Great
heavy
identification,
slash
guys. That's
to,
exactly what Goichi
yeah,
was looking
to
for.
level 3.
Turns him out as well. Went into the level 3 quick
Good.
enough to ensure
Here
that
we
he
go.
didn't
Get her.
drive
Push
beater
block
back.
her to the corner.
Tried to strike a
Excellent.
deal
Get
with
her.
the jab on the walk up.
Get her.
Oh,
Oh!
my, that's so
Dang.
harassment, but you try to DI me.
No.
Oh, you saw what I did yesterday. I'm ready for these.
I'm an 80s baby, damn it.
Oh.
Let's go. Get in there. We're getting close. Get him dehydrated.
Nice.
Oh, the mouth. The only
Excellent.
Gakoka gets shut
Good.
down. Jen
Good,
with the
good.
sharpest knees in the business.
You think I was going out
Hold
soon?
on. Hold on.
Nah, Zen be talking. Man, cool. He a calm killer.
He is, bro.
Let's
Oh my
go.
God.
All right, Goichi's like, all right, listen, I just lost the game. He's up. He got another one. Stay calm, stay cool. I got this. I still got time to make
compared
adjustments.
to
4-2 for
Moke.
the obvious. Goichi is still in a commanding lead. However, those said
is
trying to
much
find
more
his footing in
aggressive
the
with
match.
Serenity. But the key is that
Jen
Goichi
here on the DJ. This is where he
is
thrives being down like that, right? He got the sad boy
he's
tatted on his chest.
Good.
He's used to
safer.
this.
He's safer with it. He uses it
Oh,
in a
but you ain't
safer
used to
way.
that.
Where
No,
Moke
sir.
uses it, and then he'll be like, I'm doing something
The bust out with
elusive,
the
I'm
jackknife.
trying to, visually, and then he does a lot of different things. When Goichi tries to play neutral, but he's trying to get in your head, he'll start buffering like up and
Ridiculous
down.
stuff from Goichi,
But at the
as per
same
usual.
time,
Again,
that's
trying to
fine
call
with
out the
Chun-Li
throw attempt.
because her 10
slow, too,
shows
as
is a
well.
down,
Yeah,
down. So even if you think you're going to try to jump the Punisher for
my
it, he already
goodness,
got you. 'Cause he's
Goichi.
pressing down now.
Already off to the
Dang, that
races
was
here.
strong.
1 round away from qualifying into the quarterfinals.
Damn, the aggressive nature of Goichi is definitely in display. All he needs is that one fireball on the screen, right, just to get close in proximity.
Oh, caught the big crouch fierce attempt from Jen. Now back against the wall, how are you going to respond? Oh, he wanted to actually just cancel Serenity stance low. Congen trying to take his turn early. You called it
Not
earlier.
good.
He's going to look for the empty
Oh,
jump throw.
not good at
One
all.
warrior strike
Oh,
away from death.
God, I
Now
can't
Goichi
even.
with the
Jeez.
perfect exclamation point makes it in the top 8.
Koichi. Are you kidding me? Like, your resume, listen,
was
you could get
horrible.
hired anywhere in the world, but your resume is getting better and better. Welcome to the top 8 at EWC for Street Fighter 6. Oh,
Well
my
done.
sweet
Well done.
child of mine. This guy is ridiculous.
I think production showed Mrs. Xiaohai with a concerned
Oh,
look on her face,
boy.
knowing that matchup is
Well done.
lingering in the shadows, right? Our next one's going to be Xiaohai and Torameshi, and if Xiaohai manages to get past them, it is going to be the rematch of the Fatal Fury Grand Finals
That's
at
right.
EWC.
I know she's thinking, man, not
And
this
then
guy
that's,
again.
you know,
For real,
no,
bruh.
oh my
But let's
God.
talk about it, though. Of course, Zen rocking with the Bison early on. He was trying to get success early on. It looked like he was a little slow on the wheel in terms of getting it going, but Koichi was just getting his maul on. That's one of those characters where you have to be
Even
a
Goichi
perfectionist when
couldn't
it comes
believe
to
it
space.
when he
Bison
saw
don't got no
that. He
projectiles,
was in
nothing like
shock,
that.
too.
So he has to really hold it down with the limbs. Obviously, Standing
Something.
Fierce was getting sniped out the whole
The
time.
triple throw,
time.
dude,
Okay?
three.
So, well, at the end of the day, he went to the DJ, and he was getting a good
Oh,
footing with that one
man.
as well. But again, Goichi,
God.
strong as ever.
Yeah, man, I really would have liked to see the DJ a little bit earlier, put a W on the board. I think it's got some merits in the matchup that Bison doesn't, but of course, Zhen's main squeeze is the Bison, right? It's the character he's most comfortable playing, but right there, Goichi just looped him down with the throws, confident that Zhen was gonna hold that. So perfect. But now let's get to the
Son's a
stage
good guy.
with Goichi and our host for a quick interview.
Oh, man.
What incredible performance. Goichi, the multi-game legend, moves on to the top 8. I have a little chat here to set things up. Now, first of all, Goichi, you
Oh,
took the long
yeah,
road
oh my
to get to the
goodness,
top
I
8
know,
through
right?
LCQs, through the lower bracket. How do you keep that energy up? It's a lot of games to play.
大会始めてから遠回りで LCQ か
Oh,
ら上
Ryan
がって
has
き
a nice
て
outfit on.
大
Very
会の
nice.
長い方
Very
法
nice.
でここまで来てどうやって体力を残せたんですか。体の体調はどうでしょうか。
もう体調はバッチリで、もうしっかりもう2週間前からいるっていうことで、時差の調整も完璧ですし、しっかり寝たんで、全然元気です。
He said that his body's condition has recovered. He's been here for 2 weeks before EWC, so there's no jet lag or anything like that. He
Right.
slept well, he's eaten well, and he is very, very ready for battle.
I mean, you've been here. Of course, you've won a title earlier on in EWC on week 1 this year. Does that add more pressure to you to compete and perform in Street Fighter?
すでにもう EWC2025 年もうタイトル取ってて優勝しててチャンピオンで来ててで今の勝利でトップ8になってて自分のプレッシャー上がったりするんですか。
そうですね、まず LCQ でちょっと抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあって、でプール抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあって、で今DFM のポイントが僕が取った1000ポイントあって、それが1人だけやったらなくなっちゃうんですよ。それが自分でポイント取れたんで、今結構解放された気持ちです。はい。
So he said that his fears came in during the LCQ, if he would be able to get through the LCQ, if he'd be able to get through the lower bracket, if he'd be able to get those valuable points for the club championships for his team, and only getting points in 1 game would not allow him to get further. But now that he's got points in 2 games, he's very, very happy about this achievement for the team.
I mean, it's a great day. The performance through LCQs was also incredible. And for you to get here, it's a big challenge. But speaking of another one, I guess Chun-Li usually played as a more defensive character, but you were super aggressive with the Chun-Li playing against Zhen here on the other side.
And
How did you come up with that,
predictive,
and why are you playing in this fashion?
基本的にチュンリーっていうキャラは大体守りスタイルが人気っていうところでなんでガンガン攻めに行ったんですかっていうところ。
そうですね、結構自分的にはディフェンシブにはやったつもりだったんですけれども、相手のベガーっていうキャラクターがどうしてもそのまま殴り合わないといけないんで、結構待ったふりをして攻めるっていう風にちょっとしました。
So he said that, yes, traditionally he would rather have played a defensive style. That's what he's accustomed to, especially with that character. That's part of why he picked the character. But, his opponent was M. Bison, or Vega, if you will, and he knew it was going to be, a cluster of he knew that they were going to battle in the middle of the screen, right? He knew he's going to have to get in there and get his hands dirty. So he wanted to pretend he was waiting while rushing him down, and that's why he got the W like that.
It was some great baits that we got to see here. Goichi, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, moving on
voted for
to
him.
the top
I
eight.
voted for
An
him in the
incredible
battle.
performance from Goichi.
I did the random
Thank you so
pick.
much. I'll let you go and crush
And
your
you
opponent's
picked,
ski on the crusher.
Veggetti.
Thank you. Two legends here on the stage. With
you know,
Ryan, thank you for the translation. All
he's
yours.
lucky he had made it through because he was one of the chosen,
Oh my goodness! Now,
players
first and
for
foremost,
sure.
shout
He
out
was
to
very
Goichi.
fortunate.
What a way to say I was just reeling him in, pretty much hitting Zen with the rope-a-dope, just to get him to get comfortable for the throw so you get the air legs. I see you get
Man, if I was playing against Goichi,
then the random low forward,
I
I'm
would
gonna say
be,
random, but the
man, that would be,
calculated
I think that would
7-frame
be
low
my,
forward to catch
after
it, counter going back, which is
game
very
3.
easy, but at the end of the
That's
day,
why I
man,
would
Goichi
pull
is
out
ready
the
to crush another
secret,
key. Now, my
the
highlight
secret
here
brain melting
is what
tech.
faces he gonna make when he crushes the key.
That's what I'm saying, right? One of the most
see
expressive
what we could
players
try to
in the business. You saw it through
get
the
into his
set
head a little
right
bit
there with a
there.
big sigh of relief
Oh
after
my
the
God,
victory as
now
well.
he's gonna
But I
squash
love the
that
fact that he
little-
highlighted that, right? Where he was like, an intentional
Terrible.
strat was luring my opponent into a false sense of security. I always love when players intentionally go for stuff like that. Oh God.
He said, "Sen, I'm a big fan, but it's like he's still not ready for that pop." Listen, you got to be in the stage to understand why.
I like
so gruesome.
Goichi. Don't get me wrong.
sounds
He's
like
a super cool
buckshot.
guy.
Bow.
I like Goichi.
Like, it
I like
rings through
Sao
the arena, right? Oh,
You know,
it's speaking of ringing
well,
through the
I like
arena.
Sao
This
a
is
lot.
this
He's a
man's
really good
arena
guy.
right here. The reigning, defending EWC Street
like
Fighter
Zen.
6 champion,
He's
Xiao
a
Hai, coming to the plate
super
with the
nice
golden
guy.
stick and the golden plate.
And
going up
ending
against
Walker
one
and
of the
Mena. Oh my
main
God,
chickens of
you know?
Dawson right here. Torameshi, this is a guy that's been holding down
Yep,
this character
Torameshi.
from jump. And yeah, I mean, for my money, he's the best Dawson in the world.
Yeah,
I know
he's
Shahai's looking for a little bit of
extremely
revenge,
good.
considering that Evo, from what I heard,
Extremely good.
Torameshi defeated Goichi. I think it was like
Man.
2-1. Yes, last game, last round, so
Yes.
it definitely went down to the wire. So I know Shahai's like, first of 5 now. I got all the chances in the world to really figure out how to stop your aggressive movement and attacks with Dawson. Because that's what Torameshi really represents. Like, we already know the key basics in terms of the keep away, but he's just consistently moving, switching up his defensive options. When you think he's going to wake up and go for a defensive drill kick, everybody walks back and then there's nothing there. Gives Torameshi more of a chance to just get out of there and move around the screen and just control the screen how he wants to. So I'm actually curious to know. I did not see these guys play at Evo, by the way. So I'm curious to know, what is he going to pick? I'm going to assume he's going to play the Mine. But me personally, I want to see the Bison. But obviously for the chicken, I think he's going to go with the Mine. Safe bet.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Xiao Hai has been so at home on the Mine in this game, right? But again, against a character like Dawson, he's so unorthodox to play against, and just in general, you rarely see this character at this level in competitive tier, right? Torameshi is one of the few that has been making this character work since jump.
I mean,
and Dawson's only gotten love over the course of the various
for
patches
us,
of this
this is
game,
entertaining,
right? Getting
right?
love to the level 1,
For these
being able
guys,
to press buttons out of yoga
this,
stasis
you know,
quicker.
clearly
And he's
it's a
done such a good
competition,
job
but
of
the
utilizing
money
all
can
that.
really
Some of my favorite parts
help
about
some of these
watching
guys out,
Torameshi is
you
his
know,
ability to kind of
and
beat
it's
people
money's-
in
money's good
using
for
that yoga
everybody.
stasis.
Don't get me
He kind of
wrong,
like,
but,
well, again,
you know,
going back to what Goichi
you
said,
really
he'll lure
hope
you into
you-
stuff,
your-
right?
some of
He'll
your
float
buddies
forward
are
for
gonna
just a
make it
little bit and
through.
then float back.
You
It's
know,
one of the ways
and then it's
Dawson
just
can kind of
it's
do that
hard,
because his
you
walk
know,
speed
and
is
then
so
I
slow,
just- I
right?
feel
It's
so
very
bad
hard
when
to do that on the
everybody
ground, but with
loses.
yoga
I just
stasis,
feel
you
terrible.
can bait people into going for those anti-airs
You know?
and then fall back, get the big jump, heavy punch, whiff punish, and start your game.
And then on top of that, it's a 50-50 to know whether he's going to stay in the air
Yeah.
to float or he's going to teleport, right?
Well, what can you
He's gonna throw
do? I
off
mean,
your
that's just
anti-air,
like us
or he's
playing
gonna
the
throw off
water.
your
There can
air
only
grab
be
attack,
one.
depending on the character that
Well,
you
you
have.
know, I mean,
He
I guess
just makes
technically
you
you could say
second
there
guess
could only
himself.
be one.
Oh my God, he's
But
doing it. I need to see this.
there is a nice
You don't see it, guys. We got the screen on the other side. Maybe this is just a button check character highlight, but we
stacking
see
on
the
this,
Bison
right?
getting
So
picked on the side
everybody
of
gets
Xiao Hai.
some money.
Yeah, he
and
is hovering over the
you
Bison
know,
right now.
with,
We'll see
with
if that's
a
what
lot
he
of
ends
these
up locking in
competitions, it's a
here.
great experience.
Please pick the character.
They're in a
Please,
fantastic
I want
location.
To learn. I want to learn the character.
You know, there's
Yeah, I want to see what this matchup is like, right? We're so like we do not get exposed to a lot of
good
high-level
food.
Dawson matchups.
You're there
so
with your
getting to see
buddies.
this, very interesting.
You're hanging out in a new area. You're having fun.
So
you know,
to start
but
this
at the
one
same
again,
time,
guys,
you
gonna
have
be
to try to
first of
focus
five
and
for Street
be
Fighter 6 is going
on
to be
point
so
through all
cool,
of this.
Now,
But,
this is a tough matchup, man.
You know,
look.
Sim, you know,
has
it's
that
a good
perfect
experience
range
for
to just
everybody. I'm
fly
happy
around at
everybody
every
gets
point that
some
Bison
money and
wants to be
everything
at, right?
and
Whether it be
a
a
great
random
time.
slide, scissor kick, daredevil reverse. You're going to get smacked with an air stand, jump strong, right? So I want to see what's going to be the approach. Obviously, you want to find and dictate the timing on when he stops flying.
Yeah,
that way
we'll
you
have
could
to,
drive
you know,
rush, probably crouch fist into a back fist, or probably hit the brakes, charge, wait for a Psycho Crusher to just clap him.
Yeah,
as
he
an
plays
air-to-air.
mine, but he plays some
I'm
other
curious to know
characters.
because I have
He plays some other
massive trouble with this
characters,
matchup. I'm going to be honest with you. As Problem X said, this is an annoying 5-5.
It would make
You'll
sense,
win
right?
this?
Because considering neutral jumping is such a popular strat up against Bison in
So-
general, to thwart stuff like the scissor kick, the Psycho Crusher, the stand heavy punch.
I
Yoga
could see
Stasis
that.
can do that in
I-
tenfold,
well,
and then also punish
so
much easier as
here's
well.
how.
So it would make sense to me why this would be annoying for
Dalsim-
Bison. And we'll see if Xiaohai has some answers
and
to
we
that.
all
Maybe
know.
he's going to look
Dalsim
for
doesn't have the
attack
best movement on the
air a bit
ground,
more
but
than
with
usual
Drive
in the
Rush,
matchup, right? Trying to snipe him out. But
he can
again,
still-
that
he
sets
can
up for
still
stuff like
close
you
in.
said, where Torameshi, if he starts seeing that,
It's
he's
going
going
to come down to,
right? And
I
then just
think,
start his game
absolute
from long distance.
reactions.
Joe got a twin?
Reactions
The hell?
on the long
What's up, Joe?
limbs.
I see
Reactions
you, buddy.
on
Juicy.
Joe?
reactions
That looked like his dad,
on
honestly, right? I felt like that was the lineage right there.
I heard he had a brother, but I didn't know he
Ryu
looked
and
like each other
Jin.
like that, like
Okay,
that.
okay.
Twins, huh?
DP.
I see why you fight Sim so good.
On
Okay.
aerial
There we go. It's in the Bison.
mix-ups.
I want to see what he does, dude.
And
this looks so
depending
annoying.
on when
I've seen success
Xiaohai
from
hits
guys like
that
Problem X for
DP,
sure. He just knows how to like really
he'll
walk
either
it down.
trade
Once
with
he
the
gets to that
fierce,
mid-range, he makes sure he stays in the mid-range.
or
so pretty sure Xiaohai is
he'll
gonna
beat
be doing
it
the same
out.
thing here.
Or
Okay,
if he
here we go.
spends,
Opening
right? He
gambit time.
spends on it.
The
Then
returning
he'll
champion,
get it,
the defending
right? But
champion.
really, no one wants to burn himself out.
The reigning champion. Let me just
So
throw
it's
that
all
out
going to
there.
come down to
Defending champion.
Already, look,
if
walking
we're
him down,
using
not doing
mine.
anything.
No,
He's
we're sticking with
respecting the
Bison
flow.
first.
He's collecting data to see
That's
what
right,
exactly
collecting data.
he wants to unfly,
Because it's the
if you
first
will.
5.
Yes, indeed, man.
Yoga Stasis,
There's
you said. That's
time.
what it's called when he flies?
I
But,
believe so, yeah.
Fly. Well, I'm
but
learning,
that's
you know,
the
there's a lot of
key
people
right
playing
there.
on commentary nowadays. You gotta make sure we know all the names. A, B, C, D, E,
He's
F, G, guys. I
catching
hope you're happy.
Dalsim's
All right,
empty
the
jump throw.
Scoop.
Literally, catching
compliment on
Dalsim,
that one.
right?
Woo.
It's all good. You know, complain for no reason. Love it. All right.
Xiaohai's a
Roll.
really good
Flip
guy.
the tables, no.
He tried to
I
take him by
went
the ankles.
to-
And again, Torameshi, look at this man, that teleport. He's trying to chase him down with the
Ely.
air to air. This is exactly what we set up.
And,
That
we
level
hung
1
out,
is one of the best level 1s in the game as well.
behind
The
the
jump strong. That covers double
in
reverse
the
jump. And perfectly in a
practice
defensive
waiting room
situation.
thing before the
It's safe to
guys
say
were
if
going
Xiaohai
on and
gets
off
boss right, he's
stage.
gonna switch immediately. Let's not play no
And he
games.
was
right?
just,
Like, yeah. But then again,
you know,
right,
he was
like,
a really
I
nice
think
guy.
Dalsim's
We
gonna nullify a
talked
lot of
and-
what Mai wants to do with the fans as well. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Obviously, the Bison is still here and still trying to do work.
He was
There we go.
saying
Now we
how
got a chance to make a thing, trying to snipe out
he
the
felt a
tech. No
major
dice. Torment
responsibility.
will throw me.
this is
That's how I
before he
know I'll
got
survive.
married.
Yeah.
He
Or
felt
try
a
and find that
major
pocket. Okay, crouch strong
responsibility
and getting
to
sniped
just
out.
do a good job for his family
Nice,
and
on
do
the
a good
pocket.
job for his
Yeah, he
country. And he
respected
knew
the
he was
fireball,
like
though. He saw that it was
representative.
OD, so he knew it was going to keep
And,
bouncing. Torameshi was able to sneak in a
especially
throw and at
his
least escape. But that
parents,
time, the jungle
you know,
point
and
as
had
well
to
off the
prove
drive rush. Great recognition
that
from
he was
Xiaohai.
doing
was
the right
ridiculous,
thing
Xiaohai.
with pursuing.
Oh, and we burnt that. Yeah, now it's time.
damage.
It's time. And he waited. Saw he didn't flail the
Very
button.
nice.
Everything with a purpose. Because if he would have
and
whipped on
he's a
that sequence,
tremendous
probably got a dive kick or whatever the case is, or a back
SNK
throw, or throw
player.
off, right?
and Street Fighter, a Capcom player.
Jump strong.
You know,
annoying.
he's
Torameshi
really
at
good,
that
and
space.
he's literally a
in that
nice
range.
guy.
The jump and just
Um,
the regular back jump into the jump medium punch as
And
well. Just annoying.
As
Xiaohai
crazy
trying
as
to,
some of the
approach
beats
him.
may get with Street Fighter
but
League
that is
and
what
all of
Torameshi's trying
that,
to avoid, right? That's how you see the teleport.
some of that
And he's got great offense on this
helps
character as well,
build
right? Oh my
momentum
goodness, just jumping straight out of it. He had no more drive rush to chase down after the jungle
views
point. I think that kind of messed Xiaohai up
and
a little bit.
just interest in everything.
You gotta be
and
careful of
social
chip out as
media
well at this point. Oh, he
and
actually
on
just
here.
gets the teleport.
So
mix up.
anything,
no
you know, with
chip
any of that,
necessary.
with, you know,
Already
Punk and
1-0
everything
with
else.
Torameshi.
We're gonna go down. We're gonna go to the south side to select character.
It
Or we're gonna try it
helps
again. It is a first
in
to 5, so I
different
wouldn't blame
ways,
Xiaohai to
you
try it
know?
again. Don't get
Just
discouraged
as long
yet.
as
Okay, there
things
it
aren't,
is.
All right, yeah.
you know, personal.
Oh,
But
man. All right, but
yeah,
you know
those
what? I
guys
like the
going
little
back and
pick-offs
forth
right there.
a
You
little
saw that
bit.
he just improvised with the drive rush stand
Puck's a
jab,
good
got
guy,
the
too.
combo, just because he's trying to anticipate the unfloat right from Dalsim. So he's trying to, he's getting the momentum. He's trying to get the read.
He didn't
on Torameshi.
capitalize off that
Once
quick
again.
little jab there, bam.
I gotta use that.
Oh man, hey, just waking up with the
They
button though.
buffed,
Torameshi's done such a good job of
Torch.
switching up between stasis, regular
So-
jump, and now applying pressure in the corner here, bullying down the drive gauge. Oh my, oh the punish, tagged tagged him up with a little two-piece.
Torre Messi! Wow.
Look at that, man.
This is a tough
Every
spot
time
for
Xiao Hai
Bison.
trying to chase him
Oh!
down, he's just been able to thwart it. This time, finally, we find an open up.
Man, that dirty noodle right here from Toromeshi. The background. Oh, I don't know if it's death, but it's gonna hurt. Okay, into the shadow rise. Right back
look
to
at
the
Sunburst. Oh my God.
Throw him.
Careful,
We're gonna wait.
careful.
Nice.
See, he knew. Because even if he would have stood up, he could have gotten chipped out. That was so smart. Great stuff.
Oh my God, you're making me nervous, girl.
For real. Good job, Xiaohai, staying crouched right there, right? He stands up and blocks that, he gets chipped out.
Yep.
Super smart.
And had the bomb on him, too, so there was options. I feel like the bomb wasn't going to do much, so Super was definitely the answer. I didn't even know he had a ball.
Yeah, and then going with the level 1 right there
Low
as well.
drill.
Knowing that the cinematic was going to dodge.
Caught him on the beginning of teleport there.
Walk him
You know,
down.
when this is...
Do not let him go to the air. That's the whole point. Audrey maybe there on the Yoga Flame or whatever. It could maybe a big fun on that jump in. He's just trying to keep him steady. Xiaohai is on the prowl. Space traps. Nice, found the pocket.
work that he's putting in with Dulcie, with how difficult this character is,
not easy
at this
whatsoever.
level,
He's checking every single teleport, by the way.
is a truly unbelievable player in general. But Bison, absolutely fantastic.
Cooked up some Dawson real fast.
Toromeshi is using one of the most difficult, if not the most difficult characters in the game.
I know, it's getting serious out here.
And he's holding his own.
I'll take a sip
He's
myself.
doing a really, really good job.
Me too.
You know, so it's interesting. It's really, it's really something to see. I mean, in his own right, you know.
Gotta stay hydrated out here. These are intense matches for everybody, the viewers, the players, us on the commentary, and what a whip punish on the long limb.
Man, thank you, Capcom, for actually giving them a sweep. Wow.
Right?
He actually got one.
Yeah, not just a slide anymore.
Nope. Nice anti-air. Okay, wow, what a bait. I wonder if he was just trying to read a drive rush. That's why you seen the jab from that range, possibly.
Oh, and then the Bomaye, the knee to the dome piece. Oh my goodness, frame kills while it goes off. Oh, scoop, try to parry, no. At least he avoids the bomb, but he gets scooped again. Try to test his luck with a double parry. Yes, he did. No.
The champ is here. He already taking the lead here, but it's still 1-1 nonetheless. Nice. Every time.
Yo, bro, yeah. And I love the fact he always recognized the juggle point off the drive versus normal, right? Even if it's not a forced knockdown snipe, it stasis, but yo, perfect parry after the bomb goes off. Caught Xiaohai trying to parry right back as well. Perfectly burns him out with the fireball.
That was a pure parry, by the way. No assumptions. Reactions from that range, especially. The jump in, it lands into the level 3. Of course, we want to touch cash like you haven't touched enough cash these couple of months. But here it is.
Back in the green, that government bailout. Shout out Logan Sama.
Yeah. That's that bars. Is that that?
That's Logan's. Yeah, that's Logan's bars right there. Shout out Logan, bro.
Good stuff. Oh, we out of there. Nice. I like how Xiaohai's being evasive. It shows Toromeshi activity is going on with the offense. Spaced out.
You trying to reach with that crouch media punch, a little bit of a yoga drill for you instead.
Toromeshi very focused.
Going back and forth here. That's what we love to see. Oh, and again, trying to anticipate Toromeshi falling a little bit earlier, right? There's the air instead.
Look like that beat out the strong too. Okay. Average just set the tone. Toromeshi got the space again.
Oh,
wow,
man.
What's the punish from that long? Yep, the crouch strong. Not even gonna say it's surprised that it reached, but it wasn't looking good from my angle. Oh.
Caught him trying to do stuff after, maybe throw teching. Either way, it's gonna be tough for Toromeshi. The bomb is on him again. We'll just take the throws.
Oh man, one more time. Okay, Toromeshi, I know you care for your life bar, but you don't want to see this too much. That could have been another throw there. But I know.
Oh, baited out.
Oh, goodness, jumping
Yeah,
and
the
avoiding the
reversal.
drive reversal.
Oh, my goodness, there.
Xiaohai with a bounce back, bruh, to a lead.
Yo, you know what I like from Toromeshi? Okay, Xiaohai won that, but he's starting to figure out Xiaohai's counterpoke patterns. He hit him with the three in the key, right? The three jabs, and then, you know, a lot of people like to counterpoke from that range, and then he reacted and then counterpoked that with a drill kick. So that's something you can start off with in terms of trying to open up. Wow. Speaking of open up.
And Xiaohai, yeah, he baited him into a little bit, right? He didn't immediately jump at round start. He walked forward first to invite Toromeshi to press the button, and then jumped in on it. Very smart stuff, and yeah, you are bleeding up against this Bison.
Here we go.
Ooh, good recognition, Toromeshi, and teleports out the corner. Very nice. Now, oh, okay, shimmy. Them got those? Let me see. Get your molar. Oh,
Well done.
Wow.
Well done. Man.
You thought I was going to reach with a throw?
That's
no.
right.
Crouch
Buffered in
Fierce to
that
shut down
pressure.
the float
That
stuff.
was really good.
Well, again, guys, these dudes did play at Evo, so I'm pretty sure Xiaohai had a lot of time to think about this.
Yeah, man. Oh, and the jump again on the long limbs. Xiaohai right now. He might be the one that's honing in on the rhythm of Torimeshi.
Looking for Torimeshi.
Oh, no, my. And you see the timing awareness from Xiaohai as well. Quick little crouch medium punch. Bomb explosion, setting up the victory. We got a 3-1 lead.
And on top of that, we are closer and closer to the Prophecy match.
Yes, indeed.
If Xiaohai wins this, he will be going up against, well, I would say his rival on this stage right now. That is, of course, Goichi. For people that don't know, he did beat Xiaohai for the chip for Fatal Fury. So this is only going to get even more epic. That is, of course, if he closes out this set.
You jump scared me
What's
for a
up
second right
there?
there. You were
How are you?
fooling
What's
me.
up? What's up?
It's like a ghost story, and then bow. I was like, all right then, Xiaohai. Definitely, you know, he be seeing ghosts of Goichi at night. He wants that revenge, and he's inching closer to being able to get it. And right now, he is dancing on this Dawson.
Xiaohai is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? When I thought you dropped this character to commit to mine, but look at this, the tree!
Yeah.
Yes, off for the stand strong.
Did Torimeshi teleport at the perfect time to dodge the explosion? That was ridiculous. Even though it didn't do anything, that was still really cool. And then again, Xiaohai shutting down the attempt at avoiding the punish counter throw with a drive rush out of the parry.
Torimeshi, yeah, go airborne a little bit. But see, here's the thing, right? He is avoiding the ground. The floor is lava from time to time fighting Bison, but that's the thing. You're putting yourself closer and closer to the corner, and Xiaohai has no doubt in his mind that he's going to get there regardless. Forward fist, with short throw, no? Okay, nice technical. That's dangerous. Are you kidding me? Tell me you got something from this. No freaking way.
Okay, that was a little tough to convert, man. He was up there with Sting in the Raptors.
Yeah. He had the level 1. That's why you see the stand face. He could have went for the Psycho Crusher, but he's going for the kill.
The jump in, he wasn't expecting Dawson to be airborne right there. I'm pretty sure he wanted. Actually, maybe he did, and he just went by him a little bit too quickly.
But did you see how he's trying to improvise? He whiffed around, thinking it was going to come connect regardless. But here we go, Torimeshi. There we go. This is where you start, my boy. Big damage.
What damage that was.
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
That was a real him combo for sure.
For real.
Like, wow. I ain't seen that one before.
Walk into that to the back of the thigh. Dowson trying to find a way to just keep this momentum alive. There we go. Flow back. Be annoying. I like the early press there on the flow fist. Uh-oh. Now we got the bomb planted. The bomb has been planted. Are we going into defuse it? Absolutely, says Torimeshi. And we almost close to the level 3. No, excuse me. He's going to spend it for the...
I really like him using the level 1. He gets so good damage as well, but oh no, bro, Xiaohai. Looking to smother with that ruthless aggression, just barely made it out with the teleport. He was so close to getting hell attacked, and who knows what would have happened from there, bro.
Love. I like that. Keep it going. I don't want to see washes.
Yeah.
I don't want to see washes. I want to see more of this. I'm learning.
Exactly, getting the drive reversal on. This is the kick that time. No perfect parry on the jump in.
Ooh, almost. Like, what can he get there, huh? Like a drill? But he's too high. Maybe can't get a conversion.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, he's sniping him with the hell attack. Oh, we out of there.
Yeah,
boy,
Torimeshi feeling very comfortable right now.
See the regular jump trying to throw him off. I like this from Xiaohai, though. When he sees the regular jump back, ooh, if he's not close enough, he just jumps in on him right, stuff it. He tried to plant the mine on him. Probably didn't want to use that drive meter because he was so low.
100%. 100%, Rich. Good call. That's a punish. He's close. Wow. You just knew he was going to press a crouch strong afterwards? I mean, that was perfect spacing, right? There wasn't anything that Dawson could reach with for real for a punish.
Ooh, and then again, he went with a a fast yoga stasis down, right? Baited out that crouch heavy punch and got the whip punish out of it. But again, the snipes from Xiaohai. He plants the bomb. This is where it can start turning it around. Ooh, especially if the yoga drill gets a little misspaced. I don't know what happened. Torimeshi, he tried to take it to the sky, got raw hit by the bomb.
It's either he tried to teleport or he just figured he was hit anyway, so he was just holding up naturally.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, okay. We got cash to spend to get out of there. Torimeshi's trying to land some blocks in for the teleport.
Oh, Xiaohai, the perfect timing on the Psycho Crusher.
Super close too. You wouldn't expect it from right there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Surprise, surprise. Xiao Hai's looking good. Oh, we in there. Oh, evasive tactics. Retreat like Starscream and Megatron. Please. Oh, wow. Why? The rusty elbow.
Legit, most electrifying move in Street Fighter Entertainment.
I like that. That definitely looked like it. All right. Wow! If you would have done crouch fierce into the bomb, that would have been so sick. I don't know if it works off a punish counter, but nice L attack. Sinful air to air.
Finally, right? Xiao Hai's been fiending after that hell attack. Finds it this time. Oh, he maybe thought Torimeshi was going to cancel that drive rush, or excuse me, drive parry into drive rush.
Ooh!
Slap, okay, looking for the parry. He got it. Big damage.
Throw
Big chance for the burnout. There
wow,
it is.
well
He
done.
had no choice but to take that.
Crazy.
Good checkmate there from Torimeshi.
Indeed, man. So smart, right? Especially using the projectile. So if Xiao Hai woke up with that level 1, he would have covered that bases as well. Very smart stuff.
Oh, wow. My man's hitting ghost slims. Forward fifth. Yes. That's a throw. No, not even. He's trying to snipe it from holding up and teleporting, right? Or dive kick. No way.
Again, no
Whoa.
way. And he lets the bomb handle
Yeah,
it.
that's a psycho
Xiao Hai
bomb.
here into the level 2 as well.
Mix
Not enough, though. I lied.
The perfect to put himself
good.
one match away from getting into top 8 and that faded revenge match with Goichi.
Sorry about that.
Come on, he's still
I thought
not
it
on
wasn't
the
gonna
screen.
kill.
He's still doing
The way he
fantastically
shook his
with
head.
Bison. That's really
Xiao Hai,
something.
wow! What a way to put the nail in the coffin with that one. Hold on. Wow, what a way to start the match. I mean, he didn't start the match at all with a drive rush, right? So that's how you know he smells blood. It's in the water.
I was gonna say, bro, it's the battlefield is littered with it right now. You can smell the iron in the air. Oh my goodness. Caught him just outside that throw range. Was about to put the exclamation point on him. The trade's all he needed. 1 round away.
Yo, this is Frey. Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's looking like it right now, right? Xiao Hai has figured him out, it feels like.
That music. Oh, I wonder if that's the power-up that we need. Now, it's definitely the wife in the arena for sure.
Absolutely, bro. Love to see the way she supports Xiao Hai.
Put that in your back pocket. Build that meter slowly but surely. You're close with the level 2 now. I don't know if you're that gangster, Xiao Hai. Are you going to wait for the fireball level 2? I'm not too sure. Ooh, nice. Wow. If you would have converted that, bro. But I like that. He used the drive rush just to push the distance to put Torimeshi into the corner. Uh-oh, it's getting messy for Torimeshi. How the hell you gonna get out of here?
We tried. He wanted to wiggle out. You cannot escape, my friend. Level 3 here is gonna put this man on life support. And you know Xiao Hai looking to pull the plug ASAP.
What's gonna be the kill here? The kill shot. Looking for the shimmy.
Oh, here
this
we
is when
go.
we can start. What you got? The throw. Okay, what you got? You got a couple of hits, and you got the CA, so you got a chance here. Torimeshi with the hell attack. Met Torimeshi
Well done.
mid-air.
Very good.
And Xiao Hai completes the prophecy. You already know what we're gonna get up next, but before we even stress that, congratulations to Torimeshi for making it this far. He went through a hell of a couple of
go.
days to even get to this point. So appreciate this man's Dhalsim, and there's no doubt in my mind that we're going to see him down the pipeline in many events to come.
Absolutely. Torimeshi, a staple of SFL Japan, right? And I hope he gets to get more opportunities to travel for international competition because he's a player I always enjoy watching quite a bit. Glad to see him on this big stage of EWC. Fell just a bit short this time, of course, but I think he put a lot of people on notice that were unaware of him beforehand.
Dude, so I want to highlight. So remember I was saying it's kind of difficult for Bison to get in there because some of those options do get shut off from Sim. But let me tell you something. The patience that Xiao Hai displayed this whole time, phenomenal. You barely even got to see a stand fierce. He wasn't even trying to give it away. Sometimes you can react to it, slide, or dive kick it if you see it from certain ranges. But he didn't even let that go. It was all focused on walking them down and becoming the wall. And Xiao Hai displayed that perfectly. Wow, I am so impressed. I cannot wait to go back to the lab and jack this strap.
Yeah, he didn't let a single teleport get by him without comboing off of it, right? He's like, I know I get forced knockdown off of this. And just in general, every time he drive rushed him, he knew the juggle was there. And now I can't wait to hear from the reigning defending champion. Let's go.
And just like that, the returning EWC champion makes some noise for Xiao Hai! Hey, man, that was absolutely insane. So coming into this event, of course, you already won it last year, and then you ended up getting the hardest pull out of everyone. You had the bracket of death.
Yeah.
What did you think when you saw that bracket, and how did you make it out?
首先第一个问题就是你作为卫冕冠军 excited, yes, but I have to face it, yes. So whoever, I have to win. Yeah.
And that is definitely what you did. And I also got to ask you about the very viral moment. Shout out to our buddy Punk. You know, the Punk popped off early. The super didn't kill. Did you feel like the super wasn't going to kill? And what did you think in that moment?
就是好兄弟胖当时提早开香槟的那一刻，就想问你，当时是觉得自己也是同样死了吗？然后包括你后面的感受是怎么样的？
我想说一句是，这里的耳机很好，就这么多观众啊，他们的欢呼声我都听不到，但我听到胖叫的太大声，就这样都能听得到，他也太吵了，这样，但是然后这样去赢真的太爽了。
One thing I gotta say is the earphones that we're wearing on stage, the noise cancelling effect is way too good. When you guys are cheering, I can't hear a thing over there.
Wow.
But when Punk yelled on stage, I could hear him. That was how loud he was. And guess what? And in that moment, when I managed to win off that, it was the best feeling in the world.
Okay, instant classic moment. Last thing I gotta ask you about. This next match is officially you versus Goichi. He took your last EWC title away just a few weeks ago. So is this Goichi matchup a little bit different, a little personal?
那下一场你即将再次对战Goichi。那几周前他刚刚就是成功的从你手下拿走了一个冠军。就想问你，那这次你再次面对Goichi这个复仇赛，是否有一定的恩怨在里面呢？
我好想复仇，因为我差点就成为历史第一个就是2个项目在 EWC 夺冠的人，他夺走了我的冠军，所以我要好好复仇一下。
Absolutely. I am out for blood and I am out for vengeance against Goichi because he took away the potential title for getting a championship in 2 different titles for me, and I absolutely want to get back at him for that.
Wow, my man Xiaohai talking spicy and backing it up. Xiaohai, please go ahead and crush Torameshi's key. Congratulations.
Very good.
Nothing scarier than a man with a vendetta to go into this high-end competition. Welcome back, everybody. We're about to experience Xiaohai crushing Torameshi's key after a pretty damn convincing play against that Dawson.
Yeah, Torameshi started off very, very strong, but at some point it just looked like Xiaohai started to get the rhythm, found his way in all the time, and was able to win the last few games almost kind of systematically.
It felt that way, right? That Bison player was pretty much picking apart everything that Torameshi was trying to do, wasn't really phased by the amount of resources that Torameshi was holding on to. I really liked the offensive pressure that Xiaohai was implementing the entire time. So very much so well-deserved moving on into the quarterfinals where he has to face off against Goichi. That's going to be insane.
Oh, man. I mean, we cannot write it any better to have this happen, to have Xiaohai try to get revenge because now it's Goichi who has a chance to be able to win 2 different games. But we're going to be moving on to the next match over here and check out another Dhalsim player. It's YHC Mochi coming in here for the Dhalsim Army.
Yeah, the 2 lone soldiers of that army, but for good reason, right? These guys have been representing the character for a very, very long time throughout the entirety of Street Fighter 6 thus far, and actually doing an excellent job both in and out of sanctioned tournaments, right? Street Fighter League Japan is definitely one of those tournaments in which they represent extremely well for their teams. However, going up against Matsu, this is a different kind of territory, right? Like, how often do we get to see Matsu play outside of like CFNs? I definitely don't get to see it too often. So this is going to be pretty wild. Can YHC Mochi contain the aggression from Matsu's Kimberly?
Yeah, I mean, you were talking how YHC Mochi and Torameshi been playing Dhalsim the whole time. Matsu, 56, been playing Kimberly for quite some time as well. Has been one of the players that the Kimberly players would go to try to figure out how to navigate this character. And Matsu he has taken out so many strong players in this tournament already. And of course, this is just going to be one of those matchups where when Kimberly gets in on Dhalsim, you know,
it feels kind of hopeless, but that's definitely not the case. that's the thing. It's like you would just put it on paper and kind of feel that way. It's not even close to it. I think Dhalsim does have some excellent choices, or sorry, excellent ways to kind of navigate around the offensive options that she possesses. Granted, he won't be able to do much without like super if he's trying to rely on a reversal, but I think the movement options just to kind of get out of the way, or at least a side switch, is pretty important to note. Just to get Kimberly off of you. But we'll see whether or not that comes into play. I do like things that Dhalsim does have to play that keep away game. Obviously, the normal is going to be such problems for a good majority of the cast. I think. Do you think Kimberly's one of them? Because she gets to change her jump arc. She gets to jump over limbs as well, having like the elbow drop and also slide as well.
The nice thing about Kimberly is that she does have a lot of these movement options. She can teleport in, you know, she can try to run, slide, and sneak in.
She could just teleport in, that's right.
There's a lot of ways to try to sneak in there, but again, you know, how we've all been talking about this whole entire tournament, how Dhalsim players after a few years start getting stronger. One of those reasons I feel like is that, you know, the more you have to kind of wait for other people to get good at their characters, so now you can learn to counter them. And as long as he has the experience against Kimberly, he should be able to navigate all of those, you know, quote, neutral skips, unquote, from Kimberly.
We'll see if that's the case. Again, YHC Mochi locking in with the Dhalsim. Mats with a very, very impressive run with that Kimberly. Absolutely insane the amount of bodies he's taken down with him on the way over to the top 16.
Yep, they're going through just a button check right now, but again, YHC Mochi has been playing Dhalsim forever alongside Todemeshi, and I'm sure he wants to avenge his Dhalsim brethren here. Wants to get a Dhalsim into the next round, so Matsu may be the victim of that.
That guy earlier looked mad cool. This guy had like a little ascot to him. I forgot what shirt he was wearing, but that guy was styling.
Oh, thank you, Justin.
We're looking at it right now. Matsu, we were talking about like his performance thus far. Man,
got some extensions.
He essentially came out of nowhere, at least to me on my radar, right? Like taking a look at what he's been doing in CFN and whatnot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I used to check out a lot of what she was doing, what he was doing on CFN. And, you know, it also just comes down to the decision making. He's really, really good at keeping the mix up very, very strong. So let's see if he can continue this going here.
It's going to be pretty important to get into the quarterfinals. Now spacing himself out rather well. YHC Mochi, a couple of those limbs to prevent Matsu from going on in there.
Ooh, the crouching heavy punch catching the air attack. Getting the knockdown out of that too, but wake up drill to beat the throw.
Oh. I like that. Getting the the knockdown, excuse me. Air-to-air knockdown.
Yeah, and just avoiding the Heeson kick like that with the teleport. Gonna wake up with the super, but YHC Mochi has not committed to anything yet. Oof.
Looking about with the level 1. Pretty good start for YHC Mochi.
Dhalsim doing so much damage these days. Has a lot of very, very strong combos if he gets the right starter, and you can see this right now. Matsu, actually I was about to say, Matsu having a little bit of trouble getting in, but then just counter pokes the stand medium punch.
Excellent block against the overhead. That second can. Not because of too much damage. Yes, sir. We do get the perfect parry for the side switch. Mochi going for the float.
Ooh, yeah, the patience, just baiting out the crouching heavy punch, getting the whiff punish. And now checking the run stop as well. The fake meaty gets the throw and the burnout, and here we go.
More than enough damage. YHC Mochi is playing Matsu like a fiddle. In this corner, he's had nothing but control. Giving Matsu a lot of false senses of security, right? There was multiple times where he tried to anti-air the yoga float, got punished severely for it, started to slowly lose some of that drive gauge too, which caused that situation in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, one of the hardest things about that crouching heavy punch for Kimberly is very, very little horizontal range. So unless Dhalsim is literally right above your head or sticks a limb above your head, it's really hard to hit him.
We'll see if that's going to be the case. Floating on in there. I like that too. Just staying airborne mostly, just in case like something wild comes out. Jesus. Drive rush right into the roundhouse. Again.
Oh, yeah, and trying to sneak in with the run slide. But the scary thing about Dhalsim is he can just stay in the air by floating a long time. Again, see that crouching heavy punch, not quite having the horizontal range to snipe Dhalsim out of the air, and YHC Mochi doing a great job again with this zoning.
I'm loving the activity coming in from YHC Mochi, the amount of control too. Just understanding when and what comes to place.
And yeah, he's getting all of his mix-ups as well on the offense whenever he's had the opportunity. Finds the slide there, finds the meaty button.
It's looking rather disastrous for Matsu. A whole different shade of the Kimberly that we saw in previous performances, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the players that Matsu fought before, he was able to go for a lot of crazy shenanigans, you know, would use the Hisen kick, random OD teleports in. But again, the way that Dhalsim floats like this, it kind of takes away a lot of Kimberly's entry options.
Right. Kind of wild to note, again, Matsu was the one that qualified in from Group B, taking down both Punk and Moke. So seeing this kind of difference right now in favor of YHC Mochi is kind of stunning.
Yeah, but that was a nice hit for Matsu right there. But again, every time that he has managed to get in, you know, he's YHC Mochi just turns it around really fast. So we just haven't been able to see a lot of the momentum coming from Matsu here. But here we go, finally an opportunity, has the two cans. And yeah, that is considered success with the drive impact out of nowhere. And okay, Matsu getting one on the board here.
I like him willing to go to the DI.
Builds up the double cans as well. Wants to make sure that if he does get the knockdown in the corner, he could make the most of it with the double can setup.
Oh my God, caught him in air. Vagabond into level 3. This is an excellent start for Matsu. Game number 3 definitely in his favor. He does have a round on the board as well. This buff, can he make the most of it? Delay on the crouching heavy punch, so unorthodox.
Yeah, good timing on that. And here we go, there's the double can setup. Oh, but YHC Mochi gets the throw.
Yeah, and that's everything too. We talk about how much defense you have to have as a Dhalsim player, being able to get out of certain situations either via movement or predicting what your opponent's gonna do. YHC Mochi though, on a sliver of life, he can't DI back. Hence why Mats choosing for that strategy, working out tenfold.
All right, so this is a good sign for Matsu here, taking the game and stopping the bleeding here. I mean, frighteningly enough, with as strong as all these players have been, we haven't seen anything like go down to 5-4, you know? It's been, I wouldn't say like completely lopsided, but it's always been like 5-3, 5-2, and even a 5-0, exactly.
Yeah, dude, the ending Walker Mina RD, I cannot believe that actually happened.
Oof. Oh, here we go, yep. Plus frames on that heavy kick. Just using that and stealing turns, but a nice teleport for YHC Mochi to get out of there.
Ooh. Not even an attempt to go in with an air normal from the second Mats, by the way. Those are like, what, 2 back-to-back empty jumps? 3, possibly? Don't recall.
Yeah, you see they're trying to avoid the anti-airs with that elbow.
Oh my God!
Does find the torso cleaver. That's huge. Oh, but drills out of there.
Oh.
And gets out of the corner with the teleport again.
Goes right there.
Oh. All right, burned out right now. Matsu has to find a way in, and now we're back to classic Street Fighter. Oh my God!
I don't know anything classic about that one, I'll tell you what. My man ran straight at Dhalsim mid-air. Got him with a flip kick.
Oh, nice parry to not get drive impact right there, but he's just gonna do it again.
Why not? Why not, right?
Exactly. So far, you've gone for it, and you haven't been counter-DI'd, right? It's just been like a parry right there, so might as well go for it again.
Yes, sir. I like that. Maximum unk check.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, he's just whiffing. You know what the crazy thing is? Mats just stood there and watched.
Yeah.
That's some psycho behavior. No pun intended as a Kimberly player.
No.
Oh man. Yeah, he was just stood there and watching.
Setup. Yeah,
that's 2 throw whiffs in a row. And he's like, yeah.
This dude's a freak of nature, man.
Now.
My man was literally just watching these two cans, watching these throws whiffs. He's like, yeah, whiff another one. Right in front of me.
So there we go. Tying it up 2-2 now.
What a beast.
Oh, trade, but that actually was a trade combo for YHC Mochi because he had the extra hits done from the drive rush. As you can see here now, YHC Mochi trying to be maybe a little bit more aggressive, is feeling like the zoning hasn't been working as well. Matsu's been finding his way in, so he's going for the throws.
Well done.
All from the initial Yoga Noogie as a punish counter to set him up for the down forward throws multiple times over. I like that. I like that a lot. Roundhouse punish counter.
Yeah,
pretty important start.
Faded out that crouching heavy punch again.
Big
with
damage
that
combo
distance.
off the one there.
Right. Yes, and see right there, the DRCs from YHC Mochi trying to stay closer to Kimberly.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. Who could blame him for doing it again? Who could honestly blame him for doing it again? YHC Mochi standing on his staying on guard this time.
Oh, yeah. Trying to snipe with the Bushinkak right there. Not gonna find the hit, and now the tables have turned. YHC Mochi reclaims the lead 3-2 over Matsu.
Oh. It's so scary every time I see Matsu go airborne and YHC Mochi not really respond with any sort of anti-air. I think he's maybe focusing on the elbow, perhaps, and maybe just reluctant to do an anti-air.
Well, the Tatsu's gonna find its mark over here. It's gonna get the hit with the stand heavy kick. So finally gonna lead to a big combo. Does he go for the double can setup? Yes! Oh no, he just caught him in the middle timing right there, in between the bombs. Can definitely happen if you're not throwing him the instant they get up.
Oh my god, spend the rest of it. Whether it's via normals, via super, as long as it kills. Matsu being able to build up a second bar, bringing it with him into the rest of the set.
Oh yeah, wow, what a tech. What a tech right there from Matsu. Couldn't get in through the drive rush, so immediately tried through the air and then through the slide, and YHC Mochi read all three of those. Back to back to back.
Now, what do you do as YHC Mochi, right? Like, he's been trying to close out this game, close out this round, I should say. You just kind of keep on the pedal?
Yeah, I mean, so far, it looks like he's doing exactly what he needs to do with this round here. Oh, nice, a perfect parry in between the lights. Gonna punish that and it's gonna allow Matsu to get in here again. The drive impact. And I love that. Just because he countered it one time doesn't mean you have to take that out of your offensive arsenal. And he's gonna get the burnout as well.
And that was so expensive because YHC Mochi responded with crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel, and got smoked with the DI.
Yeah. Oh, he got the hit. And now back to this zoning over here. So Matsu does have to find a way in, but just runs right in to the standing medium punch. What a good call out right there from YHC Mochi.
I couldn't tell if that was a KO screen or not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just saw purple. Oh. Already down pretty significantly in regards to the drive gauge. Matsu. I was gonna say, like, what was he gonna use to kind of get on in there, right? The drive rush, definitely the answer.
And that heavy kick does have that diagonal reach that her crouching heavy punch doesn't have. Obviously, just a lot longer startup. Too far away for the run slide. Oh, no. Oh, and avoids the torso cleaver just barely. And now Matsu has to find a way back in, but at least has the drive gauge back.
Oh, my God. What a way to stop. But down back fears.
Yeah.
The big stop sign. Not being able to teleport.
Yeah, YHC Mochi read that perfect parry. And now is going to get a big hit here. Got the level 3. And this should be able to do it here for YHC Mochi, which will give him a 4-2 lead.
Damn. A substantial lead going into the rest of this set. He's going to need as many W's as possible because, honestly, quite frankly, it's hard to see a Dawson do it. I would love to see YHC Mochi progress, being able to represent himself as a player the way that he does from every single version of Street Fighter where he's picked Dhalsim.
Top 16.
Yeah, and again, it's just great to see because we are seeing character experts all over the place. I know I mentioned that before, but we're watching a Kimberly versus Dhalsim here in the top 16 of Esports World Cup.
You're damn right. We did have a handful of different Kimberlys, though, in comparison
True,
to Dhalsim.
true. All right, but look at this. YHC Mochi, that zoning is just working out great. But there we go. And that was a punish counter, so got the run slide in time to catch the recovery of the fireball. Oh, no! It was the air reset hit. The dreaded air reset hit.
Now that I think about it, were there more Dhalsim players than Luke players?
I think so,
Isn't that weird?
actually, yeah.
It's kind of funny. Match point for YHC Mochi, a little bit of side tidbit.
We were talking about how this might have be a match that we're gonna go closer, but this now it's starting to look like this could just be another 5-2 that we're gonna experience. Wow, a trade? The standing heavy kick. Catching Kimberly out of that. Very odd. It's like the very last few frames while she was starting to stand up.
Look at the activity coming in from YHC Mochi, and Matsu actually able to thread past it. He's been very active with the floats, very active with the roundhouses to cover that ground, also active with the Yoga Comets. Matsu now trying to dash up in there again, but YHC Mochi helped, or sorry, was ready with a jump fierce.
And like I said, we've seen Matsu willing to try to go for those teleports, but it hasn't worked yet. But here we go. Doesn't want to go up for the air throw. That would have burned Matsu out, so he's just going to go into the level 3. The Bushin Ninja Star Cypher. Here we go. Oh. Yep, can't press a button in between them, but he found the opportunity to press the button right there in between Matsu's buttons. He was trying to use that to maybe get on in there, walk forward, get a throw, or start more mix-up, steal some turns, but it's not gonna happen. YHC Mochi does win it 5-2. And even on his expression there, it looked like he was just like, I felt bad. I had to take out my fellow countrymen.
Yeah. Nah, there was definitely a slight exchange between the two, and YHC Mochi, he kind of rebutted a little bit. I don't think he feels bad at all. He's just like, man, that's just how it goes, I guess. But either way, very impressive stuff coming in from Mats, representing himself well right out the gate, representing himself in Group B, making it out of pools.
And you can see it a little bit too in the very, this is one of the hardest things about fighting Dhalsim is, I always say Dhalsim is a character that just kills your mental fortitude. Like the first few games you're fighting Dhalsim, you're being careful, you're being patient, and the more you start losing against him, the more kind of...
He was just standing there like a sicko. He was just sitting there watching.
Oh, man. But yeah, the longer the match goes on, the more frustration you start to feel. And that always comes back and bites a lot of people trying to fight against Dhalsim.
Yeah, it's not to say that Matsu didn't have any good ideas when it came to like chasing down YHC Mochi. So, I mean, like, there was definitely the idea of trying to snipe out YHC Mochi's movement. But to no avail, though, YHC Mochi just keeping it so ambiguous with the approach. But either way, that's him up on the stage. Standing by with an interview, we got YHC Mochi with our hosts.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mochi, congratulations, a big win over Matsu. What an incredible matchup we just saw between you. I have a couple questions. First up, we don't really see many Dhalsim players really hitting the top 8 deep into tournaments. Why do you stick with them, and how do you get so much success on the character?
おめでとうございます。ドルトンとのプレイヤーでここまで大会で進んでいる成功を収めている方っていうのはそれほどいないと思うんですけれども、どうしてドルトンに固執していらっしゃるのでしょうか。
ダルシムに固執。
はい。
いやダルシムを使ってて面白いから。
Well, simply like enjoy using Dhalsim.
Simple as that. I mean, the man knows what he likes, and clearly it worked out well. Now, you're from Japan, historically the strongest region in Street Fighter. You get S-tier practice the whole time. How do you turn that Japan experience into international stages now that you're hitting more and more international tournaments?
はい、大変日本で好成績を収めているゲームなんですけれども、そのゲームを日本のゲーム代表するようなゲームを国際舞台に高めていらっしゃるわけなんですけれども、そのことに関して一言お願いいたします。
そうですね、最近はストリートファイター6がとても、流行していて、みんな世界中のみんなが、楽しめて、こういういい時代になったなと思って、自分も一緒に楽しくプレイできて嬉しいです。
Nowadays, Street Fighter 6, it's so popular all over the world, and I really perceive it's a very good era. So I really say that like I'm enjoying along with everybody else in the world.
He's having a lot of fun practicing and making it here to the stage. Waichi Mochi, congratulations, you've made it to the quarterfinals and to the top 8. I'll give you the moment to go and crush your opponent's key on the stage. That is Matsu's key. That'll be taken down. Thank you so much, Mario Translator here on stage. We got more coming up. Let's send it around and see what's going on.
And here we go, YHC Mochi gonna have the chance to crush the key from Matsu using the Crusher, which has claimed so many players' keys already in this tournament. We're still in the round 1 of this final phase here of the top 16 single elimination. There are no second chances here at the Esports World Cup. And as you see right here, YHC Mochi pressing the button and watching carefully and perhaps maybe a little gleefully here.
Yeah, I mean, he should be. We rarely get to see YHC Mochi travel outside of Japan, be a part of like any other tournament. So seeing him here on the big stage is a pretty significant deal for a lot of Street Fighter players that have been following the scene for quite some time, right? So this big opportunity for YHC Mochi has been honestly such a godsend for a lot of Dhalsim players. And also just like Street Fighter fans. But enough about that. We're moving on to the next one. This one's going to be mad explosive. It's Blaz versus Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, this is definitely one that I personally feel like I can't call this match at all. I just feel like Blaz, I mean, he has a Zangief as well. He plays a little Zangief every once in a while. I remember seeing footage of him fighting Daigo, I think, in like a casual room with the Zangief. Again, I know a lot of these, the Chilean kids, I guess we can call them, you know, have the ability to use a lot of different characters here. But he's obviously going to stick with what he knows against Itabashi. But Itabashi, again, I mean, the veteran, you know, there's very few things that can shake a person who's basically seen it all in tournaments. And so I'm really curious to see how, if he can handle, one of the primary youth players here that we are getting to show up on the scene.
And so, also, I kind of think we might not even get the main, right? I think Blaz, he's also kind of shown off some of his matches against Zangief Vallado with different characters, right? There was definitely one with Kimberly. I've definitely seen one with Jamie a multitude of different times from like the World Warrior events that he's done. The very first World Warrior, actually, he was flexing that Jamie.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure if he's going to stick with the Ryu going into a matchup against Itabashi Zangief. I mean, it's highly possible, but just to let you guys know, Blaz, he might just switch it up.
And you know what? I mean, Itabashi, obviously, he's been playing a lot of Zangief, but he does have that Marisa as well.
His Marisa are so sick.
It's scary. So yeah, there's a possibility that neither of these players go with their main. So I'm curious to see. Maybe they'll do a blind pick or something like that, but most likely they're just going to jump right into it here.
Yeah, that's a good call. Because Itabashi Zangief, if you saw him during phase number 1, he dismantled NL, and NL was looking mad clean too, like from every event going or leading into EWC. As soon as Itabashi Zangief picked that Marisa, it was lights out. So we haven't seen Itabashi play since then.
Yeah, exactly. All the players who qualified on the first day just got to rest and do a lot of research and play and practice. Tricky because they don't know who they're going to go up against for quite some time. But, being able to play against all of the other players here, especially some of the guys who have stuck around after the LCQ from last week, sticking it out over here, helping some of their friends practice certain matchups as well.
Yeah.
You always love to see the kind of, you know, hyperbolic time chamber situation when you have a lot of the players in the same area like this.
I wonder who Itabashi Zangief was able to practice up against while here for the Ryu matchup specifically. I mean, there's a ton of Japanese players here just hanging out, just in general to support their fellow players. But I remember seeing a couple of tweets where they all had like that suite level room, just all grinding out games. I don't recall if there was a Ryu player in there.
Yeah, but having something like that is just, it's so key. I mean, even Street Fighter League feels that way too, when all the players get together and just play for a couple of weeks and then they come out so much stronger.
Ooh.
And he does decide to go with the Marisa. Good.
Yeah, he's going for the armor frames.
Gonna be a very explosive run. Blas getting himself rather close to the corner. Notice he's not really flailing around. He's not really throwing out any sort of normals just yet. He's looking for an opportunity for Itabashi to whiff, and he's gonna wait forever. Yeah, he's looking for that Gladius too. That could have been a big whiff punish from the side of Blas, but Itabashi, he's on to him now. That is a delay and a half. Jesus, what a read.
Yeah, just delaying that a little bit to catch the delay tech or delay button press right there. So Blas finds that hit now with the Odi Hadoken catching. And look at this, all the way to the corner. Itabashi with a throw tech, but the perfect parry from Blas. He's got the level 1, should be able to finish it off.
Damn. This kid is mad young, but he's got the patience of an old man. I'll tell you what. I mean, he's grinding out this match.
Oh, nice. Okay, and there you go. Thanks to the buff, beats the throws now, but word? Ooh. So we have seen Blas obviously perfect parry the Phalanx, the charge heavy punch, and he tried against the charge Gladius as well. Just was off on the timing, but this is clearly what Blas's game plan here is, to just perfect parry all of these long startup moves.
Yeah, and there's not really much that Itabashi can do against the offensive pressure coming in from like a normal into a drive rush cancel, right? You can't option select to stop you.
Yeah,
and then the shimmy now from Blas, taken to the corner, but a back throw for Itabashi. I have seen many a round won by just a back throw like this into the corner.
Oh, that's a start. Oh. Gonna get that drive gauge back. Itabashi now on the prowl. Does have more than enough damage to secure the round and gets to keep the meter. The dump out, the smile, the smirk on his face.
Oh man, this guy is never not having fun. Itabashi enjoying himself.
Target come all the way, charge, jump, roundhouse, swinging for the knees. Blas was already ready for it.
Okay. Can't test the young man's reactions like that. Gonna have the drive impact counter and gets the burnout against Itabashi, but good anti-air from Itabashi, and he still has the corner situation over here. Well, not anymore.
It was just, you know, a little temporary. But Itabashi could let something rip with the critical art, and he does have drive gauge back. A single hit for both ends, actually.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, the overhead, too.
Overhead
wow.
right there from Blas, catching Itabashi off guard.
Yeah,
and so he does take the first game. And, you know, with the first of 5, you can experiment with different characters. Like, you know what? No, I was close. I'm pretty sure I got this with the Marisa. And so that's what Itabashi is sticking with.
Yeah, it was only the first game, right? So plenty of time to experiment with, plenty of time to figure out Blas's timing. Okay, that's a pretty significant whiff punch against the crouching medium punch. Blas, I felt like he knew he was mad far, but he went for it anyway.
Yeah, and there you go. What? Ooh. Heavy punch hit, do nothing into another heavy punch for a counter hit, and then chasing down the fireball. You can't neutral jump.
This kid is sick. Blas is actually insanely sick.
Well done.
And it's so funny that he's always scratching his head afterwards like he's confused, but there should be no confusion here because he is looking so strong right now.
Oh, that was sick. Being able to whip that roundhouse in that fashion. Itabashi Zangief getting thrown out of there with an OD uppercut in response from Blas. Getting the side switch as well, checking the walk back just in case. We get the forward throw now. What's the pressure like?
All right. Woo. There's the standing heavy punch, but wasn't charged, so Blas didn't have the perfect parry to try to stop it there. Oh, yeah. You can see Itabashi's trying not to go for as many charged moves, but The Odi Gladius right there gonna find its mark and has to spend the level 3 here.
Pretty expensive, but it's also willing to do it. Not too bad. Coming in from Itabashi Zangief, just hanging in there at this point.
Yeah, nice thing about Marisa is that she's never lacking for damage, you know, even if she's missing the super cage.
I still like the way she can kind of control like the spacing with Gladius Punch 2 with some of her limbs as well. You tried to armor through? Not in this case. Blaz blowing it up sky high, especially with that level 3 ender. What's wrong? Get up!
And you know that was anticipation. He was looking for that there. Had the super all ready to go. Great combo with the whip punish this time. Doesn't have a super meter, but he doesn't even need it.
Well done.
Wow, and just was able to kill with the juggle in the corner. Blaz up 2-0. So now
it is on.
The question
looking a little
is,
concerned here.
what
Not
does
happy.
Itabashi
Not
do?
happy.
He's got the notes.
Yeah, he's got some notes.
Normally he looks at his phone for this, but I guess you can't bring. Yeah, you can't really bring your phone to the stage. But Itabashi, not gonna switch out to the Zangief just yet. You still have a couple more games to play with it.
And just to start off right away, they just both walk forward, and then Blaz finding the crouching medium kick. A great whip punish there. So again, Itabashi has stopped using the charge moves, and so Blaz has just been kind of walking out of the range of the non-charge versions and getting whip punishes.
That's what it felt like the entire time, right? I mean, like these last couple of rounds.
Oh,
Blaz is doing a great
goodness.
job of not only outpacing and outspacing Itabashi Zangief, but also throwing in these random intervals of dropping the combo intentionally and reacting to what Itabashi's doing. That is so sneaky, man.
Yeah, and right there, a dropped combo here, and of course, as we said, Marisa can dish out some of this damage. She gets the burnout, but too little, too late. The standing light kick from Blaz find its mark.
This kid is cold, man. He had the same expression every single time. He gets a hit, he starts licking his lips. He's like, yeah, I'm in there.
Scratches his head again.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, again, there's that whip punish with the sweep. He's been finding so much pay dirt off of that whip punish sweep.
Look at this, just this. Oh my god, that was counter hit timing against Itabashi.
And just instantly confirms here into the Shin Show. And just needs to drain a tiny little chunk here to go up 3-0.
Oh, no way.
Oh!
He perfect parries it? Even if he didn't perfect parry it, he would have been able to kill faster, but he's just gonna do it just to do it.
He's actually sick.
What?
He perfect parried the super just so that he could do the scaled combo.
Oh, wow, look at this.
I don't know who he's rooting for, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, it has to be his teammate, right? Obviously.
Goichi getting hype. But
fellow
again,
Detonation player.
It's like we said, can't say it's just another day in the office
He's
for Blaz, but just another day in the classroom.
Possibly. I want to say playground, but he's a little bit older than that. Give him the respect.
Oh, yep. See, trying the perfect parry again.
Honestly, with the way this kid's playing, I don't think he's never going to need to see an office. I'll tell you what.
It's a good point. Oh. All right, so look at all the damage that Itabashi has been able to do with the drive gauge.
Yeah, but how do you maximize this, right? Like, how do you emphasize your point a little bit more with control? Like, how many times can you keep Blaz from pressing buttons with block strings? And how much damage can you really chip out from doing strings into Gladius, strings into Phalanx, etc.?
And again, the whip punish right now from Blaz. His neutral has just been absolutely impenetrable for Itabashi. Itabashi has not been able to sneak through there. He can get those occasional hits like that, but they don't lead to big sequences, although this one certainly is. He's got the level 2.
Oh. Damn, that's hella damage. Jesus. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's like, what else can Marisa do to be a threat while you're in burnout, right? Like, outside of just DIing you in the corner. What is she going to do to you to hurt you? She can't hurt you.
But Blaz can definitely hurt Itabashi, as he's been doing for 3 games in a row here. Oh. Just a little late. Oh, but again, the frame trap right there with the back heavy kick. Not going to let Itabashi get out of the corner for free, but at least Itabashi is out of there. Oof.
Damn, they're slugging too. Blaz came in out with a jump short. Itabashi wasn't going to take that line still. We do get the Gladius trade-off.
Oh!
Wow, sneaks in with the drive impact, and this is gonna be. Oh, what?
Oh,
Where's the
Oh,
you did!
goodness. Couldn't you have killed with the critical?
I feel like, yeah, I was just expecting it right there.
No way, dude. He even hit us with that. Go, man. Put his hand up.
I wonder if that was an execution. Oh, well, you know what? He's going to start the round here early, and this is key because look at Blaz's drive gauge. Very scary situation for Blaz, but the perfect parry. Once again, using the heavy Tatsu to switch sides.
It's so wild because you risk putting yourself into burnout if you don't get the perfect parry.
Yeah. But when you're perfect pairing level 3 supers just so you could do longer combos.
Yeah, I don't know. This kid's a beast.
Yeah,
There's no way. Another round, another game on the side of Blaz. And picking the right spots with crouching medium punch, actually just counter hits in general, have been so clean.
You just look at Blaz, as soon as that level 3 hit, just kind of put his elbow on the armrest, put up the fist, and just kind of rested his head on his fist, like it's almost like he's
locked in to Marisa.
Not being challenged enough.
No. He just wants to get it over with.
I know the analysts were talking about, you know, they didn't think they would see a 5-0 today, or some of them were saying maybe just one. Yeah, Blaz might be able to add a second one here after the ending Walker Mena RD match.
Oh. Genuinely, I would hope not. I mean, Itabashi Zangief, he's locked into Marisa for the rest of the set now.
Goodness.
But maybe we could see signs of life. It's just a matter of whether or not Blaz starts to slip up because he's been playing perfectly thus far.
And here we go. Here comes Blaz. Oh, are you serious? He whiffed that button early to bait out the parry?
Who thinks about that?
I know, right?
Wow, well done.
And this is what I love, you know, when you have young players like this approaching a game without all this, like, history of other Street Fighter games kind of clogging their mind. They just approach this game in such cool ways. And look at this. Now Blaz is just going to go for throws here in the corner. Oh, there you go. He did go for the throw there again. Itabashi gets out with that level 1. Gets the hit on the knee.
Catching the timing of Blaz just a little bit now. Blaz is at a really interesting space to get some of these crouching medium punches in against Itabashi Zangief. It's just been so awkward for Itabashi, and it might just be pretty close to death.
Yeah, just
very soon.
One hit right now against Itabashi, and you can see Blaz just kind of swinging away. Knows that Itabashi has to play so carefully.
Oh, baited.
This on the DP. That's going to give Itabashi this round. He's still alive as Goichi is cheering for his teammate.
The fiery passion of cheering on teammates. That's pretty sick. I've never seen Goichi in that kind of position before.
It's just, again, one of the cool things when you're cheering for your teammates. Trying to give them all the support as you can, but Blaz right here with his life lead against Itabashi. Good defense and patience right there from Itabashi, and in fact, it's Blaz who has less drive gauge right now, and he just decides to burn himself out on this offensive sequence.
I think he's totally fine with that, right? As long as he has the offensive sequence, he can pull back the drive gauge if need be. So long as Itabashi doesn't escape the corner. However, taking a look at your screen right now, we got the end fold.
Oh, try to fade
oh,
away.
My goodness.
The Shin Show out in time. And Blaz is going to take it here at Esports World Cup over Itabashi Zangief. Again, he is ready for those drive impacts. He is ready for the armor constantly. As soon as he goes into one of those sequences, you know he's inputting quarter circle forward ×2 and just waiting to see if there's any armor. And if he sees it, just press the button and take the win.
That was so well played. It felt like Blaz was in control the entirety of the set. It's like, no disrespect to Itabashi Zangief, but if you just look at the way that Blaz was hovering around the normals that Marisa wanted to poke with, or at least within ranges where Itabashi wanted to press buttons, Blaz was there a step ahead every single time. Count how many times he's opened up Itabashi with counter hits. Count how many times he's whiff punished and kind of waited for the delays from Itabashi. I think majority of those rounds, you can see it like what, 3 or 4 times per round.
And there was that drop from Itabashi. Yeah, you can see just pain right over there. But yeah, really, honestly, Blaz, first perfect pairing, a lot of stuff, and then switching to the with punishing right there, adjusting before Itabashi could adjust. And let's take it over to Blaz.
Blaz, the young phenom, gets it done 5-0 over the legend Itabashi Zangief. Amazing stuff there. Blaz, what I want to ask you is, single elimination tournaments are more of a thing that was even before my time. Is this your first time playing in such a big event in a single elimination format? And if so, how did you like it?
Básicamente te pregunta sobre el formato de Single Elimination, si es tu primera vez jugando y cómo te sentiste jugando de esta manera.
¿Puedo español?
Sí.
No, es mi tercera vez. No, es como la quinta. Lo siento. Estoy muy feliz, es como un sueño, como siempre digo, estar con la gente más fuerte del mundo. Es una locura.
It's not his first time, it's his 4th or 5th time, and it's a dream for him to be in this stage. It feels like a dream for him to be at this level.
Okay, and when it comes to you on big stages, of course, we saw you at Capcom Cup last year. You get 2nd place at Capcom Cup at such a young age. How has life changed for you from then until now?
Básicamente te pregunta cómo cambió tu vida desde entonces, desde ese segundo puesto en el torneo de Capcom en Japón.
Tengo que hacer clases online, puedo viajar todo el año. Antes iba al colegio. No puedo ver a mi familia. Eso. Estoy muy feliz, obviamente.
Okay, he feels super happy, but at the same time, his life changed dramatically. Basically, he had to kind of drop college or prioritize his professional career to train and to get even better each time. So his life is flipped since then, so amazing.
Extremely well-deserved, and at this point, Blaz, you are officially in top 8 of EWC. One more time for Blaz!
That's good.
Blaz, you could go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Oh, no, you couldn't. Blaz. Oh, man, let me hanging, Leon. God dang.
He was about to leave Rob hanging. He's like, you know what? You did it to me first. This guy is a class act, though. Seeing the fact that he's able to continue on pursuing his passion in Street Fighter. Honestly, it's a smart call because you see how well he performed over at Capcom Cup? Like, why not keep going with it?
And the crazy thing about it is, too, is that so many players were trying to let us know. Oh, dude, look at this laugh from Blaz over there, man.
That's the drop, yeah.
Oh, man. But so many players from Chile were trying to warn us about this player. Not necessarily warn us, but tell us that we all had to be prepared for this Wunderkind, basically, coming out of Chile. And he has definitely lived up to all of the hype that the Chilean FGC has been, saying about him.
Truly, like there's something about the way that he plays against a lot of the veterans here, right? It's not even like thinking outside the box. He's just recreating the shapes himself. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's just a different look, and it's so refreshing.
But this is a match that I know everybody who looked at the bracket was just anticipating. It is going to be Lashar versus Kawano. Yeah. Clearly 2 of the strongest players from the Asia region. Obviously, Lashar, originally from Korea, moved to Japan basically to train and also to join the Street Fighter League Japan out there to really hone his skills. But remember, Kawano, he's just been winning so many tournaments. He was, he's definitely one of the strongest of the young generation of the Japanese players. And at this point, probably the strongest. He took out the entirety of Team FlyQuest in Street Fighter League. Yeah. Remember, he won EVO in Street Fighter 5, stopping that crazy run from IDOM.
Yeah.
Kawano is just, he is here to stay.
He's definitely playing like a wall. I didn't mean to cut you off on that one. But yeah, he's been very active in where he places himself in the neutral, where he places himself against his opponents. And it's rather annoying in regards to how we've seen the other players react. I enjoy it, obviously. But I'd imagine in the hot seat of the other player, it's like, man, how do I get past the activity that Kawano's been throwing out, right? It's like, it's been very difficult to track. Akuma's walk speed is mad impressive, standing light kick to kind of outpoke his opponents, and also crouching medium punch, the Shoto special. It's such an excellent counter-poking tool. However, this kind of flips the script when you have someone like Ed, who has the normals to kind of contest, and he's also going to check walk backs pretty significantly, and also has a fireball to him. This might just be a little something that would challenge Kawano the most thus far at EWC, because every other game that Kawano's played, in my opinion, has felt like a wash.
Yeah, he has been playing out of his mind in this tournament so far, but again, Lashar is a different breed. A lot of players, after playing him a bunch, talked about him like this guy has like the craziest reads. He is like absolutely insane, and this year it is starting to come to fruition. He won Combo Breaker, he won CEO.
Back to back, dude.
Back to back, and that is not something that I can think many players have done ever.
Not in a while, I would imagine. There's got to be something in the history book where it's like, yeah, this has happened before, but it's been quite a long while. This has been a very explosive year for Lashar. I mean, last year also was pretty explosive for him. He was at one point the most feared man in Japan, as you were talking about. Tokido had said that plenty of times over, even before Street Fighter League. As soon as Lashar touched down, it was just a whole different wave of competition, just him by himself.
Yeah, and Tokido was like, all right, you're on my team. Cool, thanks.
Yeah, free. As it should be.
And it is going to be the Ed. I mean, one of the tricky things about Lashar is he can clearly choose a bunch of different characters. In the grand finals of CEO and Combo Breaker, he won those with Mai and Terry. Right. Even though he played other like Ed for most of the tournament. But he has a lot of stuff in his pocket, so if this doesn't work out, he could definitely go to a lot of different characters.
Yeah. If you look at it too, the way he won CEO, it was definitely against NL, right? He did face off against the Akuma, although that was with Mai before and also Terry, so a lot to consider here, the fact that he's going Ed first against the Akuma.
Yeah, and here we go. Kawano has the corner. He's down in life, but again, the corner position oftentimes supersedes that life lead here. Lashar trying to find his way. Gets the perfect parry immediately with the standing medium kick to snipe the drive rush.
Right? It's exactly what he was supposed to do. Exactly within his toolkit to stop that aggression, or at least stop the shenanigans with the fireball. Put standing light kick again with the conversion from Kawano. One of the key normals that he's so used to doing to dismantle an opponent's defense.
And again, Lashar trying to fight out of the corner, but that's where he was at the end of that last round to find the kill. You see Kawano being so patient, just using Akuma's walk speed, but there it is again, just being sniped right there from the forward movement.
First real offensive sequence that we're going to get from Kawano, at least in this round. Back-to-back throws. Lashar, what do you do to counter that? A little hesitancy. Kawano hiding in the timing of that crouching short. Does get the counter hit, does get the round.
Yeah, again, excellent button timing. Oh no! Didn't think he was going to get hit. And so here we go, one or two bounces. The two bounces right here, but he's still going to be able to get very good damage here.
Good defense from Kawano, going full well. The safe jump, the fake safe jump was coming.
Yeah, I mean, you could say, I mean, this is what I think Lashar is reading why he went for that throw, is that Kawano has been being very patient on the defense, not hitting a lot of buttons. Jesus. He just knew he wasn't going to land on that air fireball. He had no fear of it.
Yeah, I mean, if he does land on it, he's going to press that button anyway, right? Like, whether it happens or not. So, him covering his ground, pretty smart. Lashar, game one.
Yeah, a pseudo option select, as it were. Oof. Wow. And finding once again Kawano's forward movement here. Every time Kawano has tried to get in, that's going to be a safe jump. Oh, okay, goes for the throw, and Lashar just landed and blocked.
Yeah, I mean, Lashar's going to have to guess, right? He's going to be -2 in that situation. Or just negative in general. If I'm not going to be precise enough, I feel like off that safe jump.
And here we go. Kawano now with a good corner situation, goes for the 2 throws, and here's a third one now. Does he go for one more? He does, but Lashar has
The tech. Oh, that was 2. Oh, if he gets a big fierce, it might be lights out.
Yeah.
Kawano's burnout. That could have been a big whiff punish. No way. Right past the spark and the ignition. My man Lashar gets a hole in his chest instead. Kawano, very expensive first round. And also pretty dicey whiffing that forward medium punch, the overhead right in front of him.
Yeah.
Like, you could have got smoked. You could have got dumped.
Well, Kawano now fighting back here, just goes for the ODDP. That time was ready for the perfect parry from Lashar. And that's what's the good thing about that, is that when that first round where he got the perfect parry on the fireball and punished Kawano's forward movement, now Kawano, when he throws the fireball, he has to think about it a little bit. Oh boy. And here we go. How many bounces? There's the one, so he's got the Dream combo on its way.
We got the Shin Dream. Getting so much carry out of that. The damage so explosive. But also the corner control. Back-to-back throws. Drive rush on in there again. OG uppercut is the response from Kawano. Tired of getting thrown around. But still, having to respect the spacing that Lashar's at. Now in the corner again.
Oh, try to snipe him, but not quite.
And step again.
Yeah. Went for a back-to-back right there.
Yeah, smart from Kawano, go for a low normal, by the way, to just avoid that.
I mean, Kawano, one crouching medium kick drive rush can take it for him. So he's... Ooh!
No way.
Souls gets the back throw, but he's burned out, so Chip is a danger. That's why he went in with the demon flip to try to get some offense going. But Lashar was ready for it and had the anti-air ready to go.
Yeah, he was buffering the hell out of that corner. He was sitting there waiting. We got 3 bars on each. Kawano, how do you open up Lashar? Back-to-back throws. Are we going to wait and delay a normal? No, it's going to be another throw. Superman punch on the way in. Lashar trying to set himself up for at least a dream and a half, perhaps, but now he's settling for the flicks.
All right, back to the fireball there. Trying to charge up a little bit more to the multi-hit fireballs. Oh, the whiff punish. The classic Ed right there. Finding that standing medium kick and the drive rush cancel. Oh, boy. Yeah, you've got the level 3 on deck. How?
That's a lot of scaling. A lot of scaling involved. I don't even know if he's going to die. Don't worry about it. You know, I saw it. It's in the back of my mind. I'm like, he's dead, right? And I'm like, wait, how did that combo start again? That's cool. What is happening? These guys... What? I know they can hear me.
The main thing about, you know, whether that was going to kill or not is the fact that it is Akuma. And he does have that lower health,
you know,
right?
I'd be forgetting some things sometimes. Good call, James.
Ooh, okay, yeah, using that fireball to keep himself safe. But we got that Ed background music here. Is that going to be enough maybe for a little Lashar power up here?
Possibly.
Not that he needs it.
I think that only works with the ice. He gets in the zone a lot more when he hears the Ed song.
Fair.
He starts throwing bars. Anyways, Lashar doing a great job just kind of keeping away from Kawano up until this point. Yeah, I think he was in a drive rush to kind of bait something out from Kawano, hence the immediate ignition.
Yeah, trying to bait out those drive rush checks. Kill rush back after the standing medium kick.
Yeah, going to be a lot of patience for both ends, right? We talked about Kawano being a wall. He's willing to settle and just wait against Lashar.
And that's the hard thing right there, you know, with the Ed being able to hit you from that far away. You know, it's hard to take advantage of a lot of the, the nice normals that Akuma has, just like that.
He just walked into it, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was. He just blatantly walked into a normal.
Because obviously with Akuma, you know, forward medium kick, forward heavy punch are good moves to fish with, but Ed just outranges all of those, and you do have to walk into a danger zone to try to land those normals with Akuma.
13 seconds on the clock. Single hit from both ends. Lashar now has the lead. He couldn't let a level 2 rip. It's going to be OD Fireball.
Oh, goodness.
And the flick again. He's playing Kawano's game against him. He is running down the clock and forcing some big airs.
It's like I said, every big attempt from Kawano to move forward has gotten checked so badly. Lashar is on his game on the defense, and then the wake-up DP finding its mark and the level 3.
That was godlike. That was actually pretty godlike.
Bro. Oh, man. man. And now just one little bit of tiny hit right here. He's just trying to trade with the fireball at this point with that standing medium kick.
Fireball still coming out from Kawano or so. We thought getting clipped again. Walking forward. He has just been running into these limbs from Lashar. Granted, in that particular moment, can't blame him. Clock was winding down. Didn't have a lot of life to him. But in the previous rounds, he was holding his ground pretty well. Like, he was just hanging out, throwing some fireballs. He still had the life lead, and then all of a sudden, he walked up mad far into a normal.
Wow, so Lashar here.
Yeah, it is on,
definitely
I know.
with a dominating
It is
start
on
here
new,
versus Kawano.
too.
We were talking about
He
this,
didn't
right?
even want to
Kawano
switch
had
to
been
Geese.
kind of taking out opponents.
That was really something.
With ease almost, you know.
crazy to see.
Obviously, none of these matches are easy, but Kawano has been, you know, looking so strong, and Lashar absolutely making him look almost pedestrian here.
I think Lashar does that with a lot of people.
Yeah.
To be quite honest with you.
And there's a reason why all the top players were talking about him. Oh, okay. That's the second time we've seen Kawano land that crouching light kick. Meaty, and a little bit of a staggered timing.
Yeah. Kawano now trying to keep that control, right? Doesn't want to let Lashar out of the corner. Gonna let the fireball do the talking majority of the time, but Lashar, if he catches the right timing, he could get Kawano to flinch, but he was ready for it. Drive, impact, right back at you.
Okay, okay. All right, I see you, Kawano. Let's go. See if we can get that in there using the air fireball to change his jump arc a little bit to sneak in there against Lashar. Oh, tried to kill rush forward right there, but Kawano met him with his own fireball. And now the check from Kawano, and that's gonna get him the corner position here. Oh.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, here we go. Are we going all the way to the other side of the screen? Yep. Shin, dream.
Hell of damage too.
I have a dream.
What did he do with Kawano as you're sitting on 3 bars in the corner? He still has one more shot. One more sequence. Yo, what the world was that? Heck? How did that still cross up? He walked forward. Right, he walked forward. I don't know what happened. Did he try to cross cut?
Yeah, because obviously, like you're saying, if you walk forward, it should just change you to blocking as soon as you get to the other side.
Right, but he also got counter hit too, so automatically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he must have tried something and it just didn't work out.
He's like one step
and
ahead.
Here we go, Kawano.
Very.
Can't go down 4-0 at this point. You gotta see if you can get this game, get this round.
Yeah, he could have, honestly could have tried to do crosscut DP in the super.
True.
Just mistimed it. That would have been pretty significant. Lashar, man, he is just super active. Look at that, right? Just outside the flicker space. Like, you can't even do anything about that as Kawano. Maybe throw a fireball again, but I think Lashar is waiting for that. Running into the OD uppercut again.
All right, now you see Lashar being a little bit aggressive right there. Drive rushing in. Oh, yep. And look at how much drive gauge Kawano lost from holding those buttons, and now he's burned out. Oh, yeah, this offensive pressure here. And now getting some extra chip damage in there as well. And then just sneaks in the drive impact. And that means that Lashar is indeed going to go up 4-0 against Kawano.
That's kind of wild too. I think he was looking for whether or not Kawano was going to be buffering a super. Like, he was just looking for any type of motion, and also distracted him with that brief action he took right before the DI. Real sneaky.
Absolutely.
Damn, everybody has photos of Lashar, huh? Where's my photo of Lashar?
I have a whole folder on my phone. I don't know what your problem is, Jeremy.
You know, maybe I'm just not cool enough.
All right. Pressure from Lashar. And again, you know, if you were going to say that there were, you know, a couple of 5-0s in this first round, I don't think Kawano or Mena RD would be on the list of anybody guessing for this. But that's kind of the path that we're heading to with the level 1 here. Not going to be quite enough to kill, but man.
Everybody has a photo of Lashar. I'm telling you. That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Anyways, Lashar looking at match point. Speaking of crazy, again, you are absolutely right, James. Kawano falling victim 5-0 was not on my bingo card for EWC, but I'll tell you what, we're getting rather close to it unless Kawano could shake things up. Now, offensively, it is going to be his turn. He does check the jump against Lashar with the fireball trap and the spacing he was at. Oh, boy. But man, past the fireball he goes. Lashar, ever so calculated with that OD uppercut.
Yeah, just has all the answers for everything, but this is an opportunity for Kawano now. Again, needs to take 2 rounds in a row, or it is the end of Kawano's game right there. We got the hit. He's not gonna go into any super combos just yet, but the throw.
Oh, single touch. Oh, fireball from Kawano.
Again, the perfect pairing against the fireball has robbed Kawano of any sort of aggression at all. And you saw right there, Kawano was just so desperate to find a way in. The fireball into drive rush or any of that just wasn't working because Lashar was so consistent on those perfect parries. And so right at the very end, Kawano kind of with the desperation with the demon flip, and yet somehow Lashar was expecting that too.
He's ready, dude. You're talking about the wall that Kawano's been putting up these last couple of days. Lashar was pretty much the exact same, but reinforced steel. Like, honestly, his wall style was actually much more effective against Kawano. I've never really seen Kawano kind of run into some of these normals as much as he did, or at least panic and go into like demon raids like that, or like misplacing fireballs. It's been really interesting to see.
Yeah, again, this is just not a matchup that you would have ever expected to go 5-0. Again, we all know how strong Lashar is as a player, but even that, like 5-0 over Kawano, Evo champion Kawano?
Man. Nobody would have thought that. But Lashar, man, something different in the water when it comes to his preparation, the way that he's got himself into the Combo Breaker champion, like as a Combo Breaker champion, as CEO champion, he's looking rather different. We got our interview with Lashar standing by with our hosts. Let's take a look.
And now on to the top 16, it's Lashar! Congratulations and thank you for coming in with us on the interview and doing it in Japanese also, instead of your usual Korean. Now, question, you've won CEO Combo Breaker back-to-back, top 8 at EVO, and now top 8 as well at EWC. How are you so consistent in 2025?
おめでとうございます。本日は韓国の代表する選手でいらっしゃいますけれども、日本語で通訳させていただきます。最も安定したストリートファイヤーのプレイヤー、そして CEO でもあり、そしてコンボブレーカー、連勝を収めていらっしゃる EVO ではトップ8、そして今この地 EW で戦っているわけですけれども、なぜ2025年はなぜこれほど安定しているんでしょうか。
やっぱその日本に住んで僕の日本のリゼクトチーム時戸さんとか梅原さんとか小戸さんのアドバイスとか本当にいろんな日本の選手のおかげでそういう結果が出たと思いますね。ありがとうございます。
I would say that I'm only thankful to my Japanese teammates. Since I've lived in Japan, all my teammates in Japan have been so supportive, such as
cute. She wasn't having it.
時戸さん、梅原さん、小戸さん、それ以外も練習一緒にやってくれた選手たちとか、プレイヤーたち。
Thank you very much for all the players that I just mentioned and all the other players who played with me. Thank you. The stable condition is only the result of their support.
There's a lot of work to get through into Street Fighter League and compete in Japan and practice as well. Now look, speaking of practice, Street Fighter 6 specifically, is seen as a quite aggressive game by many people, but yet somehow you're able to control the pace of the game consistently. Do you just think you see the game differently compared to normal people, and how in that way?
はい、ストリートファイターというゲームはある特定の人の目にはかなり過激なゲームに移ることもあるかと思うんですけれども、常にすごく落ち着いてコントロールして気持ちを制御されて戦ってらっしゃるように見えます。ということは ラシャー選
Cheers!
手の目には
Matches
ストリ
have
ート
been
ファイタ
very
ーが
good.
他の
Very,
なんか違った
very,
形で
very
映っているのでしょうか
Very good.
それとも何かどのようなご意見がお持ちでしょうか
やっぱ練習やると
Yeah,
き
it's
その
good.
大会
We're lucky that,
とその後のゲームは
you know,
オンラインとは全然違
they're having them. We're lucky
うか
they're
ら
having them.
その練習の時ちょっとオフラインみたいな動きで練習してます。はい。
So when you practice, well, like this game is very different when you play online or offline or in the tournament. So like
Give that man
I
some
try
light
to,
sticks.
play
Give that man some
offline,
light
like,
sticks. We need some
as if
tequila
I
light
play
sticks. I want to see
in
what
the
he's going to
tournament.
do with those
Well,
light
it's a lot
sticks.
of work. You've been doing great at tournaments, but ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your top 8 player now.
Blas
It's
Lashar.
Lashar.
That's going to be crazy.
We'll give you all
Blas
the space to go
Lashar.
and crush your
Oh, my
opponent's
God.
key. It awaits you on the crush.
Ah, she's
Warriors,
so
thank you so much
frustrated.
for doing the
Oh, my
interview,
God.
even in Japanese, not even as normal talk. What's going on? That's insane.
Yeah, Lashar, very
I definitely saw Jeremy
accomplished.
downloading
Very
a bunch of
accomplished there,
Lashar
for sure.
pics during that interview.
That is correct. I got the picture of him standing by with both of his trophies from CEO and Combo Breaker. Now I feel like I'm part of the club.
I mean, look at this.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Everybody's got a
everybody.
photo, man. Insane.
Oh, man. And here he is, going to be crushing the key of Kawano. And again, obviously we're going to be losing a lot of strong players, but going down in an 0-5 fashion is definitely not what we are going to expect. But that means that we are down to one last match here in the first round of this top 6.
I love how he has to inspect it. He's like, did I crush it all the way? Is that all
Crush
right?
that thing?
Am I? Yeah,
Yes.
he's still going for it. Yeah, the final matchup, as you had just mentioned, Fudo versus Bonchan. This is going to be so sick. It's going to be such a coin flip as to who's going to move on from this match.
And you, I mean, like, seriously, if you take the number of times these guys have fought each other during their entire FGC career, I mean, that is just going to span, dozens and dozens of matches, both of them really kind of entering the Street Fighter world during the Street Fighter 4 days. Yeah. Fudo coming over from Virtua Fighter, Bonchan coming over from Mahjong.
That's correct. Yeah, I mean, like, Bonchan definitely got recruited by Daigo. I think that story has been told a bunch of times over, where Daigo was like, you know what, you make very impressive, like, intellectual reads against your opponents. Why don't you try fighting games?
And it has paid off in spades for Bonchan. Now an EVO champion during Street Fighter 5 period, and doing a lot of wonderful things alongside Red Bull, for example, touring a bunch of Japan to show how you can play games as a career esports kind of things to different regions of the country that normally would not have the exposure to the Japanese esports.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at what he's been doing across like the span of the community in general, like even outside of Japan, has been very, very impressive, right? Fudo, in terms of how impressive he's been lately, he's been starting to evolve his gameplay with the characters that he's been rocking with, right? We've seen him perform over at Blink Respawn. We've seen him perform over at Topanga Championship 6. A pretty significant deal to note, right? He's been rocking with the DJ, he's been rocking with the Ed. He actually faced off against Bonchan during Topanga and actually took a pretty sizable win record against him. Prior to that, though, I'd imagine he was kind of looking forward to the run back against Bonchan, because Bonchan was the one that bested him over at Combo Breaker this year. So a lot of back and forth, as you had mentioned, throughout their entire course of their career, but definitely within this year as well. They've played a good amount of sets. Let's see if Bonchan has what it takes to maybe take the lead back, because Fudo has been bodying him lately.
Oh man, but you love these kind of rivalries. You love seeing it when these players have faced each other so much. They probably know so much about each other and what they tend to want to do. And so, when you're going up against somebody that you've played this much, you really gotta try to throw out like different looks at him and try to, use slightly different strategies and such. So, again, you cannot find two of the Japanese players with more accolades than these two combined together right now. So here it is. It's going to be Fudo versus Bonchan. Let's go!
A little bit of a switch up in the names, but do not be confused. It is Bonchan piloting that Akuma, and it's going to be Fudo piloting that Ed as expected, at least within this round. We don't know if that switch is going to be happening.
Now,
inside of
this is
Fudo,
literally
unless it's solicited, right? This Ed is
a
already
mirror
doing great damage, but
what we
pretty much tick for tat
seen
thus
with
far.
Kawano and Shore.
What's interesting is that
So we'll see
this is the exact same match we just came from,
tactics
right? So, like,
here.
I wonder if Fudo was watching that going, maybe this is how I beat up on Akuma.
It would make a lot of sense. I mean, Lashar, he was attributing his success, contributing his success towards like, his teammates as well, right? Fudo being one of them. So I would imagine Fudo would be more than prepared specifically for this matchup going into it. Yes, sir. Not quite at level 2 just yet off of the OD blitz. But it's going to be just fine. He actually went for it anyway. You know, I don't think Bonchan had a choice, to be quite honest with you, because of the burnout.
Right.
So it makes a lot of sense. Fudo would have done OD blitz. Level 2, he would have held Flicker also to stay plus. Would have been tough.
Yeah, so he was just trying to get out of there, maybe hoping to find that gap, but obviously Fudo had that covered.
No gaps for Fudo, no gaps for Ed.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, yeah, gonna be able to confirm off of that. And here we go into the corner, goes for the neutral jump, but look at that, punish counter for Fudo.
I had blinked, was that against the fireball?
Yeah, yes, in the corner, yeah. Oh, and you know, trades like that definitely are not gonna go in Akuma's favor. Okay, okay. I thought that was a safe jump right there, but maybe he was gonna go for an empty jump into throw or something like that.
Possibly, but either way you spin it, that's Fudo continuing on the win streak against Bonchan from prior engagements. 1-0 with the impressive Ed. Damn! Immediately calling out the drive rush. I like that. Just right into the OD upper.
Tell him that he's not going to get any advantage at the start of the round like that.
Good.
Got the shimmy over there. And now corner pressure.
A couple of knocks on the door. Going into the fireball as well. Well spaced. Temporarily now. Bonchan actually getting exposed too quickly on. Jump out of there. Yeah, a little bit of damage to snipe on the way back. Fudo successfully fights himself out of the corner. What do you do now?
Yep, and this is the spacing right here that we saw Kawano having so much trouble with, trying to navigate that minefield that is that little space at the range of Ed's, you know, maximum range cycle flicker and such.
Yeah, even medium kick proves to be such a problem in this matchup, right? You see it right there.
Yep.
Nice work! We get the light kick to stop Fudo from moving.
Gonna get some decent chunk of damage here, and now also the drive gauge at a point where Fudo might be scared to try to do anything crazy here, but he punish counters the demon flip dive kick and basically takes that round. A very well-fought round for Bonchan, but resulting in, again, a loss.
And Bonchan knew it was a risk, too. If you saw the player cam, his facial expression was like,
That's
oh, you got
Ed
me.
got.
Like, I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. I just wanted to see if you were ready for it.
No, his
Bonchan
spacing
knew.
is
Yeah, so far, Demon
being,
Raids
invaded a lot.
from the Akuma players against Ed have not been working out. But here we go. This
Now
is working out for Bonchan right now.
Ed in the
This
perfect
corner
spot.
pressure.
Oh, and you get yourself from the back against the corner. You get the double bounce. Look at the carry, and look at Akuma bleeding. Dear Lord Almighty.
Everything on Akuma just looks that much more painful with that 9,000 health. Drive rush under to punish the
He's
jumping
so sick.
air fireball.
He's
Fudo.
so sick, man.
What is Tokido
happening?
doing?
What is he doing?
Dude, he's literally the background character in a Street Fighter stage, you know?
what it
Looping
feels
his
like.
animations.
That's what it feels like. If we ever get like an EWC background stage in Street Fighter 6, Tokido better be doing that exact same animation.
Oh, okay. Meets the drive rush with the OE fireball, and here we go. Big opportunity here, but Bonchan very low on drive gauge, can't really spend too much. And you see him jump back now.
Oi. The First time we've seen Bonchan with a significant lead, and also a significant finish for the first round of game number 3. I like the pacing being set by Bonchan thus far.
And I really did like that, you know, he had the ODDP ready to go. He was thinking about that because that would have killed. I don't know if the regular DP would have.
Right.
Oh no, trying to steal the turn.
Yeah, this is such a big punish for Fudo, but also the positional advantage that he gets.
Oh, and the burnout now, yeah. You can see it again. Bonchan's trying to find a way out. Oh, and he's gonna find a way out, at least here with the level 1, but he's still burned out.
Nice check.
Demon Raid getting interrupted yet again. Fudo in control, backing it up ever so slightly. Bonchan, hook, line, and sinker fell for the throw bait.
I mean, going into EVO, everybody was talking about Fudo and Lashar as the two hottest streaks going in there. And so far, we're seeing both of these players perform so well here on this EWC stage. Oh, he drive rushed the active frames. Couldn't slip past that stand medium kick.
Oh, no way. Fudo. A single touch needed.
Oh, no.
Baits it out again. Doesn't even need to spend the level 3. That's got to be 3 games straight for Fudo-san.
Please don't tell us we're going to get another 5-0 here.
I hope not. I personally just want to see this matchup develop.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I enjoy watching this matchup in particular because of how strong they've been kind of showing up in the meta, like how often they've been showing up in the meta and how strong they've been in general. So I want to see a difference now between like the Lashar match versus Kawano into Bonchan versus Fudo, right? I want to see it go down to the wire.
Right. And obviously, you know, in Japan, I feel like Japan has a lot of the, I mean, if we count Lashar as Japan, because that's where he's living right now, definitely has some of the strongest Eds and Akumas. A lot of people counted Ed out after he was nerfed in that patch, but
so weird for people to dismiss it like that. Damn, hella damage spending the rest of the drive gauge. I like that.
Let's go. Bonchan finding some blood right here.
Signs of life. Yep.
The OS gets the DP off of the drive rush cancel.
Damn, you still went for the fireball? That was mad far from Fudo.
And it's just like, I can't even attack with fireballs from that range? Ed's still just gonna get through that? Very tough to deal with. And just the raw drive rush and a light punch from Fudo's gonna get him out of the corner. Here we go.
The double bounce. Still gonna get the full corner carry, along with hella damage. 1 bar to Fudo's name, and now even closer to that win.
Yeah, oh, okay, gets the hit, and what's good is that it builds the space here, but look at these, now it's Fudo's turn to perfect parry these projectiles all day, and then the Psycho Flicker.
I like the stance. He stanced up.
Let's stance.
Oh my, that was awkward. I thought there would be enough time to do Stand Fierce or something.
Right. Oh, well, speaking of Stand Fierce right there, the whip punish from Bonchan, and he is going to go right into the level 3.
The car accident that just happened on Ed's face.
Hope he had some insurance right there.
Probably
Got
not.
the counter hit.
Damn, putrid.
Okay, not gonna go for the back throw. Actually just goes for the little bit of damage, and now gets the punish counter on the throw. There's that 2,040 damage right there.
You know, I don't mind that, right? I don't mind that back throw. If Fudo manages to get control and sneak in a Stand Fierce, you're gonna hit a dream.
Right.
So
That's
I don't,
true.
yeah,
That's true.
I don't mind Bonchan going back to mid-screen.
Yeah, a lot of the times, I mean, that could be one of those things when you, that's one of the things that makes Ed so scary, right? You want to get people into the corner, but if you get Ed in the corner, you're setting yourself up to die.
Yeah, you really are too. And you know a lot of the Ed players are gonna have that combo down, so it's a hard decision to make. But Bonchan able to clear it. 1 game on the board, by the way.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the Armika strategies in Street Fighter V. Like when you got her to the corner, you just backed away because you're like, I don't want to get back thrown right by the clap, right?
I definitely take that into consideration with Makoto and Third Strike. If she has like Abare Tosanami,
That's right.
like I don't want to get gripped up once. But anyways,
here we go.
Same exact thing with Fudo and this Ed, right? So long as level 2 is on his plate. Oh my God.
That was a checkmate situation right there. He was either going to land on the fireball or get DP'd like that. Gets the throw. So Bonchan obviously putting one game on the board, but Fudo bouncing back in again. Always the guy who looks the most worried, the most nervous out of all the players, but inside the game is full of confidence.
Oh, yes.
Damn, son.
Absolutely.
Still swinging. Nice call against the flicker. Very, very significant start for Bonchan to dish out the rest of this level 3. Now he gets to drive rush forward and attempt to get the rest of Fudo's gauge. He could drive rush meaty to get out of the uppercut. That's exactly what he went for, right?
I thought he was going to block that in time, but you saw it was a punish counter. Fudo doing the cancel as fast as he could.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Into the drive reversal, real smart from
Ooh!
Fudo. Kill rush forward.
Fantastic kill rush, yes.
He's hella dead. He's hella dead.
You get that great jump read right there, and Fudo, if he'd kill rush back, he probably would have just he would have eaten that jump attack.
That's right.
But instead, forward on the other side, and I didn't see if it was a counter hit or if it was a punish counter.
I'm not too sure.
But that standing medium kick from Fudo was able to take it after that landing.
Yeah. That was a little bit awkward too. I thought there was going to be time for Fudo to press the button.
Yeah.
Upon arrival of Bonchan.
Right.
With that demon raid.
Ouch. Standing fierce to the face right there. And again, no demon flips for you. And now back to this neutral zone.
Damn.
I mean, between Fudo and Lashar right now, damn. They are making this look like a terrible matchup for Akuma.
It's starting to feel that way.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players might be convinced. I love those plushes, by the way. I gotta pick some up in Japan when I go.
I mean, if Fudo can take this 4-1. And here, okay, tech right there from Bonchan. Always a scary thing because of those shimmies right there.
Right.
Oh,
Fudo's been walking around too. One more hit actually does it for Fudo.
Yeah.
He could build enough off of the drive gauge cancels. Good drive rush cancels, excuse me.
Good patience right there. A nice empty jump from Bonchan, so he couldn't get landing, but he tried to do something in between there, and it is not going to work out. And Fudo takes it 5-1, which means between Lashar and Fudo, Ed has defeated Akuma 10-1.
Wow.
That's crazy. 10-1? That's wild. His wife bawling. I don't know, like, I was just reading the sign. But damn, man, what an impressive bout from both of the Ed players. As a report, what is that?
Somebody out there has got to be able to turn that into an animated GIF, green screen kind of thing, dude. Because
he's definitely copying like one of the NPCs that exists in the game. For sure. I just can't remember which one. But man, what a bout between these two. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to Bonchan. Maybe that'll kind of rekindle his passion towards the king going forward. Maybe he'll have a lot of time to kind of think about his character choices going forward. But with Fudo, he's got to consider what character he wants to use going up against Lashar now.
Right.
So that is going to be something we could all really look forward to within the next matchup from the quarterfinals.
And there's also this kind of like weird meta, because if you start picking the king right now, and if, you know, maybe he gets buffed a little bit, right? So maybe you're anticipating that. It's a weird way to look at it, but it might be a thing for him. But we're going to go over to Fudo with Rob TV.
And just like that, the legend himself, Fudo, is able to get it done with a 5-1 victory. Before we get into the interview, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Fudo! Fudo, I have been watching you for a very long time. Street Fighter 4, we're watching your Fei Long. Street Fighter 5, we're seeing the Ormika, and now Ed. Your characters are nothing alike. What goes into picking your main character?
はい、おめでとうございます。フード選手のことは私はもうずっと注目させていただいておりました。ストリートファイター4ではフェイロング、ストリートファイター5ではアールミカ、そして6では6ではエドを使用していらっしゃるわけですけれども、なぜこのようにキャラ変更をよくされるのでしょうか。全然違うキャラクターですよね。
そうですね、キャラ変更したくないんですけど、キャラクターが弱くなっちゃうんで、キャラ変更しちゃってる感じです。
Well, I don't wish to change characters. However, the characters get weaker and weaker, so I have no choice but to change characters, actually.
Okay, my man is a tier enthusiast. That's the word we're going to use for this one, chat. We got to make sure we keep it a little bit PG. Now, outside of that, I also wanted to ask you about, let me make sure I'm not mistaken, because I don't know, I'll give you a specific question. It was, what was it again, Marty? I want to make sure I don't switch because of translation. Yes, okay, recently, my apologies, guys. So recently, we've seen a huge level up for you as far as skill-wise. We've seen you in Topanga League, you win. Blink Respawn, you win. What changed? Was it your training regimen, the way your approach to the game? Why have you gotten so much stronger this season?
最近大変フーガ選手の活躍が目覚ましいものがあるんですけれども、トパンガでもそしてブリンクでも優勝を収めて勝利を収めてらっしゃるんですけれども、何か練習の方法を変えたとか戦略を変えたとか、何か対策を変えてらっしゃるのでしょうか。
そうですね、リジェクトに入って、リジェクトのメンバーとかと対戦をすごいするようになったんですよ。次あとレシャーとかと本当によく対戦してて、そういうのが結果に出たのかなと思うんですけど、次がよく対戦してる相手なんですごい怖いなと思います。
So since I joined Reject, I have been playing lots of practice matches, and last year as well, that who played earlier. And yes, I think that my good result is the result of practicing and playing with lots of teammates. And but I will be competing against who I'm really, really familiar with. So I'm frightened, to be honest with you.
Sometimes things come straight back to the power of friendship. Fudo, congratulations. You are officially in top 8 of the Esports World Cup. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
The real Street Fighter is the friends we've made along the way.
Facts.
I mean, honestly, that's true. How many of us have met our best friends in the scene and, people that you would trust with your lives, And look,
I'm so glad they slowed it down for us just so we can get extra footage of Tokido doing the damnedest things. Honestly, it's kind of wild. No, I agree with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, another thing to add too is I really liked it the way, Tokido has always been this way, but, throughout the past couple of decades, the transition from the Japanese players from being kind of stoic and quiet and now just kind of, goofing off and showing their personality. Yeah. Daigo streams are hilarious. That guy is just goofing off all the time.
I mean, Fudo grabbed the maracas over at Blink Respawn and did from Blink Respawn and did actually the dancing too. But man, there you go. There you have it, man. It sets us up for our quarterfinals. Hey, guess what? We got so much more Street Fighter to go through. You guys do not want to miss it when we come back. We got more eliminations as we step closer to crowning our EWC champion.
Break here. Good.
The Esports World Cup, bringing friends, fans, and families all together to enjoy this extravaganza. There are people that have assembled here from all around the globe through qualifiers, through point accumulation, and they are now here in the runnings to get huge, huge points and prizes. It's been a phenomenal run. We are down to the final day of Street Fighter 6, and man, these guys, the top 16, all want to get into that coveted top 8, but only 8 of them will do it, and 8 will leave, unfortunately. But it's been an amazing ride. Let's see what happens in the finals.
The first round is complete, and then there were 8. Some shocking results in the first round of the elimination playoffs, and we have lost 8 players as 8 move on to the quarterfinal stage. And I'm very happy to be joined in the studio once again by Justin and Jammers, but we have a very special guest with us to break down the analysis on some of those first round matches. Please welcome Punk the God.
Hello, hello. How y'all doing?
Thank you so much for joining us. How you been enjoying the action today? Obviously, I know you would prefer to be taking part in it, but you showed us yesterday that you're happy to be in the crowd, popping off as well.
Yeah, you know, wherever I'm at here at EWC, I'm very happy, whether it's in the crowd cheering for nephew, whether it's here with y'all lovely gentlemen.
Thank you.
I am very happy playing in a tournament. Whatever the case may be, this event is always just a very nice one.
Absolutely. They take great care of us all, don't they? It's a wonderful time. In that first round, which matches do you think stood out for you? Which was the real standout fixture in your mind?
I think for sure, Mena Endinwalker. I don't think so much the result, but just the score of that set, I think was very surprising. And if I had to say one more, I think Matsu and Mochi, I think is a little surprising because that matchup is a bit hard for Dawson. But me personally, I know why you see Mochi for some reason. And his bad matchups, he turned them 7-3 into his favor somehow.
Yeah, he's got that old school mentality, hasn't he, Justin, when it comes to
I felt like he was playing Street Fighter 4 Dawson, right? Because Torameshi would do a lot, right? There was Comets, Yoga Arch, but your Torameshi, Waichimochi, he just like, all right, back medium punch, crouching strong, Yoga Fire, and just played more reactive compared to Torameshi, who was just trying to rush him down.
Yeah, I agree. I think YC Mochi is definitely more defensive than Torameshi a bit, and I think that in those matchups, you kind of have to be because once they get in one time, the whole round is probably going to be over for Dawson. So you want to try to keep them out and get as big a health lead before they make you block anything.
Is there anyone else you're surprised that we said goodbye to in that first round, Punk?
How about your boy Kawano? I feel like you're always a Kawano guy.
Not surprised that Kawano lost because talking to him, he was very nervous to go up against Lashar, and Lashar is this season probably been the best player overall, so I think no one ever wants to play that guy. But if I had to say one, I think I'm surprised about Goichi Zen. I really thought Zen would pull it off, but I think Goichi right now is just so much momentum from every game, winning Evo, winning Fatal Fury here. He's just been doing so good this year that I think that he could possibly take this whole tournament and become a 2-time also like Osan.
Yeah, that would be an incredible achievement. You mentioned Kawano just now, and we saw him exit the bracket, unfortunately, going down 5-0, 5 straight against Lashar. We can head over to Ryan now, who spoke to Kawano after that loss, and let's hear how he's feeling after that exit.
Lashar just ready for the job. 5-0 over Kawano, an amazing scoreline. I did not see that coming. I'm sure he didn't too. Kawano-san, まあ、レシャー強かったですね、今回は。どうでしょうか。
いや、まあ、しゃあないっていうか、まあ、次頑張るしかないですね。はい。
そうですね。Yeah, what words are there to say? Obviously, it's difficult just coming off a loss to find your thoughts, but obviously he says that Lashar was impressive today, very, very strong, and it's just all about doing what he can the next time. EWC 自体の経験いかがでしたでしょうか。
まあ今年2回目なんですけど、まあやっぱりそうですね、やっぱすごい環境とかも良かったんですけど、やっぱり猛者しかいないということで、まあ今回、16ベスト16、とかで終わっちゃったのはまあ不甲斐ないですけど、まあ次もあるんでね。はい。また
機会はありますね。
はい。
Asked him about EWC, what his thoughts were, and obviously he definitely feeling gutted that he wasn't able to get higher up the ladder towards the grand finals. Top 16 bails out, and yeah, he's enjoyed EWC as an event, coming together with all the players, meeting fans, etc. But he did want that top 8 spot. So that's Kawano here out on finals day.
And it's great to hear from, most of the players. We heard it from Punk just now, Kawano there. What a great time they've had at the EWC. Obviously disappointed to exit, but how much they've enjoyed competing. The format, great as well, of course. I know you guys are loving the longer sets. We're looking forwards now to the quarterfinals, Punk. Which fixtures stick out to you particularly that we can look forward to next?
For me, I would say, of course, Goichi Xiaohai, because that's just like a run back from Fatal Fury, and it's in a different game. So I think that match going to have a lot of like rivalry right now in it. And then I would say Angry Bird and Ending Walker. Those have always close matches. Last year, Street Fighter League, they had a very close set that could have went either way. So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, Angry Bird is like, that's my guy. So I believe he's the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to ever play this game still. So I want to see how he takes down Ending Walker with how he was playing today.
All right, that's going to be an exciting one. That's actually our first match coming up, Punk. I want to ask you one more question. Obviously, day one, you went around the world, you went viral. Which was your favorite meme that you saw that was made out of that clip?
There's so many, but I think there's like an animated one where I'm like drive rushing to the controller.
Yeah, that's good.
I think this one is the best one I've seen so far. I love the drive rush. That one is very funny. And then there's also the AI one I think they made with me and Xiaohai are literally Cammy and Mai. And that one is a little funny too. So it's definitely been a lot of funny moments. I could just go in my room, look at my Twitter, and I'm like, okay, y'all got me. These ones are good.
I've got to give you all the credit in the world. You've taken it in your stride. You've been a really good sport with it. And thank you so much for coming and speaking to us as well here in the studio. It's a pleasure to have your insight. Always a pleasure to watch you play. And we're looking forward to seeing you competing at the next event. But obviously, we say goodbye for now as we look ahead at the brackets that are coming up here for the quarterfinal stage. And guys, Punk mentioned he was looking forward to Angry Bird and Ending Walker. And of course, the story is set for Goichi and Xiaohai. The grand finals run back. We saw it 6 weeks ago right here in this very arena. The Amazon Esports Arena was the host to the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves grand final. And all eyes are going to be on that match. But guys, Justin, your pick for Blaz. He's still riding high though, isn't he?
He is still riding high, but he's going to fight against Mochi, who has lots of experience with Dawson Ryu. I am really curious on how well Blaz is going to play in that match.
I just want to point out as well, because we are kind of in the similar bracket, Justin, you and I.
Oh, we're old, yeah.
Blaz is a third of the age of YHC Mochi.
So he's old enough to be his dad?
More than that. YHC Mochi is more than 3 times older than Blaz, and that is what an incredible time that is. You don't see that in any other esports. No other competitive esports has that breadth and disparity between the competitors there. We do also look forward to Fudo against Lashar, and that is obviously Cola. Thank you. Welcome back. That is going to be a match that both players going to know each other inside out, aren't they?
100%, but I want to see the character choice. Who is going to pick what? Will we see Lashar go for the maybe Terry pick to start off? We see a mirror match. That's going to be super exciting to see. The varying styles of also Ed, because, you know, as you mentioned, Justin, it was Lashar more like that wall style, but Fudo's way more of an aggression, you know, mid-range dash up, start your party. So I want to see how that clash happens in the mirror match. Either way, it's going to be exciting.
All right, guys, I'm going to pin you down again, hold you to the coals, and force you to pull out your predictions. So first up, we've got Ending Walker and Angry Bird. Cola, who you got here?
Angry Bird.
Jammers?
Ending Walker.
Ending Walker.
All right, okay. Next up, Goichi Xiaohai, the grand finals run back.
Xiaohai.
I'll stick to Xiaohai.
I have to stick with Xiaohai. He wants the revenge. He even said it in the speech.
Even with the Chun-Li gang?
I love Chun-Li, but Xiaohai is here for a mission.
Okay. Blaz and Mochi, Cola?
Blazu.
Gotta go with Blaz.
Saying it's a young man's game, Justin?
I go with Blaz, but I'm happy with Mochi winning if he does.
Yeah, doing it for the old folks home. And last of all, Lashar against Fudo.
Lashar's going to bake him like cookies.
Damn, that was a statement. I'm going Fudo. He's one of my favorites for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Fudo as well.
Okay, Fudo was saying that, you know, the Lashar was helping him learn the character.
Yeah, no, I think because they know each other so well, I think they're going to know inside knowledge, just like how Tokido can beat Lashar at events as well.
All right, it is coming up. Quarterfinals stage is here. 8 players remain. We've lost 8 already. First to 5 the whole way through. Single elimination. There is no room for error whatsoever. 4 incredible fixtures coming your way from the arena after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a single hit.
Oh, there it is. No, we're back. We're back. I'd say it would be between Blaz, Xiaohai, and Ending Walker. Oh, and maybe Lashar. Blaz, Ending Walker, Lashar, and Xiaohai. Xiaohai because, he won last year and he wants, he wants to get the win against Goichi. Blaz because he's still on a tear. He's up and coming. He's been doing unbelievably well. He got second place against Keikaru at Capcom Cup. Ending Walker has been working extremely hard. And Lashar is just at all the major tournaments has been on a tear lately. He's just been unbelievable. So it could go either way with any of those guys, I think. How about you guys? Sim? Yeah, he's probably the favorite. All solid, yeah. I mean, and at the end of the day, it just comes down to everybody playing comfortably. The real crazy match would be, I'd like to see how Lashar and Goichi would do
over 8 billion
against each other.
Only on Spotify.
I think that would be
the
very
official
interesting
audio streaming
to see
partner
because
for the
Lashar is
2025
looking very
Esports World
comfortable
Cup.
right now, and Goichi is very on point with his Chun-Li. He doesn't look comfortable, but he's on point with her, so I really want to see that. I really want to see that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the
He could have
Amazon
taken it. Yeah, I
Esports
agree.
Arena here
I agree.
at
I
the
think
Esports
so.
World Cup.
I think so.
And at this moment, we have crossed.
He knows how to
a line.
optimize
The
Ryu.
Rubicon has been crossed
In
indeed.
everything.
We are in the top 8,
Damage.
and it is a straight line to the grand
And
finals
eating
of
up
Street
people's
Fighter 6.
resources.
Do not
And
be
when you eat up
confused by the
people's
fact that we ran
resources
top
with Ryu
16
and then
today.
he
Yes,
gets
it's
you in the
phenomenal
corner,
that some of these
that's
players
it.
qualify for top 16. But y'all know what time it is, baby. It's the FTC. Top 8 is where the best of the best collide. This is where it's all on the line, and it is about that time. We have already lost so many phenomenal players. My boy Mena RD. one of the greats, Itabashi, Jin Kawano, and the list goes on. Because in the end of the day, there can only, Milos, be one.
And indeed, there can only be one, but you only need two to get our game started. So let's introduce our players. Our first quarterfinal, please. Riyadh, join me in welcoming Street Fighter 6 EVO champion, Angry Bird! One of the most accomplished Arab Habibis in Street Fighter. He's carried the region's torch alongside practice partner Big Bird. He took the EWC Street Fighter 6 stage by storm, topping Group A after defeating the one and only Noah the Prodigy. Well, they say practice makes perfect, but for him, a best of 9 is just another warm-up.
Well, I'll tell you what. This matchup right here will be anything but a warm-up because this next player is at the definition of a prodigy. Put your hands together for Ending Walker! In 2022, this young man entered his first offline event and he got third immediately at Versus Fighting. In his next event, he won Ultimate Fighting Arena. Since then, nothing has slowed down. Understand this, ladies and gentlemen, some players are just born different, and this is a prime example. We are witnessing a genius, we are witnessing a prodigy at work.
It's incredible. The Prodigy Killer and the Prodigy on the other side. Very much looking forward to it. Though we have a tradition here. Gentlemen, please join us at the front of the stage for some final words before we kick it off. Rob, would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, Ending Walker. Oh, no, I know you know you playing.
Get close.
Come on, pull up. You know what time it is, baby. I'm John. The crowd going crazy. It's single elimination. What do you have to say headed into this match?
Let's have a good match. That's all.
Okay.
Some nice words on the other side. You know, you're on the big stages. You've been performing well. What do you got to say before the game?
I hope we have a good set.
Okay. Can we get the handshake?
Man, Ending Walker,
like
you
the
can see
respect.
it in his
Listen,
eyes. He's
you guys
ready
can
to
go
roll.
ahead, get yourself
he's
situated for your
already
match.
thinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you
He's
are
already
situated at home.
calculating.
We don't need
Already
trash talk when the
calculating. This is gonna
gameplay
be good.
is this immaculate. It is about that time. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Let's go.
He's feeling out the situation right away.
I already know these very respective and stoic individuals are gonna get me going crazy, baby. It's Ringe and James Chen for the top 8 of EWC to kick us off. I can't wait to see these two battle it out.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, the respect that these two have for each other is very admirable. And also, I just love how nonchalant Ending Walker looks. You saw him walking out on the stage with hands in pockets, like he's just like he just walked over to his friend's house down the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, man. Ending Walker here. Always been like that. It feels like he's kind of grown up under the spotlight at this point because he was making waves at such a young age. And, you know, on the other side, Angry Bird, usually so stoic, so cool, so calm. It was cool to see that the crowd pop actually got him to smile a little bit, right? That was actually cool to just see some emotion, knowing that he's in the home region and he's trying to take home an EWC championship.
Yeah, absolutely. That was such a one of those like, oh, look at him affected by the crowd, you know, kind of moments right there for sure. And you know, unfortunately, all that respect, all that good mood is gonna go out the window as soon as we get round 1 fight, because these two are fighting for that eSports World Cup Championship. And you know what? These players are in each other's way.
Exactly, man. Considering that I think it's going to be the Ryu versus the Akuma, this is going to be a very explosive match, right? I don't think it's going to be Angry Bird playing the Ken where he's very defensive and slow-paced, right? If he brings the Akuma, I'm expecting a full slugfest. Like everything that you heard in the pre-match interview, it's not going to look like that in-game, right? It's going to be a lot of slugging it out. It's going to be a lot of swinging. I'm looking forward to watching people get hurt.
Yeah, we've got the lore match potentially coming up here. Ryu versus Akuma.
Yeah, that's true. That's facts right there. Yeah, the Shotokan battles are going to be in full effect here as well. Angry Bird and Ending Walker, man, is going to be a hell of a match. You heard Punk talk about On the Couch. They had a really close set at SFL last year. Before that, they were competing at Capcom Cup 10, where Angry Bird defeated Ending Walker 2-1. But that was a very different time, right? That was still when Ending Walker was experimenting with his characters. I think he was playing the DJ at the time. Angry Bird on the Ken. So now we got the remix, right? It's most likely going to be Akuma versus Ryu. This is a whole different ball game. And of course, that was the first to 2, and we got first to 5 single elimination time.
Yeah, I remember that match at Street Fighter League. It was so good. It was one of the highlights of SFL EU for sure. But here we go. It is going to be Ending Walker going up against Angry Bird. Ryu versus Akuma. Let's go.
Oh man, our first top 8 match of EWC Street Fighter 6. And look at that already. Angry Bird using the drive rush jab real quick at a distance where it's very hard to check. That's why Ending Walker got counter hit.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting, I mean, it was an explosive start. Both of these players do like to play very carefully, I feel like.
And now Angry Bird already in the corner here, gonna set up the throws. Oh my goodness, that's twice. What are we gonna do? Third time, Ending Walker, you will die to another one. Tried to bait it out, and that's definitely dead with the punish counter on the parry attempt.
Yeah, he definitely figured that after the 3 throws, he was gonna go for a meaty, went for the parry, but instead gets tossed. Oh, look at this, Angry Bird does not want to give Ending Walker the opportunity to get any momentum going.
Indeed, here, Ending Walker trying to prevent Angry Bird from getting too high, but look at that, the solar plexus reaction and the perfect parry. Angry Bird is kind of locked in right now, but speaking of which, Ending Walker with the backdash and walked all the way up in his business, showing him he has no fear.
Yeah, and after that drive rush cancel, they're just catching Angry Bird. You can see Angry Bird with very little health now.
Yes, indeed, and nice. Oh, but he's going to try to slide with the level 1 and catches him. Well done from Ending Walker. He's so ready with that level 1 to counter fireballs.
Absolutely. Someone called it, I saw a rail gun right there from Ryu. Always scary to deal with, but again, that DP from Angry Bird. You can see how much he's trying to maintain this corner position.
Yeah, I believe Angry Bird representing the DPOS on the drive rush cancels right. Ending Walker's trying to go for the overhead. He's not keeping it tight. A true string, so we'll get exposed. But oh my goodness, the Fierce got exposed that time by the solar plexus.
That solar plexus finding its mark so much.
Oh, Ending Walker shuts down the first demon flip, and just like that, it looked like it was going to get away from him, only to run 2 straight rounds very quickly to take the first game.
I've been seeing rumblings from people saying that the demon flip is actually bad from the Akuma down players, but in the last few matches, all the demon flips have been getting blown up.
Oh, and then again, checking right there. And I like that after the Fierce, the jab is one of the few things that can actually prevent you from going forward like that. You can bait out the DPOS after the Fierce, but not the jab.
Yeah, and you saw the bait with the fireball right there, purposely making it width to get somebody to try to drive parry it so you can throw them for the punish counter.
And right there, Angry Bird already roaring back here. That was a quick round. Obviously, this crowd very much favoring him. Oh, he tried to get Ending Walker to whip, and he did, but he was not prepared for a whip punish in his own right, so Ending Walker striking first blood.
Yeah, just checking that drive rush and DPing the demon flip again.
The patience to wait to get to the other side on the DP.
The jab whip punish and still in range for the crouching medium kick.
The backdash right before the demon flip landed, Ending Walker's spatial awareness. Like I said, from the beginning, right, 5-0ing meta, he has looked so locked in.
Yeah, and again, Ending Walker's one of those players I just love the way he approaches this game. Feels so different.
Oh my goodness! God. Knowing Angry Bird is relying on the fireballs, right? Using the OD down, prioritized. This time, though, gets baited with the chop from the demon flip. Oh, man, violent Fierce to take it to the corner. Level 2 as well. Keep Ending Walker real low on the drive and the health.
And he's going to be able to get the juggle over here as well. Sets up. But look at this. Wake up buttons from Ending Walker.
Get a harassment right there. Try to bait out a throw attempt, but Ending Walker stays nice, calm, cool, collected. Wanted the overhead. He would have built the level 3 and won the game. Angry Bird read it perfectly. He knew he had the time to wake up jab.
That's right. And again, we are in the quarterfinals right now. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. None of the matches in the first round went more than 5-2.
Ending Walker, he tried to DP that demon flip, but Angry Bird was far enough away with the OD fireball to actually defeat it. What great spacing. That time, though, beats him to the button with the drive rush jab.
Right, and there we go. Gets the fireball through there, trying to get some offense off that. Got the counter poke, and now the shimmy here.
Wow, Angry Bird not confident, or maybe he just wants to save the meter. Either way, gets the throw at the end. Because I think he could have gone into another drive rush. Maybe he would have had to spin level 1. And just thinking about the optimization for the meter in the long term.
Ooh, and there you go. The confirm off of Ending Walker walking into the heavy punch. Completes the target combo.
And then the OD actually beat Ending Walker to the punch right there. You saw the OD Fireball start out from Ending as well. Oh, the DP as well. You are not getting anywhere out of the corner. And one more again. Not quite finished just yet.
Let's see if Ending Walker's got a crazy comeback in him. I don't think so. Angry Bird with the reactions.
The level 2, man. We've seen Akuma shut down a lot of the projectile warfare coming out from the opposition with that level 2. Kusanagi likes what he sees.
Absolutely. I love seeing all the players in the audience watching over here. Angry Bird taking the lead 2-1 over against Ending Walker.
Yeah, again, nice job right there. Ending Walker trying to throw him in the back after the safe jump, perfect parry. But Angry Bird ready with the tech. Oh, and then after the trade, just going forward with the forward fierce.
Oh, and the back throw now. So Ending Walker has his corner position. Nice use of that OD air fireball to kind of build some space.
Oh, and again, what a block from Angry Bird right there. Knowing Ending Walker wants that overhead, beats him to the button again.
Gotta watch those toes. Oh, not quite enough to kill just yet. Angry Bird needs to find one tiny hit, but again, Ending Walker with the anti-air ready to go.
Oh my, assassinated the drive gauge, but Angry Bird just gonna chip him out. He tried to jump away. It wasn't gonna happen. What great recognition as he sees Tokido got the Angry Bird animation on the phone. Reaction with a perfect parry on the Adamant Flame.
All right, just, ooh, yeah, and a confirm off of that driver's cancel caught. Angry Bird standing right there. Angry Bird maybe trying to walk away or something.
Oh, it's going at him right now. Adamant Flame leaving him standing right there. Again, the DPs have been timed perfectly. But right there, unfortunately, the throw was a little misspaced.
Oh, goodness, pressing the button there. Oh, my gosh.
Shoryuken, and against the Kuma, that is going to put him at just pixels.
Indeed, here tried the parry attempt right there. Ending Walker recognizing the blue stuff, says you're in the wrong neighborhood. I got the red bandana on.
And again, you know, whenever you bait out those parries like that, you know, they do extend their throw hurt box as well. So very easy to get those punish in there if you're ready for it.
Oh, he's been so good at waiting late enough to get the crosscut DP on those, but finally, Angry Bird finds the dead zone and follows it up with a bait on the OD DP, and with the Kuma, the damage is gonna come in hot and heavy.
Yeah, there's no reason for Angry Bird to hold on to this meter, get all this damage here, and now one small hit to be able to go 3-1 against Ending Walker. There it is, the Adamant Flame. And that means that Angry Bird is adamantly getting to the 3-1 victory.
Yeah, and Angry Bird, he used the OD Fireball right there. Oh my goodness, again there to bait out the DP, but he used it at the end of the last round as well to cover the wake up level 1 from Ending Walker. Gets the overhead as the pressure continues. Looks like he messed up a little bit there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, still has the corner position.
Oh my goodness, bro. Like I said, it's going to be a slugfest if they pick these two characters.
Oh yeah, punish. He didn't cancel it anything. Was a little too close.
Oh my goodness, hard call outs from both sides right now. Both players waking up with buttons, trying to call each other's fuzzy timings. And what do you know, Angry Bird strikes again with another round on the board.
Yeah, these guys are swinging here. I mean, it is basically like almost no time where we see them not pressing buttons.
Indeed here, Demon Flip, he tried to do a shallow one right there, the chop to bait out a anti-air or a wake up from Ending Walker. Didn't bite though, but nonetheless, Angry Bird has done such a good job controlling the corner.
You saw Ending Walker even after landing Shogeki delaying his next button a little bit.
Ooh. Angry, a little bit short that time, getting punished for it. The fierce, it just connected, and whether he was buffering it or confirmed it, either way, that's going to be a 4-1 lead for Angry Bird.
Jeez.
This is wild. And remember, Angry Bird said during Street Fighter League Europe that he doesn't like 2 out of 3s, but if you give him 3 out of 5, or here, 5 out of 9, it is very, very hard to defeat him. He went perfect in Street Fighter League, got 200 points for his team by himself.
Exactly, man. It was a testament to how locked in he he's been. You heard Punk say it right. He's still, the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in his eyes. Obviously winning the first Evo for the game, and right now he is making it work up against Ending Walker. He even delayed the dive kick to beat the stand medium punch attempt. He is rolling.
Okay, I like the wake up button from Ending Walker, but I think he might have tried a delayed attack after the drive rush to catch, Angry Bird doing a delay tech or something.
Gets close enough, right, to get the DP on the OD Fireball attempt, and now staying in his grill. My goodness, the damage on that.
And you saw that too. That time Ending Walker did do the drive rush cancel, but he pressed the button a little bit earlier than the end of last round, and it caught Angry Bird.
Once again, open him up a little bit. Angry Bird going back to the well of the DP, though, and he's got Demon on deck. Oh my goodness, a little bit too far. He tried a better punish, right, because he's in burnout, so he knows it's not like -10 like it usually is. The DP is there, though, to shut down the air approach once more.
That was so, like, 10 steps ahead right there.
Overhead harassment. Caught Ending Walker probably moving forward as we saw the standing.
See right now, Ending Walker.
Oh my, he wasn't ready for the throw lift, though. I'm so surprised. And Angry once again catching the legs. Oh my goodness, the buffering, bro. You throw a fireball and that level 2 is gonna destroy your life.
He's waiting for it, and sometimes it's important to show the opponent that you're doing that because it kind of shuts down an option from them as well.
Goodness.
Crouching, so he went for the heavy kick.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Angry Bird hasn't been representing the ODDP OS, but of course he is low on drive, right? So he probably didn't want to do that. Ending Walker goes with a drive rush crouch medium kick, and he's gonna close it out off that one. Well done, right? He had been looking for a lot of overhead, and just in general, when you see the drive rush, you want to hold back a little bit. Gets clipped low. It was a big investment, but well worth because it was gonna be a kill combo. Nice recognition from EW.
That's right. And he wants to be the Ending Walker champ, the EWC for EWC. But Angry Bird has that 4-2 lead. There's that DPOS. But from Ending Walker, I'm not sure what that was from Angry Bird.
I have to imagine it's supposed to be a fireball. This ended up coming out as a DP. Oh my goodness, saw that the dive kick hit high, right? So it wasn't gonna be a real combo afterwards, but Angry Bird was still gonna be able to take his turn. Ending Walker tried to challenge it, but baited out perfectly. The overhead reset. Angry Bird knew the win condition. So smart right there to put himself on set point. Yeah, Ending Walker gotta be a little frustrated with that one.
And again, this is single elimination. There are no seconds.
That only works if your opponent is good. The perfect parry. He tried to check after the Adamant Flame counter. Oh my goodness.
And look at the drive gauge for Ending Walker. He burns himself
out. Start up a solar flex.
And he's got the level 2.
Well done.
That's gonna do it. Angry Bird is gonna send Ending Walker out of the tournament 5-2.
Impressive showing once again. Angry Bird back-to-back sets, putting his opponents away at 5-2. Incredible way to get into the semifinals.
That poor guy got so excited, he fell down.
For Angry Bird, and if he wins that next one, he will be in the grand finals position.
The crowd's gonna go nuts.
But
the crowd
again,
will be.
Just amazing stuff from Angry Bird throughout. Ending Walker played good as well, but man, this dude on the Akuma, he is ruthless aggression incarnate.
Yeah, and remember that Ending Walker just 5-0'd Mena, and then Angry Bird just coming back.
Yeah, he does.
5-2-ing
Yeah, exactly.
Ending Walker. So
home crowd.
these players, I mean, you can see that the level that they're playing and just dominating the opponents again. We haven't had anything go more than 5-2 here in this top 16 so far.
Yeah, exactly. It has been the most games that somebody has gotten against the player that has won is that 5-2. My goodness, bro. And yeah, look at Angry Bird just picked his buttons so well, made the most of it because we know the Akuma damage is ridiculous. Represented the level 2 as counter to a fireball, represented the beautiful Adamant Flame to counter the drive rush check. Just everything when it comes to Akuma, the boxes were ticked, right? And we see this at the end
Ending
to
Walker
close
did a
them
fantastic
out.
job.
Angry Bird, the crowd loves it. Let's hear from Angry Bird and our host with an interview coming up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bird himself, the Angry Bird, victorious and on to the semi-finals. An incredible performance that you just had against Ending Walker. A few questions to you here. Not only do you have a Japanese audience that's cheering for you, obviously from Team Reject, but you also have an Arab audience that's cheering for you as well. Does that impact you during your match?
To be honest, it makes me want to do my best for everybody who's cheering for me. But I'm too locked in the match that I just want to keep my head just in the match.
I mean, clearly we can see that with how you've dominated in this matchup. And I mean, Ending Walker so far had only lost one game through the entire tournament. How do you prepare? Because it's very short turnaround between your previous top 16 game into this best of 9.
I just think he had some couple of unfortunate drops, and I capitalized all of them. And I think Ending Walker overall played amazing. He just, he just made a couple of mistakes, and as I told you, I capitalized them.
You have that long breath inside of the game in a best of 9. Now, I have to ask you the question. Next semi-final, you either play Goichi or Xiaohai. Is there one of the two you'd like to beat?
I played both of them in casuals, so it's not like I want to beat any of them. I just played both of them in casuals, and it's good, yeah. I can play any of them.
All right, very much looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, Angry Bird! On to the semifinals. You may go to a crusher to crush yet another key.
Another key crushed, another dream turned into a nightmare. Angry Bird, man. What a showing so far. 10-4 as an overall set count. As you mentioned, James, we haven't gotten more than a 5-2. Angry Bird put both of his opponents away. Tokido even showing off who he was rooting for, obviously. Team Reject Boys and all that.
Fantastic
I
things.
love
That's
seeing
right.
Tokido having so much fun out there in the crowd. But speaking of the crowd, I just love seeing the entire, Middle Eastern community cheering for Angry Bird. He said that he just kind of funnels them out while he's in the match, but as you mentioned early on, we did see him crack that smile when they cheered for him when he came out on the stage. And again, such a wholesome moment here at EWC.
Yeah, exactly. And he even acknowledged them in the interview right there, right? He said, hearing the crowd, it makes me want to do my best for everybody cheering for me as well. Angry Bird just has the mentality of a champion, right? But of course, speaking of mentality of champions, oh my goodness. It is time for 2 EWC champions to clash. Goichi just
All right, I'm
won
gonna
Fatal
step away
Fury
for 1
this
second.
year,
I'll be right
going
back.
up against Xiaohai with the golden plate and the golden stick, the reigning, defending Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. And I gotta throw it to the host to see these two gods walk out on stage.
And now we have one half of our semi-final set. It's crazy. It does not feel like it was going to go this fast, but when the matches are this fire, then of course it seems like all of this was only one day. But I will tell you what, this next match, in my opinion, literally ups the ante because the story is that insane.
It is the Clash of the Titans. 2 champions here at EWC, champions at multiple games in their own right. My God, I can't believe we're gonna get to witness this in the quarterfinals, Rob!
We heard a whole lot of trash talk already from Xiaohai's side. When I gave him his last interview up here on this stage, he did say that this man that he's going up against snatched something away from him. We all saw it with the last title before this, but now we'll be able to see if this man can actually get his revenge. Milos, I'm ready, and I know the people are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match, for our next quarter-final EWC. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Clash of the Titans is about to begin. Please welcome our first player on stage, multi-game legend, EWC champion, Goichi! Coming out of a stacked LCQ bracket with over 250 players, he's gone through the lower bracket gauntlet in groups. No task is too tough for a man with 2 decades of pedigree. He's already won gold here at EWC this year, and the faces he makes on stage, it looks like he's gunning for a whole lot more.
Goichi, a legend in every sense of the word. We have seen him take down his opponent before, but that was in another title. Can he do it right here and right now? Somebody has something to say about that, and that is your reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai! This man has defied the odds ever since he was a little boy back in China. This is last year's EWC champion. We saw him give a legendary interview where at the end, he let it be known that today he proved himself. But yet and still, his journey is not done as he seeks to prove himself yet again. Xiao Hai, Goichi, please meet us center stage for our face-off. I think we start that way.
Come.
Get closer,
This is a family affair that we need to fix here. Xiao Hai, you said this was personal. This man robbed you of something. What do you have to say for him before the game?
I need to come back. I need to get. That's mine.
It's his. This trophy's his. He wants it back.
Goichi, any words going into the match?
I don't lose.
He knows it. He's faced it. He's felt that sting before.
Do we got the handshake? Okay, enough said then. Gentlemen, please take your seats. This is absolutely insane. Xiao Hai letting it be known that it's his, and Goichi letting it be known that he does not lose. Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness history in our quarterfinals. Our legends are ready. We are ready. I hope you are as well. Goichi versus Xiao Hai begins now.
Goichi has already robbed Xiao Hai of the opportunity to become a winner of 2 different games at Esports World Cup. And now Xiao Hai has the opportunity to return that exact same favor. This has so much story going behind this match. I don't even know what to expect.
Oh man, I can't wait. I'm expecting 2 of the greatest fighting game players of all time to put it all on the line here, right? Goichi, so much momentum. Xiao Hai as well. We are including the Fatal Fury sets in the last time they met, by the way. That was the 5-3 result where Goichi was able to take home the golden plate for himself. And as James mentioned, this is the revenge match. I'm so excited to see this one. What Goichi say after Evo? He said, I'm just too strong. And again here he says, I don't lose. Incredible confidence exuding from this man. Xiao Hai on the other hand, of course, we all know a legendary player in his own right. I just am a little concerned. I hope he doesn't get too caught up in the lust for vengeance.
I mean, look, when we're walking through the halls here in this arena, there is a giant poster of Xiao Hai and a quote from him from last year. So for sure he wants to see if he can maybe double up the posters in the hallways over here. But as you mentioned, Goichi, never one to back down from a challenge. Remember when Dragon Ball FighterZ first came out, he directly called out Sonic Fox, which initiated one of the greatest rivalries in the FGC. And I think we have another one of those great rivalries brewing here between Goichi and Xiao Hai.
He's always had the mentality of a warrior, right? He wants to face the strongest opponents. He knows that it's only gonna make him better in the long run. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'm looking to play my best and grow from it. That is the mentality that Goichi possesses. Xiao Hai as well, right? Since a young child has been an incredible fighting game player and has crafted a career of accolades, of championships that he's added to his trophy case. As we've talked about, the reigning defending champion here for Street Fighter 6, looking to go back to back. He's made an incredible run so far. Whose key's gonna get crushed, James? Oh man.
Oh man. Oh god, this one. Okay, all right. Here we go. And it's gonna be the Chun-Li versus Bison. This one is gonna be a barn burner for sure. And Goichi going in right away, and then that little stagger pressure from the Serenity Stream.
Exactly, and just peppering on the Kokokins nice and early. Xiao Hai is going to Bison. We obviously know he has the Mai in the back pocket as well. We'll see if that ends up coming out. Oh, Goichi has been going for that a lot, right? He fakes the drive rush jab and then goes low, catches a lot of people not actually blocking, crouching. But right now, Xiaohai's the one doing the catching.
Yeah, but he has burned himself out. But as long as he stays on offense, it's not a problem here.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Great cancel to the Psycho Crusher. Gave Goichi just a bit of time to realize that he couldn't go nowhere. And again, the little hezzy on the jab catches Goichi's timings perfectly.
Yeah, I wonder if, you know, obviously this is the character he used against Torameshi earlier and actually won pretty solidly. I wonder if he's just kind of feeling it with the M. Bison and riding that momentum into this match.
Oh, again, yeah, this is one of the characters he won EWC with last year, right? Of course, mine not available at the time. Right now, we got the legs. That's another thing Goichi's been doing so successfully at EWC, calling out the throws with the air legs, and now a whip punish. You cannot whip on a man with this type of reaction.
Oh, and just going for the lows right there, and he has all that meter, and you know what? Spend all of it.
Yeah, showing respect to the defending champion, right? Even with a big life lead right like that, if I'm in burnout, I'm not gonna risk you playing again in this round.
Man, yeah. These two going up against each other here, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of, I feel like, almost kind of like trash talk ability between these two players, whoever gets to win this one.
And Goichi hitting the perfect timing. He's really been nailing a lot of this hesitation timing, but was too far to combo. The crouch medium kick opening the door wide open for Xiaohai. He's gonna cash out the level 3 as well, take the drive advantage as well as the life advantage.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Chun-Li very rarely will miss that crouching medium kick, but if it hits a limb, obviously, that's what happens.
Whoa. Try to look like shut down the air-to-air, but now Goichi's been burnt out in the process. Xiaohai is looking to bully him up, just taking the chip damage with the scissor kicks when he can get it. Tried to call something out with oh no, reaching, and Xiaohai off to the races.
That's right. Xiaohai means the kid, basically, in Chinese. He has jumped into the scene and started beating up on a lot of players much older than him early on, defying the odds, and he's going to try it again here.
You saw Xiaohai, he tried to beat Goichi into a counter on the drive rush with that drive rush scissor kick. Like that idea. Oh, and again, the crouch medium kick whipping a little bit. And Xiaohai taking full advantage. And speaking of taking full advantage here, can he juggle properly with the mind bomb? Oh, almost all the way through, but still got good damage off of it.
Yeah, missed that stomp, unfortunately, but the corner position and the damage, like you said, can't be mad about that.
Ooh, the big heavy kick coming out, and Goichi confirmed that one, no problem. Xiaohai not getting caught off guard by the cross up, and in fact establishing the throw himself.
Now, trying to get back to this neutral. Bison, obviously, that standing medium kick, a great button. The Chun, what the heck?
The crouch fears. Goichi likes throwing that out, right? Especially against great players, because sometimes you'll look to whip punish after the first hit and the second hit clips you. That was just fortunate timing right there. He ended up catching the whip from Xiaohai.
All right, now, here we go. Trying to push Goichi to the corner. Oh, calls out. I mean, he might have just been trying to check it and just caught Xiaohai standing.
Indeed, Xiaohai was looking for the drive rush jab, but he's a little bit too far away with Bison's drive rush range to take full advantage. Again, looking for the drive rush scissor kick to close the distance. Psycho Crusher, a little bit too slow that time. And again, sniping him out.
Yeah, right now, Goichi finding a lot of success with that crouching medium kick, and now Xiaohai a little too far for that throw attempt.
Yeah,
whiffed it, and Goichi had the response, the reactions, but it's not gonna kill just yet.
Indeed, he's still in prime position here, as well as him getting the drive meter back now. So the back throw is not as scary as it was, but Xiaohai goes into it regardless. Oh my goodness, yeah, low on the drive, so I don't think he can find a kill combo. He's just taking the throw right now.
Oh my gosh.
Goichi
Why didn't he combo to
showing
CA?
no fear. That Cero Miedo.
Oh
my goodness,
right
bro.
Oh
and
my
you know,
God.
I felt like Xiaohai was like, I'm gonna get revenge for Tokido. Got the drive impact in the corner against Goichi,
Yeah, go for a
but it
CA
wasn't enough.
combo.
He didn't
Oh
want
my
to spend
God,
the level 3
optimize it.
right away. He wanted to wait till it killed.
Yes, indeed, man. That
God.
1-1.
Well, still,
We all
you know.
tied up. Oh, yeah, that's big plus frames after the drive rush knee. So I don't blame Goichi for trying to pop off, but what patience from Xiaohai to bait it out.
Too close for that scissor kick right there. Was definitely punishable by Chun-Li, especially with that standing light punch.
Yeah, got good distance on the light punch for sure. Try to press it right back. Xiaohai couldn't quite find the perfect parry timing, but nonetheless, both players very healthy on the drive gauge. Tries the overhead, but a sweet block.
Yeah, and you can see, oh, what a jump, but actually, the Psycho Crusher went too far, so couldn't get the cross up against that Psycho Crusher.
Goichi, nice patience on the head stomp as well to get that anti-air going, but now, tried the dash, and Goichi actually checked it. One of the rare times I see a dash check in Street Fighter 6. It is a lost art, dashing in general.
Oh man, trying to go with that overhead off the drive rush. So far, Xiaohai's been able to block it most times, but look at that whip punish.
Yeah, still caught the scissor kicks. That had been close to the last recovery frames for the move. Everybody's in burnout, and yeah, looked like he went for a safe jump. Xiaohai ended up eating it. I'm not sure what happened. Either way.
Xiaohai, yeah, I'm not sure why he got hit by that meaty right there, but that just means Goichi, if he wins this one of the next 2 rounds, he's gonna go up 2-1 against Xiaohai.
You see him fishing for that crouch heavy punch as well. We talked about a bit earlier. The dash that time, very unfortunate timing. Xiaohai was committed to the drive rush, opened him up because of it.
Trying to get a shimmy himself right there, and look at this, Goichi not only escapes the bomb, he gets out the corner, but gets frame trapped by that back heavy kick anyway.
Hey, he tried to press after the bomb explosion, a little surprised. The legs, that was an unfortunate error for sure. Xiaohai's gonna make him pay dearly for it. This level 2 is gonna put him on like a pixel of drive.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything he could do to avoid that burnout. And so he was trying to do something on wake up there. Just got hit by the meaty. Xiaohai with a perfect now. Ties it up 1 round apiece.
Go back in.
Indeed.
Remnants.
Chun-Li trying to make business deals with that forward medium punch. Instead, just perfectly punishing the scissor kick again. Oh, and catching Xiaohai reaching.
Uh-oh, completely baited out there. Goichi now with a chance to dish on the damage, and that's gonna do it. Goichi goes up 2-1 over Xiaohai.
Huge damage, bro. When you got those level 3s on deck in this game, you die real quick when somebody's able to beat out a reversal like that. Just massive amounts of damage. Goichi obviously gonna know the optimization when it comes to the counters.
And you can see both players just jumping right back in there. No break. And again, Goichi finding that crouching medium kick drive rush so often against Xiaohai.
Yeah, going right back into it. That's what concerns me a little bit, right? I feel like Xiaohai got to take this one slow. Play your usual game. Can't get caught up in that revenge style of mindset.
Exactly. You mentioned that before it started. Oh, there's the punish counter. So yeah, gonna get a big old combo off of that scissor kick.
Oh, and again, Goichi trying to pop off. He has not been able to find those reversal up kicks, but the stomp whiffing let him get away with something.
That's the second time we've seen the stomp whiff. I'm not sure what's going on with Xiaohai.
The first one was a really weird combo to convert off of. I don't blame him for the first one. That second one was definitely strange.
All right. So Xiaohai definitely leaving a little damage on the table right there, but
Matt Goichi, he's buffering a little bit, trying to make these deals with that forward medium punch. Oh, he actually tried to press back after the jab, but he was too far for a light range. Caught him with a crouch medium kick again. Xiaohai forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel. And Goichi waking up with his own drive rush overhead. My goodness, bro. Look, he's trying to go ham on Xiaohai right now. He's getting a little too wild.
A little frisky here. Has the anti-air, so despite the burnout,
God.
Confirmed. Xiaohai ends up setting himself to be punished like that. Goichi takes that round.
Indeed. Goichi here, he's got 3 meters on deck as well here.
Yeah, essentially, Xiaohai has the same now. 3 bars.
Oh, nice job from Xiaohai, though, calling out the walk back button timing of Goichi. Oh, and then the legs as well. Yeah, Goichi, he's got some room to move. He's going to want to do it. Xiaohai recognized that.
Oh, try to go for another. Oh,
my goodness. Xiaohai alley-oop it to himself after that one. Jumping out of the corner, still getting the hell attack so clean.
Yeah, Goichi, I'm not sure if he just got crossed up by that bomb explosion.
Oh, he tried throw on the ground.
Okay.
He tried to throw, yeah. That's what he did last time as well. This time, though, we got crouch medium kick into level 2. That is a great way to start the round.
Oh, going for the corner carry ender right there, but puts himself back in the corner.
Xiaohai with a micro walk forward to get out of the corner. That was so clean.
Okay, that's one throw.
Oh, and again, he be throwing, dog. The techs have been plaguing Goichi when he's got the bomb out.
Nice.
Again, try to make a move. Finally, an OD up kicks works, though.
Nice, combo 3. Oh my god,
Counter
please, here we go.
goes
Okay, now
right
we're
into
done.
the level 3. Xiao
God.
Hai ties it up 2-2, and we are getting the rivalry that we were all
silly.
hoping for here between Xiao Hai and Goichi.
Yeah, indeed, man. Xiao Hai, he's been able to counter these like flip outs a couple of times now. I don't know if he's just like reacting and walking forward. I'm not really sure about the proximity guard on that move, so I don't know if it prevents you from walking forward early or not. But nonetheless, like he's been able to outspace that just a bit and has punished Goichi multiple times on landing.
Yeah.
So man, it is so close already. I'm loving the way this
He's
is
getting
started.
caught on
I just
now.
hope it keeps going
A
neck
little
and
too
neck.
predictive.
Yeah, we want to see a final game here. We want to see a game 9 between these two rivals, and Xiao Hai once again playing on that golden Evo stick. Kind of a flex.
Indeed, man. The man with the golden accessories, the golden stick, the golden plate. This man is already ready. Of course, and we are taking a little quick break here, but I think we're about to jump back into the action. 2-2 between these fellas. Again, two gods of the fighting game community have been world champions in many a game. They're looking to add another trophy to their case.
Yeah, really, honestly, two of the players on that short list of FGC GOAT.
Nice job from Xiao Hai, showing the backdash and then getting the punch. And again, Goichi's been teching a whole lot. And Xiao Hai has recognized this and is making him pay for it.
Yeah, he's been able to block a lot of the OD Tensho kicks. He's been able to get the shimmies.
Yeah. Oh, and again, coming out with the air legs. Yeah, we haven't seen that represented too much in this set, but Goichi has been a popular strat for him throughout EWC.
Yeah, that time Xiao Hai finally blocks that crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel. Ooh. And I think he was trying to bait out that crouching medium kick with that light scissor kick.
Oh no, got caught just committing to the mud right there as Goichi jumped. Now it's gonna allow him to get out of the corner a little bit, get back into the green. Trying to make a deal right, buffering that drive rush cancel behind it as well. Oh, he wanted the crouch fierce for the medium kick, picked its spot, only for the Goichi's own medium kick to get him right back in.
Yep, and now Goichi actually backs off because look at his drive gauge right now. He wants to build some of that gauge back so he has more tools to fight Xiao Hai.
Xiao Hai's been trying so many of the... Oh,
nice.
The jump back fadeaway. The Mamba jump roundhouse, catching Goichi, walking him down.
That was like Dwight Howard dunk distance right there for the dunk contest from way far away.
And right now, Goichi, man, he did not like the way that last round ended. Off to the, just a pure aggression in this one.
Oh, back throw, a little bit of a defensive oh, that's the classic. You drive rush in, you're planning to go for the tick throw right away. Unfortunately, the opponent gets hit, and so their hit stun is much longer and the throw whiffs.
Oh, and then again now applying this pressure. Goichi had low on this drive, right? So he's backing up a little bit. You see even the backdash, and he tried to check the drive rush that time, but Xiao Hai just beat him to the butt on the jab. And now again, just applying so much pressure. He was gonna get burnt out either way, so Goichi recognizing that, and drive reversing him off, does check the drive rush this time.
Yeah, went with his own, oh no! He was gonna commit to that towards medium punch. Xiao Hai gonna spend the meter here. Not only is this gonna put Goichi at death's door, but also give him all that drive gauge back.
Oh, he just goes into the DI immediately, showing no respect for the godlike reactions of Goichi. Even with CA on deck, that would have been a loss if he responded to it. The confidence from Xiao Hai.
That's crazy, because again, when you're fighting a player like Goichi, you know how solid his defense is. He is a player that made the devs have to question whether they have to make the offense stronger in a game because Goichi was blocking everything. But Goichi did not have the drive impact counter this time.
Very surprising, right? I think Goichi was even expecting Xiao Hai to mask the DI a little bit more instead of just going outright with it. And again, outspacing a lot of those button presses back that Xiao Hai is looking for, whether it's light or mediums, but no! That is not what he was looking for sure.
And back to trying to get Goichi in the corner, and again, same thing like you said.
Baited out the up kicks perfectly. Xiao Hai looking like the genius that we know he is.
Oh yeah, the plus frames into the stomp to bait out the throw.
And we know we've highlighted it, right? Goichi has been taking quite a bit. Ooh, the forward medium punch check this time.
All right, Goichi now starting this round off, but look at this, the beautiful button timing from Xiao Hai. Goichi trying to steal maybe a little bit extra forward distance.
Oh, this time you see he's willing to press buttons after the mine explosion. Happened earlier as well, got him counter hit, but oh my! Oh, Xiao Hai whip punishing the forward medium punch. Not easy to do at all.
Xiao Hai showing his reactions now. Both of these players definitely known for their reactions.
Oh, and Xiao Hai's gonna spin the OD. Got the connection, and he's gonna cash out into level 3 here. Goichi. Oh, barely alive on both life and drive. Wakes up with a level 3. And Xiao Hai played it cool, calm, collected. One game away from completing that revenge from Fatal Fury.
That's right. These guys met up in grand finals earlier, even in this EWC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. This is not a grand finals here, but that's not going to change how much both of these players want to take this and how much weight is on this match.
Yeah, man, now Goichi back against the wall, right? This is sometimes where we see fighting game players truly get unleashed, though. No safety net, no second chances. You have to win or get your key crushed.
That's right. So Goichi down 2 to 4 right now. Has to take 3 games straight and is gonna have to do it with the Chun-Li.
See, that is his tried and true. Oh, all right, picking him out a little bit. We saw the Serenity stance to just go back into the same medium punch. Xiao Hai maybe backdashing or jumping either way.
Oh, didn't have the up kicks perhaps to catch the jump over, and now he's trapped in the corner.
Ooh, threw him right before the mine exploded.
Yep, using that fear of the mine explosion to get the throw. And look at this, the staggered timing. And then again, the drive impact.
Goichi is definitely a little lost right now. He has not been able to find a read on Xiao Hai's offensive choices. That puts the kid on set point.
And you saw that look of determination on Xiao Hai's face.
Once he's settled down, he's looked like a completely different beast. Goichi has not been able to find a foothold, though. Does catch Xiao Hai trying to escape that time.
Goichi right now putting the "I don't lose" quote to the test. Try to do something and the OD stomp is gonna hit.
Yeah, he might have been just trying to walk under and he couldn't quite make it in time. Got clipped for it.
Still has the life lead here, though.
Oh, back to back with it. Caught the startup of the fierce from Xiao Hai. He swung directly into the business deal of Chun-Li. Like I said, bro, she Jerry West with it. You cannot shake her hand.
All right, here we go. This is the kind of moment that defines champions right here. Can Goichi take this to another game?
Well, both players started off very slow, right? They know the gravity of the situation. The crouch fears couldn't quite get the anti-air that he was looking for. That's a heartbreaker. But yo, the elbow stuffs the air to air. Goichi trying to maintain this corner control, though, only to get sniped out.
Yeah, he tried to go for the shimmy, and Xiao Hai had the read with the crouch medium kick to greet him, and now again, using those mines to land multiple throws.
Oh my goodness, Xiao Hai is just gonna keep piling on the throws here. He's gonna force a reaction out of Goichi, finally does it, and he stays crouching. Xiao Hai's revenge is complete. He gets his lick back for Fatal Fury and will move on to the semifinals.
And even Goichi can do nothing
but
smile
well done.
as he shakes his opponent's hand.
Good stuff.
And you see right there Xiao Hai with the thumbs up and the relief from Xiao Hai's wife in the crowd over there.
Yeah, we saw Goichi try to call out one more throw with the air legs, right? Instead, Xiao Hai went with that crouch jab, knowing that's been Koichi's primary counter to a lot of the throw attempts. And if you stay crouching like that, it does duck the legs, gives you the opportunity to get the landing frame punish, and Xiao Hai made the most of it. What a performance.
Yeah, those air legs literally flagged with not being able to hit crouching attacks. that wake-up light kick was great, and you can see Goichi starting to get hype for himself, and we were all getting hyped too because we had the 2-2. We were talking about how maybe we can get something more than a 5-2, but again, another 5-2 here in the top 16.
Exactly, it'd be starting off 2-2, and then Xiao Hai just went on a rampage, right? I felt like he was caught up in the moment a little bit at the beginning of the set, but once he settled down, composed, played his usual game, we saw how much control he was able to maintain, right? Xiao Hai, incredible stuff. On his way to a second golden plate, perhaps. Well, let's see what he has to say with him and the host.
Are we even allowed to show something like that on TV? That has to be against TOS. Like what, 4 or 5 throws in a row. Xiao Hai, phenomenal performance. Why were you so confident going for that many throws and you finished with super when you didn't have to? Were you trying to send a message?
Because I know him. I read him. So he can't move this time. Last one, he can't move. So I just fold.
Okay, got that read, got that download. So now you've officially avenged your Fatal Fury loss going up against Goichi. How does revenge taste right now? How does it feel getting your revenge against him?
It's good, but he beat him early in the bracket. He still has to win the tournament. He still has to win.
这种滋味是什么样的？能跟我们说一下吗？
其实还好吧，应该也在我的预料之中。然后但是我没想到就是二郎打到这个成绩，我想着街霸可能没有那么大的愿望，但现在都来到4强了，我感觉计划有变。
计划有变。So, being able to beat Goichi here, you know, successfully getting my vengeance, my revenge, you know, it feels, you know, a little less, you know, what's the word for it? A little less passionate than I expected. And honestly, after losing the championship in Fatal Fury, I thought that, you know, I didn't have that much motivation, honestly, coming into Street Fighter. But now it's different. Now I'm in the top 4, and I am pumped. I am here for the champion.
Come on.
Okay.
Come on. Nice. Well, that segues perfectly into the last question. Now you are only 2 matches away from making history and becoming the first ever back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. How does it feel to be on the doorstep of history?
那你现在还差2局就是即将成为电竞世界杯第一个成功守下自己的冠军的卫冕冠军。就请问你，这感受怎么样
？Still hard, still difficult. I think maybe
top 3.
I need to more and more.
All right, we'll see you. We'll see you there.
Yeah. I will do my best. Not just to match. I need to win. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this man is almost your repeat champion. 2 more matches and he can get it done. Please make some noise for Xiao Hai!
All right.
Xiao Hai, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Can we give some respect to the translator there? I love his energy. I love his emotion, you know, trying to, you know, get a hype right there. That's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely big ups to all of our translators throughout EWC so far. Obviously, this is a global affair. We need everybody to understand what these players are trying to get across. So big ups. And yeah, I love the emotion he showed, the energy that he brought. It really matched the aura of this set, right? There was so much energy and electricity in the crowd. It was a very fitting winner's interview right there. And I know this got to be the most satisfying key crush of Xiao Hai's EWC career so far.
Yeah, and look, if Xiao Hai wins, you know that's going to be one of the keys that goes into his trophy that he gets to remember
Great point, James. Right, I believe it's 3 players that you defeat. You can put their crushed keys inside your trophy, and man, oh man, you hit the nail on the head. You best believe he ain't passing that one up. But now we are going to be moving on to another quarterfinals match. Going to be YHC Mochi, the Dhalsim God. I've known about this guy since I got into the scene with Street Fighter 4. Dhalsim, he was probably doing it even beforehand, and then he's going up against the young phenom Blas. A near 30-year age difference between these two. It's going to be another incredible set. Let's hear from our host right now.
Easily one of the most important and exciting matches of this tournament up to this point. Xiaohai, last year's champion, was able to get it done, but we still have to see who else is going to fill out the rest of this bracket.
Revenge stays sweet when it gets you closer to the grand final, and actually we're going to inch ourselves a bit closer ourselves. Our next quarterfinal, our third one, with our 2 next players. Let's welcome them to the stage. The Chilean prodigy, Blas! The 15-year-old has blown the minds of viewers, fans, and opponents all alike ever since Street Fighter 6 launched. Despite his age, he's been on multiple main stages, including Combo Breaker, finishing at top 6. He takes the stage once again with the world eagerly watching his rise with bated breath.
And this is one of the beautiful things about the world of Street Fighter. We have young beasts like Blas, and then we also have OGs who actually paved the way, like the man I'm about to bring out next. Put your hands together for YHC Mochi! Now this man's run has been phenomenal. He took down Matsu. He took down Dark Neff from Team Liquid, and of course, everyone's favorite, Tokido. He hails from the storied Japanese fighting game community, and of course, steel sharpens steel. Now Mochi is a weapon formed against all of his opponents.
2 opponents in, I guess, different leagues, but also in a league of their own, in their own way. Gentlemen, please, may you join us at the center of the stage. Mochi, Blas, please. Come on in. Come on in.
Oh, Mochi, yeah, come on.
Come
Pull
on,
up, brother.
Come on in. We're gonna have a lot of fun before we get into this.
Okay, this a little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this how we get down. All right. Blas, do you have any words? Look at the big smile. Do you have any words before our match?
I don't know English, bro.
Okay, I'll be your anger translator. Blas said he's godlike, he's young, he's too fast, and he might hit you with 60 check DIs.
Unk checks, 60 of them in one game. All right. Mochi, what do you have to say to this young man who's challenged you on stage? Young what? Oh, I'll be your anger translator. Sit down, young blood. He's taking you out.
Oh my goodness.
Can't believe he said that.
These two are talking crazy. Can we get the handshake, please? Can we get the handshake? Okay, even after, go ahead, you guys can go ahead and get to your match. Even after all of that trash talk and all of this bad blood, they still gave us the handshake, but somebody has to go home. It is time for YHC Mochi versus Blas.
My goodness, the vitriol of that pregame interview. I don't know if we've ever seen such toxicity between 2 opponents before, and now they're gonna duke it out. Blas versus YHC Mochi. I'm so excited about this one specifically. Oh, don't put the misty eye reactions up for the 44-year-old, bro. Come on. We don't gotta do that to him like that. But regardless, I'm very excited for this one just because Blas, very aggressive, very in your face, right? And YHC Mochi is old school. He likes to play the Dhalsim patient. He's not too interested in those high APM Dhalsims that we see from like Totemeshi and Mr. Crimson. He is down to sit back and chill and just try to prevent you from getting in on him. So I want to see if Blas can overcome that wall that he's going to put up.
I'm a little angry here because that trash talk from them, you have to respect your elders here. They got a 15-year-old going up against a 44-year-old. You can't talk to a 44-year-old like that. Come on.
Yeah, that's right. What's up with that?
That's down, man. That's how we're getting down. But big
now
ups,
everybody's
of course,
having a good time. That's fun.
Being very
It's fun.
entertaining host.
I
Incredible
like
host
it.
all
It's
week,
cute.
right,
It's
as
cute.
we
Everybody
wind down
thinks it's cute.
EWC. I can't believe we're getting closer and closer. One of our semifinals matches already set between Angry Bird and Xiaohai, and now we we begin to see the other one form. Whoever wins this match will take on the winner of our last one, Lashar and Fudo. But indeed, man, yeah, it is bangers upon bangers all the way through. I imagine we're getting the Dhalsim. And right now, I wonder if Blaz is going to bring the Ryu. I imagine that's what it's been, right? That's been the character that he's been putting bodies in bags with. So I can't imagine it's something else.
Yeah, and you know, historically speaking, Dhalsim has always been a very good anti-Shoto character, being able to slide under fireballs, and obviously now in 5 and 6 with the crazy air mobility, he can float over fireballs and all that such. So, yeah, I'm wondering, you know, if Blaz has a lot of anti-Dhalsim practice.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm interested in as well, right? Obviously from Chile, more of the South American scene. I don't know what permanent Dhalsims are out there. I'm sure they exist, but fortunately for me, I'm ignorant to that fact. So I wonder how many or how much practice and experience he has against a niche character like this, right? You just don't see Dhalsim represented at competitive level too often. We, of course, gotten 2 here with YH Shimoshi and Todameshi. Shoutouts to Mr. Crimson. Shoutouts to the various Dhalsims around the world. But nonetheless, it's not a character you run into that is at the competitive level very often. So I wonder if Blaz has some anti-Dhalsim tech ready and loaded, or if he's just going to try to overwhelm YH Shimoshi, right? Go with the age-old adage of best defense is a good offense type thing.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously Ryu now having that Hashogeki pressure, which he didn't really have access to in some of the previous Street Fighter games, is going to come very much into play. We saw Blaz use that to great effectiveness at Capcom Couple. Actually, he's going with the Ken.
Indeed, he's actually busting out the Ken. Well, maybe he does have some nuanced answers for this matchup if he's switching from what we know him for, the tried and true Ryu. Bringing out the Ken Masters here. Maybe we already see some of the ideas coming to fruition, right? That step kick. He also showed off the roundhouse, tried to get past some of these limbs. Maybe it's the fact that OD fireball leaves him standing. Oh, and getting right under the fireball to get Dhalsim in the corner here.
Yeah, so,
oh my, duck in the roundhouse, and you can now test this man's reactions.
Yeah, you can kind of see what one of the things that Blaz is going to take advantage of here is the aggression and the offense that Ken is capable of here.
I want to give a shout out to Justin as well. Oh my goodness, sorry. But I wanted to give a shout out to Justin as well. Really identifying the fact that Mochi plays a more old school Dhalsim style, right? Highlighted that on the couch segment.
Yeah, and let's see if that's going to work, because like you said, it's an old school Dhalsim against one of the most new school players here, approaching these games, thinking about them differently than a lot of other players.
I love Mochi. Ooh, with a back-to-back as well. I love this bringing it on that level 1, and of course challenging the drive rush immediately. Blaz with a super kick party off the drive rush as well.
Yeah, and you can see right here, gonna have to try to find his opportunity to teleport to the other side, get out of here. And so that's why I feel like that's kind of nice that Blaz backed off a little bit. Obviously he was trying to build some meter back, but also doesn't want to let YH Mochi get out of the corner.
Yeah, man, and Blaz, tried to catch the landing, but not in time, and Mochi again gonna spin the level 1. This time it's gonna kill. Spin hot fire for real.
Thinking there. He's thinking
Blaz looking absolutely nonplussed about this. He's just like, okay.
Yeah, Blaz has got 3 bars now, right? He hasn't tried to represent the Dragon Lash or anything like that. Trying to pick his spots carefully. Oh, wow. Goodness.
With punishing the down back heavy punch.
That was crazy. Our hitbox, hurtbox interaction there. Oh, he doesn't actually confirm into the level 3. I thought he might have because of the drive meter. But he wants to save it till now. Yes, indeed. Get some of that drive meter back here. A nice significant life lead as well. And more importantly, Dhalsim's in the corner. No screen space to work with.
And you also see that, you know, with Blaz kind of harassing with the Jinrai kick, obviously Dhalsim can't ODDP in between the first kick and the follow-up, so.
Oh, the perfect parry, and then he used the run DP to avoid it. Oh, parry. And backdash this kid. He has such high processing speed, it is ridiculous.
Wow, and again, you know, we are reaching that generation of players whose fathers play Street Fighter and have been encouraging and playing Street Fighter with their sons. Blaz is no exception to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Blaz, a second-generation fighting game player. Love seeing the scene grow and having that new element sprinkled into it. Oh my goodness, the high 10 to the dome.
Again, this is a situation where Mochi's
No!
trying to find a
Range,
way
but
out of this
he had
corner.
bouncing
Does build a
fireballs, yeah.
little bit of space here.
A little bit for now. Oh my, he actually got the perfect parry off, but then tried to parry again, maybe thinking it was something else. A little strange, but nonetheless.
Oh yeah, that's perfect anti-air right there. Lots of time for that. And the whip punish on the stand heavy kick.
I think the stronger version of the Yoga Flame are multiple hits, right? So he probably tried to get the double perfect parry, but now the DP on the Yoga Stasis does burn him out with the jump heavy punch this time. Oh, it's bully time. It's bully time. You get feel comfortable sliding a little bit. Anti-air as well. You got to deal with this fireball. You can't go anywhere.
Yep, there we go. Gets the counter hit and the knockdown.
Yes, and that was a recent adjustment
forcing
by
the issue once again here.
most recent
Willing to spin
patch
this
there.
drive meter.
No knockdown on the
goodness.
Genrai.
Pressing the buttons. Mochi not scared. But
Well
the
done.
check from Blaz again. And that was just so calm. And just like, no, it just seemed like it was going to hit no matter what.
Calling out the YHC Mochi drive rush. Great reactions to it. A little surprised he was doing it from that range with the Dawson, honestly. Oh, tried the OD Dragon Lash chase down as he landed, but Mochi was just floating away.
Uses the step to get in, but was a little too far, so YHC Mochi's going to get that standing heavy kick punish and the burnout as a result.
That big roundhouse dodging the line kick right there. That was commits to the low Jinrai after he just fell into it.
Yeah, no way YHC Mochi was going to get an anti-air off of that jump in.
Oh!
Wow, well done.
Dances around the DP. YHC Mochi lighting up the floor.
Now with the punish counter on the way down, definitely going to be able to combo into the kill. But Blaz coming right back in there at the start of the round.
Yes, indeed, man. He's not scared of nothing. He knows, right? Cutting off the screen space of Dhalsim is one of the keys to defeating this character. Of course, he doesn't do it recklessly, though. Oh, he recognized that they were both OD, right? So it was going to nullify. He could get in there without worrying about the fireball dropping down.
Yeah, but again, the tail of the tape really has been Mochi trying to fight his way out of this corner as, Blaz puts him right back in there, but good anti-air from Mochi.
Yeah, Blaz is going to be very active with the buttons right now, right? Because he didn't want to get burnt out. So he was like, I'd rather press these buttons, see if I get hit, that's fine. I just don't want to get burnt out by blocking.
You saw right there. Mochi, okay, not going to spend the meter just yet. I thought maybe he wanted to get his drive gauge back, but instead, it's going to be Mochi who takes it and puts one on the board against Blaz.
Incredible discipline from YHC Mochi at the end right there. Blaz trying to hit him with the hesitation, crouch medium punch, and that was a great timing to blow up a lot of people's delay tech or delay button timing, but Mochi did not bite.
Yeah, spending a lot of meter right there. Drive rush and the crouching medium kick canceled. Trying to go for the back throw to switch sides, but again, another great crouching medium punch with punish from Blaz.
It's been ridiculous what he's been showing off. Oh, actually got the combo
yeah,
off the
he
punish
tried
counter
punish
drill right
those,
there. Not often you get it.
Oh!
The DI counter right back
Here we
at
go.
you. Blaz was
Just
ready.
enough for him to
Said, man, this boy's reactions right here. Ain't no unchecking him.
Exactly. You can't uncheck a 15-year-old. Come
Exactly, bro. Got a whole lot of years before he's an unk. Oh, man, he tried to get the perfect parry into the button afterwards. Mochi not drive rushing in, though. Picking his spot carefully. Did drive rush in that time, and at CQC, Blaz is a specialist. Interrupts the heavy Jinrai right there. Good recognition.
Yeah. And now checking the drive rushes. But again, we're back in this corner here. But, you know, this is how Dhalsim, they know they have to play this game and have to find a way to get out of these corner situations.
Wait until he teleported out, got the crouch fierce. Great patience from Blaz right there. Oh my, the hezzies from Mochi.
Wow.
He finally cracked, but not for too much.
And now Mochi gets in there with a drill, actually gets a side switch, and is gonna spend the level 3 here. This will be critical art. It's not gonna be quite enough though.
Yeah, critical art damage here. It's gonna put Blaz very low. I don't know, with this boss has some type of wild gambit. He jumps over. I'm so scared for Mochi, honestly. You saw the run, yeah, he was going for the run just in case the fireball came out. He's gonna DP through it into level 3, and that would have been game.
And now both of these players trying to get this round to get the 2-1 lead.
Stuck in the fireball interference, and oh my goodness, the counter pull. Couldn't get the sweep follow-up, though. He just wanted the knockdown. So a bit too late.
Yeah, it was so far away, he felt like he had to run a little further. So it was a little too slow on that sweep. Oh, the punish counter! Standing heavy kick.
Oh, and again, tries to get a little bit of a delay timing right there, but nonetheless has found YHC Mochi, opened him up, and he's taking a full force with it. Burned out and mad damage.
Oh, yeah, that was the second time Blaza tried that crouching heavy punch with that slightly delayed timing. The first time Mochi just blocked it, but that time definitely was trying something. And Blaz is going to take that 2-1 lead.
Well, these fellas go directly back into it, man. No thinking, no taking some time as compared to
yeah,
they
a
want to fight it
fantastic
out.
corner pressure.
Oh, slight walk-up jab right there, catching Mochi's attempt. Blaz is chilling right now, being this low on drive, right? You see him dancing in and out. And what a backdash to get the whip punish. Avoids the proximity guard with that backdash. So smart.
Yeah. Oh, just jabs him out of the air. Didn't get the juggle afterwards, though.
Oh, and just staying in Dawson's grill right now. Jab into the light kick, drive rush. Oh, yeah, my man, hand rubbing, Birdman style.
That's the most kinetic I feel like I've seen him between rounds. So far in this tournament. Whoa! Standing medium kick, beating that jumping roundhouse.
And his
oh my goodness, so active with the buttons right here, trying to counter poke YHC Mochi, but instead reacts with a perfect parry on the fierce. What a way to get your game started in the corner. Oh, the Hezzies again blowing up the timings.
Again, Mochi trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, I feel like we have fought on this corner right here for like 80% of this match.
Most definitely, man. This has been the corner. This is where the yellow top's being served.
Oh, with the DP from Blaz, ready for that float.
It's so late on the drill right there with the counter. He was able to extend, now catching him by the legs. Dash forward as well, just to make his life a little bit harder right now. It's so easy to DI him in the corner or threaten with it. Mochi not even gonna test the reactions.
He tried earlier and definitely got countered by Blaz with that drive impact. Blaz being very patient, trying to get in.
Nice after the double drive rush. Got right back in there trying to turn up the aggression in the process.
Yeah, YHC Mochi that time interrupting the overhead follow-up to Jinrai.
He tried a perfect parry reaction to long limb again. He was just, the limb just wasn't long enough. Oh, running behind it, right?
Oh my goodness.
Counter poke.
Fantastic, yeah.
A
Counter
sniper, bruh. By this man and off. He's gonna be going up 3-1.
Well done, well done.
You know, one of the last games here at EWC is Street Fighter 6. The other one, I believe, was a Counter-Strike game. But, you know, like you said, sniping on both of these games, I feel like Blaz could just jump in there and start no-scoping people.
Legit, man. Sign him up, whoever needs
The
points.
DI also is...
Put this man on your squad as a rotation
enough,
member.
you can-
Mochi,
you
though,
can throw the
interrupting
startup of
Blaz's
it, right?
offense.
So a lot of these guys, they're trying to do
with
it
the
a little
perfect
bit
parry
as
and
a
the Odie
surprise.
fireball.
It's built in.
Gonna interrupt
a lot of
YHC
pressure to
Mochi's
build like a block stun, and then you try to do a
do an air
DI.
fireball.
But if you do it just raw, it has to be either a surprise or
He's
you
been
run
so
the risk
good at
of,
like
you know,
surviving with a little bit of drive beater. Look, even held it right there.
have it being
Oh my goodness, that was a
thrown. Or
brave
counter
hold
DI,
because it was so
really.
low on drive, but it paid off as he absorbed the lift.
Oh no, I thought maybe he was gonna go for a slide off that drive rush to get under the fireball. Couldn't quite get in there. Again, a whiff punish, but it was into the run step kick instead of a drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out being under that 3-bar threshold.
Indeed, again, trying to perfect parry the limbs, bro. Oh my. And then again, yeah, that drive rush stand medium kicks are one of the farthest reaching options Ken has. That's why you see him represented so much in this long range battle against Dawson. Oh, now we throw in twice. Are we going to throw for a third time? Oh,
Yeah.
after the tick crouch light kick, of course. Trying to get one more in there, but Mochi techs for his life.
Still is close enough.
Yeah.
Oh, but the Odie fireball
I was
gonna
waiting
make it
for
right
that. I was
through
like, he's
the
got to
regular
shoot
fireball.
a EX fireball.
He's out prioritizing it. What a clutch time for Blaz to put that one out. And oh, the little run. It's a stop DP, right? That wasn't even run DP. That was run stop DP. What measurement, what calculation.
Oh no, gets tossed backwards into the corner here. So now Mochi has a lot of space to move back
But that's all right for Blaz right now, right? Because he's so low on drive. He's like, go ahead and move back a little bit. Man, what are you kidding me? Counter poking with the crouch medium punches, beating him to the button on fireballs.
And now the next whip punish, I mean, I'm sure he'll just try first cancel because he'll probably just get the kill out of that.
Oh, here we
perfect
go.
parry.
Oh,
Ooh, just a little too slow for that sweep to connect.
Yeah, I like the idea. It's real awkward to find the proper punish in a situation like that. Kicks him out of the air and the force knockdown recognition into the
Well
level
done.
2. Blaz, oh my.
Shibu
This
Jinrai.
can't be stopped.
Shibu Jinrai Kak. Right there. Tokido throwing his head back with a hearty laugh there.
Indeed, man. He's like, you know, I'm older too. I hate to see it happen to you, Mochi, but I can't help but laugh.
It's crazy too, because Mochi's been so consistent with his anti-airs, you know. His defense has been solid, but Blaz always just finds a way in at one point.
He wants to
Yeah,
really
a lot
go
of things he's
in.
been counter poking the limbs super
Now
well.
then he
Oh my,
tries
the
to,
imperfect
he tries
carry
to
right
slow it
there.
down and see if he can do the
Probably
same
expecting
thing.
a standing heavy
it.
punch.
Oh, the DP
punish.
again, bruh. Ooh. Oh my, the quick reactions, bro. Even with the crouch medium
I bet
being
he's got
pressed
that
after the
DI on
DI
the,
startup, like
trigger.
that late into it,
It's
I
not
should say.
bad.
Still was ready with the counter. Oh, just a little bit late on the fierce though. And there's the proper perfect parry he was looking for here. Just goes into the OD. I think that was a stored input error, but nonetheless, he's gonna manage the offense. Oh,
Wow, yes.
reactions against
Yeah,
the
use
yoga
the
blade.
invincible frames
Are you
to get
kidding
around
me?
Don't put any gaps in your block strings. I'll get right through there, and then the perfect parry. Blaz is just one round away from getting into the top 4.
He's looking to establish some throws. Mochi taking for his life right now. He knows he needs to stem the bleeding. As this man Blaz right now, he smells the blood on the battlefield. He knows he's one round away from getting into the semifinals, the top 4 placing. OD again.
But he got second
Seen that
Capcom
before,
Cup.
the perfect parry in the
It'll
OD.
be interesting to see
my, with a
how he's
stand
going to do
medium,
against
bro.
Bashar. It'll be interesting to see how
Dude,
he's
how
going
many
to do
times has he
against
whiff punished these
Sao
limbs?
Kai.
And the scary thing is that if you're Mochi, you like, he get whiff punished, but if you get closer, then he perfect parries.
Oh, and there it is
Right.
again, bruh. From point blank range. And now he's got one significant strike away. Mochi does press the back medium kick and wants the CA. He's gonna take 2 drive bars off of Blaz's gauge as well.
That's right. And so Waichi Mochi with a chance here. But look at this, still that, after that combo, Blaz would still have his
And another perfect parry. Stuffs Mochi's
done.
approach. The
Good
young
games.
phenom puts away one of the old guard and will move on to semifinals.
What do you do when you're out of the range for your buttons? He whiff punishes them. When you're in the range of the buttons,
Very good.
he perfect parries them. It just
That's
seemed like there
right.
was no answer for Mochi at all.
Legit, man.
Yeah, he
Busting out
lost
the
to
Ken in the
Kakeru in the
process.
Green Finals. Yes, yeah.
Just incredible performances nonstop from Blaz. Like, he has truly been, I think, one of everybody's favorite players to watch since bursting onto the scene.
Yeah, and this one with the
Oh
shimmy
my
in the
dude. He just, I don't know how he processed everything so quickly. Like, he countered every single one of those instances so well, right? Run DP, then he lands, parry, backdash your attempt at whatever the follow-up was gonna be after parrying the fireball. My goodness, bro. Like,
Yeah.
just a monster. Legit.
I was there.
I mean, look,
I went
they
to
always say,
Capcom
you know,
Cup Japan.
learning a new language
Yeah.
is easiest when
It
you're a
was there. It
child
was a
because the
good
brain
time.
can
It was
process
very
a lot of
nice.
information. Well, you know what? Fighting games is a language in itself, and if you've been playing fighting games for this long, since you're a child, you're gonna pick up on all these crazy little cues that I feel like that, you know, that other players who pick it up later won't get.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, the crowd definitely happy to see Blaz continuing to roll along.
Yeah,
man. That's a tough
I-
break for
it's all
YG
over
Mochi, of
Twitter.
course.
I
But
was
let's hear from that young
constantly,
phenom and our
taking,
host right now on
videos
stage.
and posting them on Twitter. Yeah,
Ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, the
yeah,
prodigy of the
it's
hour,
all in there.
Blaz!
Tons and
What an
tons and
incredible
tons every
win that we
day.
just watched you hand against YHC Mochi. Now, a couple questions here. How do you deal with playing with players or against players that are so much older and experienced? How do you keep checking them constantly for wins?
Básicamente, Milosh pregunta cómo se siente jugar contra gente de mayor edad que tú y cómo seguís ganándoles a pesar de su edad, o sea, sorprendentemente.
Bueno, para mí la edad solo es un número. Yo estudié
Here,
mucho a
let me
Mochi.
see.
Yo lo
I
tenía
might
estudiado
be
de
able
antes, de
to,
hecho, porque jugué contra él en el Evo Japón.
Age is only a number. I have studied my enemies and my opponents, sorry, and I'm just doing my best.
I mean, you're doing your best. It's great. Next up, though, in the semi, it would either be Lashar or Fudo. Who would you choose to play against and why?
Me gustaría jugar contra Fudo, pero creo que va a ser Lechar.
He prefers Fudo, but he thinks he will not have as many luck to play against him.
Fair enough. And final thing, anything you'd like to say to the Chilean and Latam community to cheer you on for your semifinal?
Gracias por apoyarme, por verme, por decir comentarios buenos, bonitos. Y eso.
Thank you everyone who is supporting me back home, and thank you for your support. Super helpful.
Thank you very much. Then Blaz victorious one more time and on to the semifinals. Please, you may go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. Ay, 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 we're getting deep into the night.
One of my favorite things about the FGC is just how global it is. And with the Capcom Cup being able to, you know, reward players in all these different regions allowed Blaz to travel to Capcom Cup, make a name for himself, and now he is taking names all year round here, getting into the top 4 of Esports World Cup.
Indeed, man. Incredible performance. Blaz, what a showing from start to finish so far here at EWC. 5-0ing Itabashi Zangief. It is a complete domination over YHC Mochi as well. 2 legends of the Japanese fighting game community that have been around for so long, right? And another key crushed. Man, oh man, this kid, I don't know if he can be stopped today, bro. He has been looking like a complete lunatic when it comes to the in-game reactions and decisions. But of course, that's another key in the books. And now we got to find out who his opponent is going to be in our remaining semifinals. Lashar stepping up to the plate. You heard Punk. He's probably the hottest, most dominant player in this season of Street Fighter 6. And he's going to be going up against one of the other hottest players coming off of a Blink Respawn victory, a Topanga victory, a top 8 showing at EVO and Fudo. Both of these players are at the top of their game. Let's see what our hosts have to say about these two phenomenons.
Despite the trash talk on the other side, it's Blaz that took it. The young blood moving on to the semi-finals, but we still don't know who he's going to face later on.
We definitely don't know yet. It's amazing that these young guys can be that strong, only 15 years of age.
Is really
But
crazy
of course,
too.
he is trying to become a legend. This next player is already atop the mountain. Put your hands together.
You know, it's good. Custom things are good. I like custom. Custom is nice, you know, nothing wrong with that.
This man has been putting belt to since 2003. Thank you, Milosh, for the censorship. This man has been slaying his opponents with Fei Long, Rainbow Mika, and now Ed and DJ. No matter who the character is, he displays the same skill. This is dedication. This is mastery. This is Fudo.
Fudo, of course, no slouch in his own right, but his opponent has got a lot coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming CEO and Combo Breaker champion, Lashar! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it right. This man has been on an absolute tear this year. Having moved to the S-tier region of Japan to hone his skills, he also mastered the Japanese language and the language of kicking butt on stage. He's been squeaky clean in EWC, and it doesn't look like he's stopping anytime soon.
Okay, well, it's about that time. Lashar, Fudo, please meet us center stage for our final
Now, Lashar and
face-off.
Fudo had played.
Someone has to go. Okay.
I don't know if it was.
I'll
Evo
try this one
Japan
time.
or
Fudo,
no,
do you
there
have
was
anything to
there
say?
was another special. It was like the Asia
Anything
Pro
to say back?
League or something like that, and Fudo took it pretty.
You're my Japanese expert.
convincingly. And then Lashar really
You guys can
started
go ahead and take
to
your seats.
then at the
I definitely
offline
am a
events
Japanese
just
expert, and
really
what they
do
were just saying
well,
right there was
so-
crazy. I can't believe we even allowed to show that.
I should have been bleeping that one.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Come on. So actually, in this match, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Do you have Lashar or Fudo, Milosh?
I'm looking out for LaShar. I need him to win
He
one more
had
set
a
of gold.
Nintendo.
Okay,
It looks
it's
like a
definitely a
Nintendo
possibility.
controller.
Can he
It
keep it
does.
going?
Yeah,
We're about to
yeah.
find out. Life is not
It's
fair.
really
I'm not giving you
neat.
guys a pick.
It's
It's
really
about that
cool
time
looking.
for
It's pretty
LaShar
big, too.
versus Fudo.
Yeah, it's pretty
Let's send
big.
things over to our commentator.
And it looks like it's ergonomic. It goes like this. Like
My
he
goodness,
can
we're
put
gonna have
his
to put
hand
the parental advisory
kinda
sticker
curve
on
it
the
down,
stream
go like that.
after that
That's
exchange. But of
interesting.
course, these two guys have plenty of respect for each other, obviously, very familiar with each other. One of the coolest things actually about this match that I just remembered, Fudo, very much a veteran of the fighting game community, has been around much longer than LaShar, right? He actually, in an interview from not too long ago, talked about how LaShar has been one of the main people helping him learn
He's
the game
OP for
properly,
both
right? Has helped
sides.
him improve in Street Fighter 6. And it's just so cool to see somebody who's older, who's more mature, who's got bigger just notoriety in the scene, be humble and look to someone younger to learn more and improve in the game in LaShar.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about it is that Fudo, back in the Virtua Fighter days, there was always these gods of Virtua Fighter, and most of the time when they trained somebody new, the person that they trained couldn't ever beat the person who trained them because, you know, they crafted them essentially. Fudo was one of the only ones that eventually started surpassing the master. And so I wonder if he can do the same thing here against LaShar.
That may be the case, right? This is the time to do it, if there's going to be any time to do it. First of 5 single elimination here in the quarterfinals. Our last quarterfinals match of the event as well. After this, we have been narrowed it down to top 4. Again, if you're just joining us in one half of semifinals, it will be Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. In the other half of semifinals, it will be Blas versus the winner of this match right here. It's going to be exciting to see. You heard Cola talk a little bit about it on the couch. He's excited to see what they pick, right? Could be an Ed mirror. It could be DJ versus Terry. It could be DJ versus Ed. It could be Ed versus DJ. All kinds of possibilities here between these two. Let's see what weapons of choice they bring to the battlefield.
Yeah, and again, being able to have mastery over multiple characters. You know, Fudo was a long-time DJ player until Ed came out. And I remember when he first switched to Ed, I was like, why? Because, like, obviously DJ is so strong and everything. And then, again, a lot of the players in Japan were able to show us just how strong Ed is.
Yeah.
And since then, Ed has just been a constant in these tournaments at the end of tournaments.
Absolutely right. I mean, really, I think in this latest batch of momentum that LaShar's really picked up, it felt like he started with the Terry, but at EVO we saw some Ed. Now we're seeing Ed primarily in this tournament. We're gonna get right now the Ed mirror between Fudo and LaShar. That's how we're starting. We'll see if this is how we finish.
Again, the two hottest players going into EVO. They
Yeah.
both finished top 8 at EVO, showing how consistent and strong they are. It's coming to a head here at the Esports World Cup. Who's gonna take it, Fudo or LaShar?
The metal beat him to the flicker. That time right there from LaShar, just a little bit quicker on the trigger finger.
And obviously, mirror matches make things always awkward because if you're in range to land your standing medium kick, they're in range to land theirs too. So no distance advantages here between these two.
Yeah, and Fudo trying to call out the fireball right there, but LaShar only showed him the startup, didn't complete it, and then went with another DI as well to try to keep Fudo very low on the drive. That punish counter is going to contribute to that as well.
So LaShar here off to a rocking start. Gonna throw the perfect parry
bait.
with
Well
the
done.
light punch on the drive rush to bait out that perfect parry, to bait out the drive parry.
Beautiful stuff from LaShar right there, faking him out. But Fudo off in the races and then stuffs LaShar's wake up button attempt. That's why we're gonna bust out with some invincibility.
Yep, and you see them holding the Psycho Flickers, always having the kill rush options to try to build that space.
Indeed, man. Drive rush, crouch light kick, respected. Oh, actually tagged him with the jump medium kick and the whip punish. LaShar gonna make it all the way count here, right? Fudo's gonna be on about a pixel of drive gauge afterwards. LaShar's trying to really take control of this match.
Yeah, let's see how this mind game works here. Oh, the parry, okay. So that actually saves him from the burnout. Oh, right right there. He was hoping that Lashar would press a faster button.
And after the tech right there, the drive rush in, catches the forward fierce attempt, and then again the longer range crouch slide kick. He just committed the drive rush behind it. Figured he might as well force the decision there as he had Fudo back against the ropes.
Well, they're going right back into it. They're not waiting at all.
Yeah, Fudo not contemplating a character switch, right? Not even looking to avoid the mirror as of yet. Ooh. Oh, the crouch heavy kick this time coming through as one of the buttons that Ed lives off of.
Ed gets the forward throw here, but now backing off a little bit and actually just switched to offense all of a sudden. But good defense from Fudo right there not to get caught by that.
Dude, man, sets the fireball out, just drive rushing behind it as well. Both players here not being too overzealous in this round. Just as I say that, though, the forward fierce gets clipped and the backdash actually gets chased down by the ODDP.
But getting the drive rush check with that crouching light kick and then the combo.
Right now, Lashar. Ooh, try to raw drive rush in. I'm a little surprised by that.
See them both swinging away above their heads. Covers jumps as well. But we haven't seen any whiff punishes on those yet.
Indeed. Now Lashar continues to try to show him the fireball. And then Fudo catches him inching forward right there with the same medium kick. That's what's so hard about this matchup and playing against Ed in general, right? Gotta respect the range on that one. Of course, he wanted the back throw into the corner. Fudo didn't let him have it, and that's gonna be a clean punish. Like that from Lashar, right? It was going to be a tall task. He canceled to level 2 to still get that round. Might as well save the meter and surrender it.
Yeah, but that was, you know, a nice little round closer, because if he hit it, it could have won the round off of that completely. So he just went for the OD flicker, I'm sorry, the OD Blitz.
Indeed. Right now, the crouch heavy kick as well from Fudo. Coming in hot. That's what we talked about from both of these players. They're going to be looking for that a lot. Pretty confirmable blend, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Lashar, he was holding on to that drive fairy and then lets the DP loose afterwards. He's burnt out, but he's got plenty of meter to defend himself. See if Fudo gets a little bit too predictable. He's not, though. It's looking like he's not too thirsty until that jump happened.
Yeah, and really, oh wait, never mind. I was just about to say, Fudo really hadn't had a chance to take advantage of that burnout. Yep, gets the hit over here, and Fudo, is he gonna tie this up 1-1?
Oh yes, indeed. And that's the thing with Fudo, right? That's one of his primary strats on this character as well. He loves doing drive rush into flicker, right? To counter the check attempts on the drive rush. So it opened up Lashar there. And that's gonna be especially good against someone with great reactions like Lashar, right? He's trained himself to stuff a lot of those drive rush attempts, and that flicker puts the E-brake on and then punishes you heavily for trying it.
That's right. The better you get, I mean, you also find ways to beat up on the good, the good habits of your opponents. That's what fighting games are all about. It's always a cycle of options and just trying to read what your opponent is going to go for.
I remember him
by
playing
surprise,
against
but are we going to
Eidolon.
get a character change?
Oh, we're
getting the Terry
he had
Bogard
fantastic
from Lashar.
Indeed, man.
against
I'm excited to
Eidolon
see this
years
remix.
ago, you know?
See how he goes about the match now.
Let's see
and yeah,
here.
James, to your point, right? It's always good to attack weaknesses, but if you can turn your opponent's strengths into a weakness, then it's a whole different ball game, right? And that's why Fudo going to be taking on the Terry now as Lashar has had enough of the mirror for now.
Him
Well, that's a great start for Lashar right away. But you can see why he wants to go with the Terry. I think he wants to try to rush down Fudo a lot more and not give him as much room to breathe.
Yeah, right. Fudo is such a veteran of the game, so good on the ground. Oh, that playing that type of style usually plays into his hand. That's why Lashar, yeah, might want to get more aggressive here.
Just to your point, saying how strong he is on the ground. Oh!
The flicker does get called out with a jump throw.
And now throw into the corner here, gonna drive rush in there. See a little bit of that stagger right there, and then just read the exact moment Fudo let go of down on the controller. First round to Lashar.
That crush medium kick got plenty of distance on it for Terry, right? So he's gonna be happily pressing it time and time again. I like that. Just get into his face right there. A little bit of the quick burn. Build your own drive your back. Wow, interrupts the power wave. Put that away.
And now Lashar just busting out with the ODDP, but you know, if you're Fudo, not necessarily terrible because that's putting Lashar at that 1 bar, and you should be able to drain all of that here with the level 2.
I love that from Fudo right there. Because it dropped immediately, it was able to burn it out in time, and then the DI. Lashar not responding to it, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, again, when Fudo got hit by that ODDP, he immediately was like, okay, you put yourself at 1 bar, so now you're at Burnout's door, and he took advantage of it.
Oh, and again, checking the driver's attempt. Fudo, he's such a wall of his character, right? That's one of the things Ed is great at. And again, the ODDP blowing through the options from Lashar.
Got the counter hit with that standing medium, could have linked to Buster Wolf, but I'm not sure if he was ready for that.
Good point, yeah. Right now, both players here trying to, Lashar trying to get some drive gauge back, right? That's why Fudo went with that forward gear. Gets him below the 3-bar threshold and then snipes the whip. He's gonna be able to put this level 3 on him and take a 2-1 lead just like that. Fudo, brush, bringing him up, making a speed bag out of Terry.
So, what is Lashar gonna do here? Is he gonna switch characters again? Or is he gonna try? No, I think he's gonna go right back into the Terry. There was something about that match that he still feels like will work out for him. And, well, look, if you wake up DPs, it works for any character.
Yeah, he also started the round with the surprise bird knuckle, right? We didn't really see that in the first game as Terry, so we'll see if he implements that a little bit more. That's a good way to get in on that range when you're outside of it from Ed, but either way, Fudo is back at it. Oh, no surprise bird knuckles this time.
Yeah. Wow, just going for the ground with the power wave right there. Just throwing them out there and just harassed Fudo. Fudo didn't have an answer for that round.
I love that. Lashar going with the drive rush crouch light kick as well. Going with the crouch button to duck. That's crouch medium kick from Fudo. It hits a bit high, so great way to dodge that.
Yeah, we saw that, you know, the quote random unquote burn knuckle and then the crazy power wave. Maybe his read is that he needs to be a little nuttier going up against Fudo here.
Yeah, absolutely right. Like I talked about, like it's a great way to get in on Ed when you're outside that range where it's comfortable for Terry to play. But right now, Fudo's gonna make him pay. Let's get to the other side of the corner here. Got the burnout. Drain as well.
Oh my god, empty jump
with the low. Lashar was trying to wake up Buttons, thinking Fudo would look to bait something out, but instead he covered his bases and puts another round on the board.
Okay. Fudo there staving off that aggression from Lashar in the last round. You can see right there, we've seen Riddles do that a lot with the you know, the medium power wave, try to bait out the parries and then rush in and get the throw. But it feels like it hasn't been working on Fudo right now.
Oh, goodness.
And then Lashar, recognizing how close that hit, right? Thought Fudo would try a throw afterwards, just walked out of range.
That drive rush in, massive plus frames off of that drive rush heavy punch, and then sniping with the crouching light kick, catching Fudo.
Cindy puts him on the ground again with the throw. Are we going to establish these? Oh, he waited with the delay tech that time just in case Fudo woke up with something.
Oh,
and there it is. He baits
well
out the
done.
ODDP. What a move
Very
from
smart.
Lashar. But yeah, you see that plenty nowadays, right?
there.
Especially in this patch now, where the person who techs second on the throw gets that meter. Whole lot of delay techs coming out to both bait reversals and then potentially get the meter if your opponent immediately throws. Oh my.
Just to go through the fireball.
Oh, he's holding. The south of the border standoff.
Exactly. Oh, now Fudo at a very dangerous level of drive gauge right now. However, getting that throw here in the corner and checking. Getting the check as well. And you see, trying to be aggressive, trying to keep Lashar, perhaps trying to get him under that 3-bar threshold. But Lashar fights his way out.
Indeed, Lashar trying to chase him down. Big throw tech from Fudo though. talked about, right? You can see how much bar that ended up giving Fudo here. He's very healthy in the situation now. But LaShar snipes with the crouch medium kick. And luckily for him, it connected, so he didn't have to confirm into the drive rush cancel.
And now, both sitting on level 2s, any clean hit for either of them will win the round, but a back throw, what's a counter hit? Oh, did he block?
Oh my gosh.
The ODDP,
Yeah,
Fudo hadn't committed to anything. And that is slow startup, but it's got a whole lot of invincibility frames. Well done.
Oh, man. Oh, the jump heavy punch is gonna hit. Beats the drive rush attempt right there from LaShar.
Surprise bird knuckle again, trying to catch Fudo off guard.
It was just a little too close to get those plus frames. LaShar, you and oh, but there's the whip punish from Fudo. Is he gonna spend? He is. He's gonna get the burnout from here. So of course you spend the meter.
Indeed here, LaShar's in a rough position. He's only got one bar to his name as well. I wouldn't be mad at Fudo just continuing to put the gas to the floor at this point. Oh, but instead it brings him in with the flicker and then just walks away. LaShar, a strike or throw was gonna kill, so he had to commit. And unfortunately for him, he was very wrong on the situation. Man, are we actually gonna get another 5-2 here? Or can LaShar figure some things out? Oh man, still catching the recovery of Perry as well.
Yeah, LaShar held off to that a little bit too long. But that is a good message to send from Fudo. What a whip punish with a forward heavy punch.
Oh man, just a little bit outside the range that time. But you see LaShar, he did press into the fireball that time, so Fudo's idea definitely working out well.
Wow, Fudo starting off strong here.
Oh man, and then pressing back. Seems like Fudo's caught onto the rhythm here. You even saw a little bit of a head shake from LaShar before we cut to the crowd. I think the frustration may be mounting.
Yeah, which is very odd because, you know, LaShar, usually a very calm, cool, and collected player. There it is again. South of the border standoffs.
Yeah, and Fudo, I think he's just expecting LaShar to cancel the drive rush or parry into the drive rush. That's why he's not going for a kill rush to get a throw punish or anything.
Okay, good check right there from LaShar. And so now he's got to get some offense going here. You mentioned the wall that Fudo is and his defense. Nice, just kind of slipping right under the jump attack with that drive rush crouch light kick, but then...
Oh my goodness, the crouch heavy kick confirmed real fast after the flicker. Fudo here, he's gonna be so healthy on drive while LaShar is hurting for any resource besides super meter.
Yeah, it's a terrifying situation.
And once again, just lures LaShar into teching. Fudo a 4-2 here, one game away from getting into semifinals.
So like I said, Fudo, just such a strong fighting game background, the pedigree of players he's trained with. One of the only players who's able to defeat his master.
Oh my, the overhead though, caught Fudo. Just pressing buttons, you saw the counter hit, and then beats him on the forward fierce attempt. Oh, baits it out as well. He knows the quick burn leaves him standing.
Very
wow,
good.
LaShar, 19-second round.
That's a good round for LaShar right there. Getting the reads on Fudo, and there it is again. That neutral skip burn knuckle, hoping that your opponent just walks into it.
Indeed, or spaced properly right. He could get the plus frames on it as well.
True.
Oh my, the big whiff punish on the crouch heavy kick. Power dunk.
No, start up.
Heavy punch, and now we're going coast to coast.
Indeed, looking strong with it, great damage, and now we're on the other side of the corner. Establishes one throw, establishes two. What are we gonna do from here? Just tried to blow up LaShar, taking right there. We're with the normal this time.
Oh, nice. Got in there and gets the back throw, but it did cause him. He had to burn himself out to do it too close for the burn knuckle. And you see how landing that dream combo just changes the complete outlook of the round so quickly.
Indeed here, Fudo 1 round away from getting into semifinals. LaShar starting to look for some haymakers with that heavy kick. I don't know if he's gonna find any. Fudo is just playing too compacted, too careful to give him big openings. It's extremely tough to open this man up. Nice job with the crouch light kick though, that 2B style, SNK.
Yeah, sneaking in there like that. Oh, nice drive rush into the DP. Using the pause of that drive rush to kind of see what your opponent is doing.
Oh, man. Power waves all day, every day right now. No, he's that far away with the perfect parry on the flicker and the drive rush punish afterwards. Lashar seeing some life in his eyes here.
Yeah, but again, remember we mentioned, the more you push Ed into the corner, the more dangerous it can be.
D-Rise sets him up greatly for the dream combo.
Here it is.
Oh my goodness, actually low crushed that one. I wasn't sure. Maybe he wasn't expecting to actually clip that because I don't think that's airborne. It was just a fortunate situation where the crouch medium kick was already in recovery. Perfect parry again. Lashar gives us our first 4-3, potential 5-3 of the entire EWC.
Power Geyser from Lashar right here. Does finally get a game 3 on the board. This Terry, slowly but surely, I felt like in that game he definitely had a lot more reads on what Fudo was doing in a lot of those key moments, like Oki and, you know, the plus frame situations.
Oh, baits it out again right there. He was looking for a reversal, but he'll take the parry as well. Oh man, it looked like he tried to stay medium kick, but couldn't quite get it in time. Fudo was able to beat him to the button.
Interesting, I thought Fudo would have gone for a side switch combo when he got that hit, but now he's trapped the perfect parry. There we go, the back throw for that side switch.
That was such sick recognition from Lashar. Ooh, had the parry in mind, right? That's why he found it. The response to that beats him again with the drive rush jab. But yeah, I love Lashar recognizing that he got that juggle point off the drive rush. Heavy kick, linked it to the Buster Wolf. Oh man, these options from that range, but the bird knuckle, surprise.
And now it's gonna land the drive rush heavy punch as well. Fudo's trapped in the corner, and now Lashar finds another hit. Next hit wins for Lashar.
Oh, but instead Fudo finds another dream. Let's see if he can turn this one into a nightmare for Lashar.
Hasn't been able to get the Shin Dream yet. But it doesn't matter, because look at the corner carry, the damage. The check didn't get the confirm off of that standing light punch.
Indeed, here we set up Shab. Oh, trying to make something out. He wanted the big dub, right? He wants to kill Lashar now, and he might be able to do it. No, the level 2 actually built another one. I didn't realize. That's going to be big damage. Puts him on death's door, but can't quite close it. Both players wait a second. Lashar gets the back throw.
Oh my God, the overhead.
To force a final game.
Oh my God, this is it. This is our first 9th game of this top 16. And this just could not be more expected coming from Fudo and Lashar. Again, the two hottest players in this year so far. Lashar, again, as we've mentioned, with the CEO and the combo breaker. Fudo with the Topanga and the Blink respawn in here. Are we getting a change to DJ?
Oh my goodness, Fudo betting on the best of one DJ here. Trying to throw Lashar off, show him a different look. He's like, you just played 8 games against my head. Let's see if you can weather this storm of DJ for one last round.
That's right. And yeah, definitely gonna try to play a little bit more of that projectile game with DJ. But that light power wave being a nuisance going under those projectiles.
Oh man, it looked like Fudo started the air slasher. That might have been a feint though. Up kicks as soon as he sees the drive rush pressure come out.
Yeah, flash kicks are almost kind of like the original modern. Very easy to react to things, just press up and kicks.
That time though, Lashar again snipes out the range. That crouch medium kick is potent. Oh, the Hezzy's right there trying to catch him, but great recognition on when his turn was over.
Fudo, drive rushing.
Oh, the double perfect parry from Lashar. My goodness, man, you might have to add him to the Royal Bloodline. Shout out to Kakadu. Oh, and again, that crouch medium kick catches the whip punish. A little bit too far on the crouch fears. And Lashar has brought it back. Potential 3-game comeback to take this set. Oh my goodness, he tried the funky slice of the whip punish, the crouch medium. And then baits out the up kicks. This is a huge start. Lashar, is he gonna dump the meter? Let's see, not holding on to it. He knows the next hit is going to kill.
Especially if he can keep his enough drive gauge to use for that Power Geyser, but Fudo's gonna take care of that drive gauge right here, right now.
That's gonna be burnt out here. Lashar, of course, still got 3 bars to his name, and he's gonna spin 1 on the Buster Wolf. Trying to maintain this advantage, not trying to let Fudo get back to mid-screen. We get there anyway. Big throw tech as well. Gives him a nice chunk of burnout meter back as well.
Perfect parries from Fudo.
Oh,
he's
fierce.
gonna get the counter hit. Just goes for the medium soul, but I was able to block
Oh,
Funky
oh, he's a
Slicer.
slugfest.
Finds it that time,
Oh
leaves
my
him
gosh.
standing as well. Lashar here, throw text for his life, sends out the OD power wave afterwards, trying to bully up with crack shoot. Fudo gets his drive meter back, immediately sends it with the OD air slasher. My goodness, bruh. Anybody's
Baiting.
game here, Lashar. SCA on deck as well.
Standing short, drive rush cancel, power charge.
comeback
Unbelievable.
and gives himself a
Fantastic.
berth into
Fantastic
the
stuff.
semifinals.
Unbelievably
Lashar
fantastic.
and
Unbelievable.
Fudo giving us 1 for the books here. Clearly, both of them such equal levels of skill and reads and talent here. But it is Lashar who's gonna take it
That's up
in
there.
game number 9.
Vibes are immaculate in the building
All
right
right, I
here.
gotta
We're
run
watching some
downstairs real
amazing
quick.
Street
I'll be right
Fighter
back
at EWC.
before the next match
and yeah, this
starts up.
started as an Ed mirror. We wondered if it was gonna finish as one, and it most definitely did not, right? Lashar was the first one to pivot onto the Terry. Really quick, actually, after it went up 1-1. He had the Terry by game 3, and he still went down to a 4-game, right? 4-2, I believe. And the fact that Lashar kept the faith, right? He knew that Terry was gonna be the one to get the job done. Fudo tried to get him with that best-of-1 DJ at the end, but Lashar too composed and too knowledgeable, honestly, when it comes to this game.
Yeah, and you can't really blame Fudo for that character change, obviously, because he just lost 2 games in a row with the Ed. So he definitely, like you said earlier, wanted to throw a different look at Lashar, but Lashar was able to clutch it out. We didn't get a final game, final round in this situation, but you know what we do get? We're gonna get an interview with Lashar. Let's take it to the stage.
Against all odds, Lashar gets it done coming back from 2-4. Lashar, don't you ever do something like that to one of my I can't even smack him with this paper because his plot armor is just too strong. Down 2-4. I'm not gonna hold you for too long. You were down 2-4. What adjustments did you make to come back against Fudo?
2-4からあのような劇的な逆転劇をお見せいただいたわけですけれども、どのような何をされたんでしょうか。どうしてあんな巻き返すことができたのでしょうか。
なんか普段その日本で不動産と一緒に練習して、今回はなんか結構負けてますけど、そのプレーをじゃなくて結構やってないプレーをしたら、いけるかなと思ってやりました。
Well, I often actually play against Fudo-san in Japan, and I was learning his, skills and strategies, and I just did something that, we don't do, and I just happened to think that, it may work out, and it really worked out.
This is the definition of save it for nationals. It is official. Lashar kicks the door down and walks into the top 4 of EWC for Street Fighter 6. Lashar, go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
And a well-earned key crush it is. Grooving into the semifinals is Lashar. What a way to go about it, too. Down 4-2. Dug deep into the bag and was able to bring those 3 games straight. What composure from Lashar. Very young man as well, right? Early 20s, fighting game career, just really getting started. And he has the composure and calmness of a veteran. It's just been amazing to watch this guy blossom, and I can't wait to watch him for many years to come.
And you know what? His next opponent is Blaz. And remember, Blaz defeated Lashar at Capcom Cup. Lashar was one of the victims of Blaz during his incredible run. I'm sure Lashar is looking forward to try to get revenge against the phenom that is Blaz from Chile. But of course, on the other side of the winner's side, we're gonna have Angry Bird and Xiao Hai going up against each other. Oh my, this top 4 is going to be electric.
Oh man, incredible stuff. Thank you all for joining us. That's going to be it for me and James. Please enjoy the rest of the show. EWC champion will be crowned.
Welcome back to the studio. It's the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 Finals Day. And now, only 4 remain. 4 incredible matches that we will go through with our expert studio analysis desk. And now we look ahead to the semi-finals. And guys, the dream is on. Xiaohai still in contention to retain his title. And you know, whilst people from the outside might think that that is very normal, the depth of the competition here, it's an incredible feat to even get this far and still remain in contention, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like that match, Xiaohai versus Goichi, just because it's cinema, people want it a lot. But the thing is, me and James were talking about it. It feels like Goichi lost because his defense is too good from all these other games, and defense sometimes in Street Fighter 6 is overrated, especially against Xiaohai's character Bison, who attacks the drive gauge.
Yeah, high drive gauge damage, and his rudimentary level defense is fantastic. But as you noticed, Justin, he wasn't really risking a perfect parry. He'd do EX10 show kicks, that's fine, but Xiaohai called them out. and his spacing was actually good in the early stages of that first 5. But I think slowly but surely he picked apart his gameplay. The reversal timings, when he tried to do down forward heavy kick, he actually made one of the anti-attention kicks with. So I think he just slowly dismantled him and said, okay, I'm here to try and retain my title.
Cola, we started off with Ending Walker versus Angry Bird, and Ending coming off the back of an incredible performance against Mena RD. He was shut down by Angry Bird, wasn't he?
Yeah, the thing is, Angry Bird had a lot of tendencies with like the demon flips that were getting countered continuously. And so he said, I'll only do these when it's less risky. We saw the demon flips get adjusted towards the corner. We also saw him do some nasty things with level 2, and it felt like he would always strip away the gauge from Ending Walker, so you couldn't see the drive rush overhead that we're used to seeing from Ending. And actually, Angry Bird kind of took his stuff word for word, bar for bar with those overheads.
Justin, your pick Blaz looking very, very impressive as well. Switch to the Ken this time round, a tool for the job, and it was definitely an effective tool against YHC Mochi. The young guns coming out on top, and us old folks sitting here on the benches.
But this match was really impressive, even though the score like dictates it's like so in Blaz's favor. He's 15 years old, and it feels like he's playing 30 years of Street Fighter experience, because there's not many people out there that has a really foolproof anti-sim strategy, and the fact that Blaz was able to perform it consistently with Ken using kind of like crouching medium punch buffer to run into the uppercut. And a lot of times we were like wondering, why is he ending stuff with like OD Tatsu? Maybe for like a frame kill for advantage, but usually it's always for a corner carry, and works out in his favor so many times.
Absolutely. Let's hear from one of the players eliminated from that bracket in the semi-finals, and unfortunately it's our boy from the UK, Mouse Sports' own Ending Walker.
Ending Walker, absolutely phenomenal run from you. Edge of the seat matches all the time. That run against, all the way up to this point, but that match against Mena, really, really, really impressive. Everyone here was blown away. I could tell by their reaction. That last set now, it was going your way in the beginning, and then somehow he was able to sort of steal the tide from you. What do you feel the turning point of that set was?
I think he introduced a lot of very strong mini games in the neutral, which like correctly. So like Demon Flip, EX Firewall, Jive Rush, Adamant Flame, things like this. And it made me hesitant on certain things, and then he introduced the DP early. I started baiting too much. So things like this, he had good conditioning.
Now, you're obviously a very technical player. You know your details, everything like that. Looking back at it, you've only had a few moments to reflect, but is there something you would have done differently?
In the match?
Yeah, like looking back at what happened with that information, what do you feel you could have done that might have changed the course of time?
I think I maybe pressed a little bit too much on wake up, and in neutral I should have committed a bit more. Outside of that, you played good. There's not really much I can quite definitively say.
Yeah, that is the case. Sometimes the guy just played really good. This case being one of them. Thank you so much, Ending Walker. Always a pleasure. Sick Ryu. Great stuff from you, man. Look forward to watching you play next time. So yeah, that's it here on the interview floor. We'll see you later.
Thanks very much, Ryan, hearing from Ending Walker directly, and I think that definitely lines up with what we saw. You know, the looks that Angry Bird was throwing at him. He mentioned the Drive Rush Adamant Flame, the mix-ups from the Demon Flip when he started introducing the late dive
I have to
kicks.
look it up. We've been watching all of them.
Little, you know, more reticent to try and anti-air DP them as well.
Ending
and you
Walker
can see that he
took
kind of
5
shrunk in
over
on
Mena.
himself during that set. It was a fantastic display from Angry Bird of psychology, which is so important in Street Fighter 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I've noted this before, and we actually mentioned this when Angry Bird joined us for SFL EU. I think his player psychology is a cut above most players in our international scene. But what I was actually saying to Justin in college a minute ago is what Angry Bird did in that set was he actually set up scenarios where if you mess up the defensive answer, you're going to lose a minimum 40%, which that's what actually allowed Ending Walker kind of withdraw and kind of doubt himself. And that's what built his, what I call the frustration meter. And then we saw it over time that it started to visibly show in his face now, Logan.
Well, Angry Bird moves on to the semi-finals where he is going to be facing the reigning defending champ, Zhao
Here it
Hai.
is, 2.
The dream
2 to
is still
5.
on
2
for
to
him
5.
to retain.
Angry Bird really
That is
started
gonna
to
be
pull
an
away towards the end there.
Final. How do these guys' play styles match up, Justin, in terms of the head-to-head?
I think
can't
the,
type
like
in that one.
Jammer said, the player psychology of Angry Bird. I'm sure he's going to understand how Zhao Hai plays.
let's
Zhao
go
Hai is
back
another
again.
person that has really fast reactions. So I'm curious to see if he's going to use a similar strategy that he used on Ending Walker to Zhao Hai. But Zhao Hai is so adaptive and also so calm because even if when you look at the comeback that he made against Punk, he was ready for the drive reversal, he was ready for the anti-air, so I don't even think the demon flips are going to really be a problem in this match. It might be a back and forth, it could be a 5-4 to be honest.
I think the scary thing about Street Fighter 6 is you can almost play on people's reactions. If you kind of predict what those reactions are going to be, there's so many options, especially in a character like Akuma, that can bait out those reactions and make them be the wrong decision at that time.
Yeah, 2-5,
Cola,
yeah.
Of course, you know, we've seen Zhao Hai win it all here on the big stage before. Before he took that EWC title, he wasn't really a name at the forefront of everyone's, you know, mind when it came to the greatest.
This is going to be crazy.
This title.
Lashar.
Do you think he deserves
really
to be considered that now?
100%. I mean, what he's done even up to this point over at Capcom Cup, out here at EWC, in his World Warriors with some of the strongest competition you could ever ask for, I think he definitely deserves that. Now, to get to this point to fight Angry Bird is going to be a real test of his skill, considering that Angry Bird is so much stronger. He is committed to a character that he really wants to put time into Akuma since actually EWC last year. So it's going to test the rotation of characters. Will he play the Bison? And will that explosive damage be effective against someone like Akuma or someone like Angry Bird? Will he get those chances? Or will he go to the Mai? Maybe he'll be a Mai guy for that matchup.
But with
our second semi-final sees the young gun Blaz, who has been so impressive. He's going to be going up against Lashar, who I think Ringe mentioned as a young talent. Well, he's got 11 years on Blaz, only 15 years old. Lashar 26 in his prime esports age right now. How do you see these two going head-to-head, Justin?
I mean, they did mention it on the commentary that Blaz beat Lashar good 3-0, very dominant. He had an amazing run. The way Blaz is playing right now, it feels like Capcom Cup, to be honest. I can't even recall the other losses that he took besides that one game against Mochi, but it's going to be a tall order for Lashar. Lashar is going to be playing catch-up a lot most of the time.
I mean, look, Blaz is poised, he's nonchalant, but he seems to be having fun. That's the key thing here. And I see more facial expressions, more animation on Blaz than I do Lashar. But we might see a bunch of character swaps, to be honest with you. Saw it with Lashar and Fudo, so I don't see why we wouldn't see it here.
All right, it's time now to head over to the Amazon Esports Arena. Semi-finals are locked and loaded. 4 players remain. We must crown our Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion after this short break.
Another break? Okay. I had like a 15-minute intermission there. Oh, jeez. Gosh.
This land is calling.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
We are live with the semifinals for Street Fighter 6. To get to these players, they had to scratch, they had to claw, and they had to roll with the punches.
And with 44 players down and only 4 remaining from the semifinals onward, I tell you, there can be no dodging.
These players have been through hell and back to get to this point, but the journey is far from over. The fight rages on.
And in these 2 seats, only the greats can sit down and play for gold. You thought the stakes were high, they're about to get a whole lot higher.
And that is exactly why this is a moment in time, a moment in history that will not be forgotten. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no time like showtime! Coming to the stage, fighting out of the Middle East, none other than Angry Bird! This man, on this same stage, we seen him finish top 2 at Gamers 8. This is one of the greatest players on earth, an EVO champion with over 7,000 entrants. He has placed top 8 in EVO for the last 3 years in a row. A stone cold killer to the T. This is Angry Bird.
He's angry, he's looking for more, but I tell you, revenge was on the mind of his opponents and absolutely is not stopping. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me welcoming to the stage the reigning EWC Street Fighter 6 champion, Xiao Hai! He dominated in groups, he dominated in top 16, and he got revenge against bitter rival Goichi. This man is out for nothing less than gold, and he's dragging every challenger, kicking and screaming, back to the airport.
I can't even wait for it. It's time to get to it. Xiao Hai, Angry Bird, meet us right here, center stage. We have the first match of our semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Xiao Hai!
All right. Habibis, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Angry Bird!
Angry Bird, you are officially 1 match away from grand finals. Last year's champ stands in your way. What do you have to say heading into your match?
Let's have a good match.
Okay. A lot of respect from Angry Bird. What do you have to say? You're looking for gold here, Xiao Hai.
I'm so scared, so nervous, but it's not the time. I have to win.
He's got to win. Gentlemen.
Can we please get our handshake? Go ahead and take your seats. And it is that time. One of these players are about to qualify for grand finals.
Rob, I'm just going to say right now, the script is written right here. We just tossed it right on out. Ladies and gentlemen, our first semifinal is about to begin. Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. Let's get this game rolling!
Welcome to the final for the Fatal 4-Way Dance-Off commences right now with the semifinals. I'm IFC Ives, and of course joining me is my brother Vicious, holding it down for you guys to close this whole shebang out for you. And we're gonna kick it off with Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. What a position that Angry Bird be in right now to have a chance to not only win the championship, but to beat the champion in the progress.
That's right. History is in fact in the making, no matter how you split it between these 2 competitors, Angry Bird and Xiao Hai. A little bit of history here. Last time they met, you could see it. Xiao Hai had the best of him. This is going to be actually perfect to see whether or not we're going to have Angry Bird step up to the challenge of the characters that Xiao Hai has been presenting the entirety of this tournament, right? It could be the Mai pick. It could be the Bison pick. Will Angry Bird be ready for either?
Yes, and remember, guys, this is for the grand finals. Loser goes to the third. going to be some action, of course. Obviously, everybody wants the dub, but at the end of the day, we got to see who's going to be in the third place match. And of course, our next match after this is Blaz and Lashar. Well,
insane, by the way.
Crazy. Blaz is really, just to touch up on what Justin Wong said, man, straight up, he is playing like he dusty. Oh, we going straight to it. I like that. No intro.
Like that.
Nah, this is good. This is good. I like that. We don't need production for this. Get straight to the action. Yes. Switch to the cameras. I know you guys are surprised. Yeah. It's all right. That's how you know they thirsty.
This is the exact character that we were kind of like thinking Xiaohai was going to pick specifically for Akuma. I think Mai's got definitely more than enough in the tank to take down this character. That was actually a crazy juggle, by the way.
Whoa, on the DP, he got a sweep. That's character knowledge. All right, he's been in the lab. Wow, what a way to throw off the anti-end. Look what it led to. Corner pressure. But Angry Bird close to the burnout. I like that he took the hit. At least he avoids it. Nice. Chuck the plasma. Oh, reaction. Justin highlighted that. You better stop playing with the young lad known as the Kid, Xiaohai.
Yeah, and Fierce is definitely the button to do it with, right? Not only is the damage pretty substantial, the range is great, and of course it's cancelable, so why not? Xiaohai off to a great start.
That's how the carousel from hell. One more time. Get that throw. Nice DP. Don't test the man's reaction.
Yeah, at those sharp angles, you already know Mai's going to have the verticality as well as some of that horizontal space to cover.
Gonna have a tough time.
That is intentional, 100,000%. Xiaohai, although not going to drive, he gets hella damage off of this. He might be able to kill, not quite yet. Yes, I lied to you all. It is going to be the perfect, excuse me, Xiaohai. Already off to a fantastic start. What happened?
It's like...
Well, level 1 is an anti-air and
what the hell? I mean, obviously, of course, it's obvious Akuma does bleed a little bit on the defensive side of things, meaning he is made out of styrofoam, but that's all right. Angry Bird is using these sets, these matches one at a time to collect some data. Good block on the overhead. I don't know if he was naturally just trying to walk back. Wow! Angry Bird, perfect parry on the plasma. Well, in this case, the fans. I know the fans are loving it at home. You know how to find something around.
Also, Akuma has 9,000
defense to create the space, and I like the perfect parry coming in from Angry Bird, right? Predicting the low was going to come in. Xiaohai stuck in this corner, meaty fireball. What are you going to do about this lockdown that Angry Bird's presenting?
Did he just perfect parry the fireball twice?
He sure did.
Damn, you guys are sweaty, man. I know this. I'm pretty sure there's a sauna somewhere. All right, put that in your back pocket. Building that meter slowly but surely. The DP. How dare you?
Trying to jump out of my corner? I like that. Yeah, sticking to the lights, catching the walk back. We do get the target combo as well. Angry Bird threading the needle. Past the offensive pressure from Xiaohai. Not afraid to press crouch jab in between.
I like that he ain't even shaking about that first game, man. That's how you know he's a professional. That is my Habibi right there. Voila, this guy is going to do amazing. I promise you that. All right.
Wallahi not carried, for sure.
That's a fact.
That is pure skill.
That's what that means? I don't know. That was
no. That's
that sounded good though.
Two different things.
Gotcha. All right. Looking for the shimmy. I like that on the crouch and jab range or the throw range. Loving it. Like that close proximity plasma. The fans. Oh, just for that. Okay, that's why you're staying in that range, my boy. I see you. Ooh, the meaty overhead.
That overhead is so
Are you kidding me? And we get to re-up. Cooking in the light for the 5.
Oh! He pulled his box back.
Backdash Demon.
Yes.
That was Backdash Demon.
And it covers option too in the case that Xiaohai actually pressed the button. I would have caught it right.
That was
he actually threw outstanding media punch.
Had his resources.
Oh, the burnout. No, not yet. There it is. He just tried to avoid it. It's all right.
That was really good.
Wow, right back at you.
Really
Says
good.
my Habibi
Really
Angry
good.
Bird. Woo! Middle East is out here. He's used to the heat. He's used to the tension. This guy's a professional. He ain't here to pop off. He's here to play some good-ass Street Fighter 6. That is a fact. One apiece, breadstick a pop.
Good. We don't want 5-0s here. I'll tell you what, especially in this stage of the game. Angry Bird now being able to start off against Xiaohai. Xiaohai trying to get some counter pokes in, but no, walks up into nothing. Instead, it's going to be a fat punish counter.
That's kind of hard to test against Akuma, considering his walk speed is bananas. I know that's the counter pick approach from Xiaohai sometimes. He'll just wake up, walk up forward, and throw. So great spacing there from Angry Bird. Woo, the trade combo. We was ready.
Damn! Background house trade.
Oh, that's a throw. That looked like a low. I like that. He ducked first, and then he went for the throw. That was sneaky. Stay down.
Could do it again if you wanted to. Xiaohai gonna back away a little bit. Doesn't want to overextend with the throw pressure. And again, sniping out the air fireball. The OD version of that this time with his own OG uppercut.
It makes it worse for Akuma, right? Because he's moving forward towards it, right?
Yeah, and Real Engine actually reaches mad far going forward. Like, we talk about the verticality for sure, but like the OD version, it hits so far forward.
I'm sure, correct. Big damage. Love it. Fear starters as always. Okay, playing the poke game. He's just trying to set up those face traps. Oh, but we was ready for the whiff throw. Here we go for the throw. Nice. Every single time.
Every single time. That's like 3/4 of the screen too. So Angry Bird cannot come in with that approach. It's been nullified every single time thus
Yeah,
far.
mine's
Xiaohai
DP is
letting the
very
level
good.
3 rock. The burnout is going to be successful. How do you chip this man out? Possibly with OD fan pressure that might be able to kill him.
Oh!
That was going to be OD fans regardless, right? It was going to be Fierce, OD fans, Fierce, OD fans, etc.
Just the loop is in
Oh
full
my
control
God.
right now. Who took the momentum back in the blink of an eye is Xiaohai, the kid. Oh, the delay. I tech. 100% I tech. I love computers.
Oh,
wow. Can I get a quick throw here? Absolutely, but the delayed tech. Looks like he's trying to throw off the DP. That's why he did that delayed dive kick, but at least he got out the corner nonetheless.
Oh, damn, the Fierce catches everybody, man. No matter what stage,
Well
no
done.
matter who it is, Mai's Fierce will catch
Close it out
so
level
many people
1.
off guard because of the
Spend
speed
it.
and
Might
the
as
range.
well.
The big
You're
nine.
already 75%
Big nine
there
frames
to
stand
another one.
Fierce.
Who
Yes.
cares?
Let's go.
Clutch out
Watch
those
it.
rounds.
Caught you walking back. I know you're worried about the overhead.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate that it's 9 frames. That's crazy to me.
It's all good.
It's mad far.
Yeah. All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. -3 on block, not bad. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Helicopter proper. He's trying to find the landing pad. He found it. Ooh. As long as we don't get back thrown, you all right. When you about to get looked, we're gonna get crouching Fierce pressure. No, we're going for the shimmy.
How good is no mind? We get the power up as well. It's gonna be that much more dangerous. Yeah, extra damage on that uppercut as well. The way he turns the button.
No, he was banking on the technical. Didn't work out
Yeah,
this
he
time.
tried to bait it
Xiaohai
again.
running away with this 3-1 for the obvious.
Well
the
done.
kid, the reigning champion. Looks like he's poised to make another run for the finals, man.
That's crazy,
good.
man.
But this is my Habibi right here, Angry Bird. If anybody could adapt as him, he's a superhero out here in the Middle East. Put that in your back pocket for the meter game. Love it. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Xiaohai not being able to get an enhanced fan. That fireball was everything for Angry Bird, at least in this moment right now. Xiaohai, his defense has been impenetrable thus far with some fans to back it out. Yeah, Angry Bird's forced to retreat because of that single fan.
Yeah, I mean, he could kind of take the risk considering if he doesn't want to clash with the fireballs, he could jab it, but who wants to take that risk and just get clipped off, right? So
Right.
I like that. Keep it solid with the plasma to just disintegrate those fans.
Ooh.
No proximity, but again, it's human error, I'd like to say.
Yeah. Get the forward beast in, couple times over for the corner carry behind it. Back roundhouse, Angry Bird just settling a little bit. Big trade-off into the overhead. Sometimes you blink, and then you get clipped. That's Xiaohai with the overhead.
I wonder what Angry Bird is thinking, man. Will he lock in with Akuma in the case that he does lose this match? It's far from over, of course. 3-1, he could definitely make that
The
stretch back. Ooh,
tempo
stand
is
fierce. Didn't confirm it
usually
to the target
it's
combo,
going insane each
unfortunately.
round. Angry
so hard
Bird
to keep
starts
Xiaohai
to
sitting
force
still,
Xiaohai
right?
to
Like,
the
Mai's
corner,
walk speed
player
actually
2
isn't
side.
too far
Then
off from
Xiaohai
being a nuisance.
forces Angry
But this is
Bird
going to be
player
mad
1.
damage, actually.
And
I'll
then
get to that
lose the
point later.
round.
This damage is so substantial.
Very interesting.
I don't think it's going to
They
kill him.
seem
Nah, but
to
it's
go
gonna
back
put him in a
and
sticky
forth like
situation.
that.
Mad real estate on the side of Xiaohai. He could just walk back and play the stand fierce game. Got no
Whenever I
ball,
see
he's
that
playing
fire, I
it
think,
carefully.
my chest
He's
hairs.
almost close for
My
the drive gate,
chest
so he's gonna be
hairs.
patient. Angry Bird
Ooh,
on the
the
prop, but
trade
it's just not
is
enough.
not
Now you gotta think
favorable.
about it for a second.
All right.
We're gonna go to
Here
character
we go.
selection.
Angry Bird got to figure out what he wants
Oh,
to
we're gonna
do.
no, we're going straight to it. We're
going
Oh,
into it.
he's
I
still
like that. Stay high.
It's the
okay.
last game.
He knows what he got to do in terms of the game plan. It's just how you gonna keep
He's a
Xiaohai still.
fantastic cannon.
Counterpoke. I like that. Just for the space trap scenario.
Damn, they're swinging. They're not even trying to get out of each other's ranges
No.
yet.
They're not even playing quick. Well, excuse me, I spoke too soon.
But that's the
It
problem.
was
My
eventually going to
range
happen.
is
They were
much
swinging
better
for about,
than
like, what,
Akuma's.
18 seconds?
Yep.
That fierce is just...
Lord have mercy,
Yeah.
not like this. That is a healthy Xiaohai. Angry Bird is going to have to make some executive decisions here on defense. The DP, as always, he got those on standby. The man reacts to short hops.
How is he so ready? Like, it's not even just reacting with the uppercut. He's anticipating Angry Bird's decision-making by just backing off a little bit,
The
right?
pressure, right? And he's wailing on the drive gate, so sooner or later he's going to be dehydrated, right? So that's great stuff from Xiaohai. I'm not kidding, dude. That must look like slow jump-ins to him.
I agree with you.
Like
I definitely agree with you.
You know the game he comes from, guys. No stranger to danger. The stand medium punch. Hey, Fred.
Yeah, man. With the way he's fighting it out right now against Angry Bird, there's no way you could say, like, Xiaohai had, like, a lucky pathing from last year at EWC or anything involving a fluke, because he's playing out of his mind right now.
I love the aggression just to keep the pressure alive so the drive gauge start gaining some mileage. Here we go. I'm telling you, he's trying to confirm it to the target combo or a drive rush. He was ready. He knew there wasn't no real block stun there. He could have even done a jab even.
True.
Oh my God, he does have a demon. He's gonna do it. Nice DP. He could have went to the level 3 just to close it out. While the wake up forward throw here from Xiaohai. No. Oh no.
You can do finish the super. Oh, you did drive rush into the super. Ladies and gentlemen, Xiaohai yet again in grand finals.
Oh my God, did you call it? I didn't.
No,
This
I
could
thought
be
he was in again, you know,
double
somewhere maybe in between. But
Esports World Cup.
He's
Two
here
for
again,
Ulsan,
ladies and
2
gentlemen.
for
He's trying to
Xiaohai.
cement
It
himself
could
into
happen.
greatness yet
It
again
could
as
happen.
champion. And he's one more step away from doing it.
I look at it like this, Vicious. The fact, it's just destiny. We saw the mishap from Punk, not to bring out old wounds, but it looked like he just deserves to be here. So it's a deity out there. I don't know what it is that the universe is talking, but Xiaohai has just been on a burner ever since.
Yep.
I mean, sure, I've seen him come to the top 16, but actually with a chance to go back to the grand finals, this guy's phenomenal. When it comes to the words EWC, the letters, excuse me, and you put Xiaohai's name next to it, that means he is a grand finalist no matter what, right? 2 years in a row in the grand final. Xiaohai, you are a monster, my friend, but obviously back to the match. I feel like Angry Bird just couldn't get his pacing, man. I feel like he could have tried the Ken at least one time just to see if he can actually like get something going, you know, with the longer low forward, probably just more with the Dragon Lance side of things, maybe some Jinrai. Make Xiaohai think about it a little bit, but again, Xiaohai, dude, he just had the game plan on Smash. The anti-air has just been solid.
No, you're absolutely right in regards to calling out how Xiaohai controlled the match majority of the time against Angry Bird. And also, you're thinking about the damage output that Mai does have against a character like Akuma. I wouldn't have minded the Ken pick just based off of that. But either way, Xiaohai looking absolutely dominant, 5-1. Let's take a look at what he has to say after that match.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's confirmed. Destiny about to be made. Xiaohai in the grand final.
Yep.
What a moment now.
I have a feeling
Xiaohai,
it's going to be
you've been in this spot
Xiaohai
last year
Blaz.
and you won EWC. You've been in this spot a few weeks ago and you made it but couldn't close it out. Now that you're here one more time on the final week of the Esports World Cup, how are you feeling heading into the final?
小孩就是冠军，就应该或者说总决赛这个舞台，你可能已经挺习惯的了。就是去年你已经走到这个舞台上了，但是几周前，你当时同样走到总决赛这个舞台上，但却是失利了。然后这次你又成功的走到了这个舞台上，想问你，你有什么感受？
像你们所说的，刚刚还剩2局，现在只剩1局，但就算1局，可能赢的时候是天，输的时候是地。1局可能真的很长，我真的不想再失误了，我想好好把握。
In my last interview, I was 2 series away from the championship, and now I'm just 1 final series away. But even though the distance seems to be so short, it is actually very, very long, and it could possibly be the longest series that I will ever face. Winning here is heaven, but losing will be hell. So for us, you know, for me, this will be the hardest road, and it will be the longest and most difficult battle I will face. And I do not want to make any mistakes ever.
Xiaohai caught between heaven and hell. I'll tell you, you'll be caught between either Lashar or Blaz. Do you have a choice?
I feel maybe both is too good, but maybe less, maybe too difficult. Maybe the most difficult in the tournament, I think. Maybe two guy, one is Mana. Mana is maybe just lose, but maybe the last one is lesser. I'm little scared, but I can face it. Whatever lesser, whatever the others, whatever I need to win.
He's locked in. He's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, one more
Good.
time. Your grand finalist, Xiaohai!
Very good. Very good.
You may go crush what could be your second to last key on our stage.
Locked all the way in to the grand finals seat, eliminating Angry Bird, stuck between heaven and hell and ready to fight whoever comes his way between Lashar and Blaz. This is going to be kind of wild as we get ready for the Key Crush. Lashar and Blaz coming up next. It's Capcom Cup all over again, but also even CEO are fought up against each other.
I'm very surprised he didn't switch to Ken. At least when it was at 4 games.
About to get crushed. The Key Crusher is here. This
Ken
is not
has
what I wanted
tremendous
for my
Oki
Habibi, but
in
this
his
takes nothing away. And
Gen
mind you,
Rise.
Angry Bird is still
He
here to
gets
play
great
regardless.
damage.
Angry Bird
He
is
still
still
has a
here to play regardless.
fantastic
He's going to have to play that third place match, so he's going to still be
punch.
involved. Very
Crouching
nice.
medium kick.
Wow, that is a stone cold killer, bro. Really? I mean, you've been here before. How many of these have you
movement
crushed
with
in the
his
past
heat
2
rush.
years? Jeez.
You could say just
He
based
has
off of a single year, right?
great
Because he was here
corner
for
carry
both
juggle
Street Fighter
combos.
6 as well as Fatal Fury, and he made it all
He
the way
gets
through.
good
So it's like
damage.
he went through Key Crush
He's
after Key Crush
very
after
good.
Key Crush.
You know,
I
and
ain't gonna
and
lie,
even
if
though,
I will
you know,
grab
they've
all of
nerfed
those
him a
pieces
couple
of the keys and I'll make a
times
toy.
say like his,
I'm dead serious. A
low
combination of all the
Gen
keys in the
Rai
toilet
leads
because
to
I'm
hard
just
knockdown
hoping
now?
on the competition.
Okay, that leads
Going
to hard
up against
knockdown. All right.
Lashar.
Well, you get a
This
mix
is going
up
to
off
be
of that.
a
You may
banger
not be
of
able
a
to juggle
match.
after
We
it,
already
but
know
you
what
get a
time it
mix
is,
up
as you mentioned.
after
That you
it.
said at
You can
CEO
reset
and
pressure
Capcom
some.
Cup.
That's right.
Each other, okay?
Just-
Obviously, he was the victor at Capcom Cup. What was the end result in CEO? Was it up?
CEO, it was actually-
Lashar won.
He's still- he's still
I'm
extremely
tripping. I was
viable.
commentating that, man. Am I getting that dusty? This is the white hairs on the side of my head. Thanks, Justin. You're a piece of, you already know. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. You're about to see a banger. We are continuing on with the final 4. We're going to the other side of things. We're going to Blaz, Lashar. Let's go to the stage
I'm
to see the
happy for
players
Blaz
come in and get ready to
Lashar.
compete.
I like them both, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see what's
Ladies
going
and
to happen.
gentlemen, one
We'll see
of
what's
our
gonna
2
happen.
grand
We'll see what's
finalists
gonna
has been locked in, and that is the defending EWC champion, Xiao Hai. Rob, we're just living in his world.
It's unbelievable. You know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Some people last year thought that Xiao Hai might have actually ended up getting that on a little bit of a whim. They know, oh, he's godlike, but it's not like he was necessarily the guy that people were expecting, and he came back to prove it again. Last year, he said he proved himself. Well, I don't even know what we're calling it this time around.
Well, he said he's caught between heaven and hell. I tell you, he's caught between one of our 2 next competitors. So let's welcome to them. Let's welcome them to the stage. First up, it's Lashar! Fighting out of South Korea, it's DRX's own Lashar, with a record that would make any Street Fighter player blush.
I agree. I
His
think so.
2025
Yeah.
has been
Yeah,
on the
I
up
agree.
and up.
I think so.
And maybe the third
think
up
so.
that he's looking for. 3rd gold here
Some of those
at
pokes,
the Esports World Cup.
You know,
so
he
close
could,
to glory, and
if
yet
he can try
so far
to
away.
predict
But
them
his
enough,
opponent
he could
has
try
been
to parry him.
absolutely on fire in his young
too.
career, and especially in this tournament. Put your hands together for the pride of Chile, Blaz! This man is only, I'm sorry, this young man, this kid even, is only 15 years old, but he plays as if he's been training for 30 years. It's somebody who's actually using straight fundamentals, but of course the pressure is insane as well, and the pressure that he is under right now cannot be understated, but he has shown us at Capcom Cup last year that he is built for the job.
It's like Blaz has been focused up in the hyperbolic time chamber for the past 20 years, locked in and just training for this very moment. So please, Blaz, Lashar, join us on the center stage.
Okay.
We got some words.
We do know, a little bit closer, come on, come on, come on. We do know that they are not going to be talking any trash, in my opinion. So what I will do instead is just, please, can we get our handshake? Oh, no, it's like bam, 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 like this. There we go, there we go. Straight respect. Ladies and gentlemen, this player right here to my right-hand side, they consider him the golden finger. He is the most consistent player on earth right now. If we're talking pure skill, no one is better. But the game is not played on paper. This player to my left-hand side, Blaz, 15 years old, already grand finals of Capcom Cup. Only one makes it to the end. Blaz, Lashar, please go and take your seats.
What a matchup this one is gonna be, Rob, and it very much is lights on for our second semi-final. It's the young man versus the old school prodigy. Let's send it to our commentators to kick things off.
We're gonna be cooking on this one. I know Lashar left the oven on before he left home, man, because he's here to bake everybody in sight. He had a close one with Fudo, I thought Fudo was going to steal that a little bit. I'm not even going to front, but moving forward, as usual, Lashar clutch with the Terry Bogardian pick. And now he earns that right to go up against Blaz, the young prodigy. There's so many young prodigies. I got to look for new titles.
Truly.
But to be very honest with you, this guy's the next in line when it comes to bullying this next generation of Street Fighter 6 competition. So it's only going to get better, and it's only going to get more entertaining. I see everybody in the crowd. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. See my boy Latif. Latif, I see you, my boy. Hey, that's my guy right there, one of my good friends. Hal, I always give him a shout out.
I always forget that our voices are pumped up into the arena, so shout out to everybody who's been supporting every single day, coming in and out for EWC for Street Fighter 6. This is the main event. This is the final showdown for the entirety of this event. And I gotta say, it's cool to see Blaz and Lashar in this exact same situation, very similar-esque to Capcom Cup from this year. But I gotta say, Blaz has been on fire. In a total of 10 games, he's only lost 1.
Excuse me?
He fought against Itabashi 5-0. He fought against Waichi Mochi 5-1. Can he continue the hot streak against Lashar, who had a significantly rocky matchup against Fudo 5-4?
All right, so I guess if we got to put a percentage on this, is a 90% win rate? Right? Or just take it to every time you lose one, it's like 20% off?
Just about right.
Yeah, 80%. Well, whatever. He's ridiculous, all right? We're just trying to get analytical critical. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit of both. Now, question is, Ryu's going to be the choice for Blaz. Lashar had to switch up to Terry against the Ed, but I guess that's a character, like a mirror match specific. Like, he doesn't want to play Ed Mirror. He wants to just go for the Terry. He has to be going Ed against Ryu, right? It just makes sense. The way he dismantled the other Shoto on the way forward via Bonchan and that, sorry, not Bonchan, sorry, Kawano and Atakuma, I would imagine he applies the same theory with Ed.
Well, we'll see. The survey will say what is the character that Lashar is going to pick to go up against the young prodigy. Blaz, all the way from Chile. Yo, yeah, what's in the water over there? Like, what did the Pops do? Like, what did he tell them? Like, yo, everybody's whack. You can beat all these guys. Like, who knows? It might be one of those conversations.
Probably.
Oh, we got a quick button check. Oh, you already saw the characters there. So it might be the Terry Bogardian taking on... All right, I'll do it proper for the finals. All right? Ryu. Okay?
Damn!
Yeah,
like
no,
that?
It took me a while. Yeah.
All right. You should love Ryu.
I do.
Let it rock.
Okay. And he looks Dominican, so I might have to go Ryu.
That was so quick. I like that.
All right. Let's go. Oh, man, shout out to the crowd. Put your hands in the air if y'all enjoying yourself here for EWC. Please make some noise. Yeah, look at my Dominican people. I see everybody, man. Earth is our turf. Everybody's enjoying and just relaxing, watching some good Street Fighter 6, and that's what it's all about, man.
Damn.
Because if you're not here, you probably would have been watching it on your couch back at home. And speaking of back at home, I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Watching all this action. Of course, IFC Ice and Vicious back on the scene. We're closing this out. This is an honor to do it again. It's the second time. I ain't think I see it coming, but hey, it's a blessing. I ain't gonna let it drop. You hear me? So let's get it popping.
Already off to the games. Here we go. Game 1, Terry versus Ryu. Lashar versus Blaz. Not going to go for the Ed pick. A little bit more aggression is going to be the choice from Lashar. With the way that Blaz has been playing, he's been outspacing and pacing his opponents throughout numerous rounds, right? He's very, very much so an active person when it comes to moving around and outspacing you. Just like that, right? Getting the first punish counter on the sweep.
And mind you, he was going for the drop. He was already bait and bun, so that was a successful sweep. So I like how he hit the break. Now that was the next thing I was going to highlight. These guys are perfect parry monsters. So I wonder in the midst of all of their offense, there's going to be a lot of delays and stagger pressure. That way they can avoid the perfect parry scenario. But he ain't going to avoid this scenario. This is the DI. Let it charge. Yes, let them know that you hate them. Wow, there's still more? Of course. This is the logo right here, ladies and gentlemen. The protagonist. Ooh!
You heard it. You heard the flash parry. Blaz rather simple with the throw.
Here we go. Yeah, I cannot believe I'm seeing this. Last time I seen this for real, CBS 2.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seeing it right back here at Street Fighter 6.
Then we saw Mai versus Akuma. That's kind of cool. That's pretty damn cool. Anyways. And the side switch.
Woo! Perfection? Kurt Hennings is
that
too?
He went for the lane
switch. He gonna kick you in the mouth? No, he's gonna punch your gut. What you eat today, Ryu?
Basta Lobo.
Let's go. Oh, stand fierce for the plus range. Respect me. We're looking for that whip on it just to find that pocket to get out of there. No, looks like he's trying to walk up to a crouching strong, but got met with the low forward. The sketches is there. Excuse me, no, the converse. Oh.
Well done.
Oh, where's Kitchen now?
Done.
I'm so used to seeing our characters without any shoes in general. So.
That's true. That is true.
Oh my! That was actually kind of sick. A little delay there, gets the forward throw, Lashar.
I like that.
It's been ruled back and forth actually in regards to corner carry.
Yeah. Oh, good carry. There you go. This is where you want to box him in. Terry, where you going? You got to make some decisions. That could have been an anti-jump throw. But again, that is a guess at the end of the day. Got to give him a different look, the burnout. Oh, we found a gap. All right, what's it going to be? We do have one more meet. I like that. That's why he
He backdash in anticipation for the burn knuckle. This kid is out of, like, I don't know, man. Out of this world the way he thinks about the game.
Let's smell my fist. My man, let it linger there. Yes, get acquainted with my knuckles. Put it. No parry. Not yet. Oh!
Wow, nice rush.
The trap with the fireball.
Fire.
I wonder if he would have been able to kind of like come in with a normal that shifts the hurt box in the air to stuff out the Tatsu.
It's true. Oh, just to press a button, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, a button.
Botones.
Es botones. Me gustas le botones. Oh, watch your legs. No conversion into the target combo. You gotta watch it.
Damn, a little tap dance too? I didn't even reach that far.
Pecking at the toe jam, I see. That's just trying to get a little bit of information of how much Blas wants to walk back, right?
That's right, yeah. I mean, that's what he's been kind of doing, right? Like hovering around the ranges and giving you a false sense of security to press a button and test. Oh,
Chase
boy.
down. Uh-oh. Nothing but purified plasma. You like water? Hold on, I'm gonna give you some more right now. Hold on, stay right there. Oh, what a way to steal it. Lashar, of course, already assuming that it was going to be a combo. That's why that throw was so successful there for Blas. Let's go. The rising tackle. Push your way out of there, young man. Remember, the stove is on. Spend it all. Yes, that's definitely enough. Is it meterless? Absolutely not. Yes, it is. Excuse
Damn, the rising tackle at the very end. I honestly thought there was going to be like a power gazer. Maybe like a level 1 in general.
Busto Lobos? Yeah, man, he had options. Telling you, man, even the hippos are entertained. You see him going, ow.
Yeah.
They like
My man in the middle?
Yeah, they like it.
Every time.
Ooh, chuck the plasma on that good carpet. Good carpet, don't burn up.
That is the good carpet, actually.
Ooh, nice. Oh, if he went stand roundhouse, that would have been gangster. I don't know if you try to anticipate the forward jump, possibly.
I think so. That makes a lot of sense, too. Drive rush on in, double knuckle, triple knuckle. At least the overhead does get blocked. Ooh, a little dry, actually.
Oh,
and he spams it for
perfect.
the drive impact, only to get perfect parried. How is he so ready?
Nice.
Not going to come to level 3 just yet. But you know what?
No.
Lashar,
Yeah, it's gonna go right
not
through
going to be
level 3.
slacking.
We want out. Remember, this is a two-player game. We're trying to showcase our skills, right? What a way to get out of there. They've both been burned out. No, with patience come big damage. And Lashar sniped that out from a mile away.
These guys
Good
are
stuff.
pretty
Adds a
even
breadstick to the
against
board.
each other.
With big patience come big damage. I like that.
I'm gonna write a book one day. Watch. Y'all gonna like it.
I'll read it.
Especially the haters.
I'll learn to read it just because it's your book.
Thank you. I'm gonna write it in Spanish.
Damn it.
Okay, we at that space. We at that range. The midi. You got that midi? Let me see. The John Choice.
Plenty of those. Oh.
And that's the thing, right? You can switch it from the fireball to the Hoshigeki to just keep them in check, right? Keep it in the middle
that
ground.
as a fake fireball. That's still a John Choi, right?
Yeah. I agree with that. Let's go. Throw him. He saw that coming. The Dominican known as Ryu. Excuse me. Yeah, Ryu. Yeah, I'll take it.
We'll take both.
Chancletas in action right here. I like the pushback.
So much damage to the drive gauge off of that back roundhouse, by the way.
Buffering something. Are we going for the crack shoot or the knuckle?
Word? How did that hit?
Holding on to his hat. Nice, the cross command. It was that meaty to throw?
Yeah, Blas having a hard time figuring out how to
Get in there.
the momentum going. That's a very strong round.
When that exchange was definitely Lashar. You saw that Blas was still trying to challenge pressing buttons. So good stuff.
Yeah, it was like back-to-back counter hits. The trade initially happened, then another counter hit. So Lashar keeping it rather clean after some of these engagements.
Ooh, like that nice little 25 a quarter. Nice good old George Washington. Go right there. Take your shoes off, Terry. You're on the good carpet. Okay. Power wave to get off. Going for the burnout. That is genius. Could have went for the level 3, but he's saving it. That is confidence from the young lad. A throw. Is it a raw overhead? Oh, we can't punish it. Trying to jump out. I see.
That makes sense, yeah. While you're in burnout, it's only going to be, what, -2, right? So Blas is actually scraping through to the next round. He's got 3 bars to himself, too. The forward throw. That's going to hurt.
How did you type that in so fast? How much words per minute you can type on that keyboard?
I don't know, but he's a professional.
Sheesh.
He'd be writing full paragraphs in about a second.
Let's go.
Do it right now.
Yeah, seriously. Man, that's a lot of dexterity. What he's rocking on, it's pretty weird, but it's cool at the same time. Oh, get over here. Let me talk to you. Let me establish this offense, says LaShawn. Blas is trying to find that pocket. He was close for the whip punish there. Ooh, he the logo.
The mix. Drive rush forward with the crouching medium punch. Trying to tack on a little bit of a tick throw. Now successfully gets it. He was very adamant about trying to score that knockdown via throw. Uh-oh.
Forward up.
Hella dead.
He said, no, we're scared. Lord, that was with hate.
Gosh.
That punch was with hate. The zoom in to the
These guys
knuckles,
are very
that was with
evenly
hate.
matched.
All right, Blas.
Very,
I like how he
very
just goes
good.
with the burn. I was like, listen, I'm young. I'll react to those DIs. It's all right. So he's not even tripping. Let's go, my Habibi.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Damn, he looks good.
That's my guy. It's a legend. That's La Beef. Don't ever forget it.
La Beef.
That's La Beef. But speaking of beef, it's serious right now.
Ooh.
Oh, is that Alex? Look up, damn it. There you go.
I saw Gotcha-kun and he's like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Gotcha-kun was right in front of me. He's like, what are you guys doing over there?
Hey, let's
How does
go.
everybody have a photo of Lashar? It's driving me crazy.
He's a superstar.
He is a superstar, actually.
The guy parked in Japan to get nice for the SFL, bro.
That's right.
That is respect. You leave it
Shout out
home?
to all the fans out there, by the way. Man, both Reject and Zeta Division coming through
Ed.
to support
All right,
their
we're switching
players.
it out,
But no,
switching
you're
it
not
out
kidding,
here.
dude. Him
Switching
parking
it
up
out
to
early?
Japan
Nothing
for
wrong with
not only
that.
just the level up, but also to kind of like tune everybody else up
Yeah.
with the Ed matchup has been so sick to hear in our timeline.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido gave him credit for that big win for him to qualify last year to the CPT, right? It was because of Lashar. He beat Lashar in the finals, so that just goes to show you, know what I'm saying? This guy's all about elevating the game, and he's trying to elevate his ranking here in this top 16. Well, this top 4 at this point, but everybody that has missed out. We are officially at the Fantastic Four. Well, I mean, Angry Bird just fell to Shanghai, but he's still on standby to await the winner of this to go for the 3rd place match.
Now we see it right now. Lashar, he was contemplating mine not too long ago, but he's confirmed the Ed, as you can see it on your screen. Perfect parry against the donkey kick.
That is not a string. Let's put that donkey back in the barn. All right. Nice parry. Love it. Ooh, the whip punish. He did not fall for the feint shenanigans.
I like that.
Dang.
What do you do about this now? Lashar with so much more control in the pace, or in the pacing from this range. It's so significant. Blas forced to throw a lot more fireballs in the set.
Yeah, we're going to see more standing medium kick here from Lashar in a minute. I mean, it's pretty good from that point. There it is for the punish. That was nice. Okay, let's get a throw. No. We're going to string him up a little bit. Condition, no shampoo. On the side of Lashar, it's the one holding the dandruff, I'll tell you that. Chip him out before he gets green. Ooh, so you gonna get to level 3? Stop!
No way! That's critical art!
Right at time, he can set up a meaty fireball. Do not jump this because you're gonna get dumped in the mouth, but you're dead anyway.
Damn.
You like peanuts with that Shoryuken.
That's actually a very valid point, too. Like, even if he wasn't dead off of that, you still get chip damage, right? Because of the burnout. That was excellent resource management from Blas.
Now we're trying to smother him. We don't want to give too much space to Lashar to use those win normals. The kicks. Nice. That throw, condition him early. Oh, he's looking for the throw tech from Blas, but Blas not giving it to him. Oh, that could have been a throw. Yes.
It's still a throw.
Yep.
That's a recovery. Get off of me. OD uppercut. Level 1. Not parried. No counter hit. No nothing. He was trying to jump, perhaps. I couldn't tell you.
Backdash, maybe try to shimmy the low forward or the throw tech. Who knows? But the logo, once again, the Shoryuken, the OD version. Come on over here. Oh, the magic. We going to Houston with this one. Katino Mobley, Steve Francis, and Hakeem Olajuwon loves the dream. I mean, Hakeem is the dream. This is big damage.
Level 1 for the burnout. No way you go for DI here. You just go for the chip sequence. Yes, sir. We get OD Blitz after that if you wanted to.
Oh my God, he got space. What are we gonna do? Whoa, we out of dodge there with the kill rush.
I was so nervous for that because Lashar would normally go for the OD Blitz ender to get the rest of that chip damage in.
Wow!
That was sick.
Hold
Perfect
two
parry.
goals there. The bodega is that way. Oh, Shoryuken! The man did it. He said it with his heart.
The Omega logo.
Mm-hmm. I feel a sweep coming. I feel it. Oh, where you going? Look like a straight snake coming out the fist. Ooh. Look at these girls in the back. Like, you like this neutral?
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, that's going to be a pretty significant punish. Look at him in the corner. Yeah, you got to pay the fees.
Yes.
And still the back throw. A whole different story, a whole different facing now from Lashar. Tying it up pretty, I want to say, pretty convincingly in those last couple of rounds. Right back into it. 2 games apiece.
I love it. They're not taking no time to think about it. That's what I'm talking about. Get in there.
Get the hippo in the back. Get in there.
Get in there. Now, right now in the back, they like, banana way. And they're not doing no capoeira.
Yeah.
No capoeira.
The first time you ever said that, I'm like, I can't believe you know what that is.
Yes, man. Only the strong. Shout out to Chris Major. One of our favorite movies.
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, stand fierce all day. Nothing but the knuckles of 5.
Well done. Well done.
Lashar, you mean business. You ain't like those early losses, huh? Said, remember me, kid, in Orlando, where it's humid. Ooh, fight. Game of chicken there.
I like that. Dash up twice. Knocking on the door a little bit. Blaz has not really been able to get like pretty significant start, or at least like the same type of momentum he was playing from the previous games when it was against the Terry. But it's the first time we actually see corner control, temporarily though.
I just love that Blaz is just trying to stay in that range where he suffocates Lashar, so he don't even got space for Psycho Flickers. The uncharged ones, that is. Oh,
no way.
Like hit him. Let it go. Get that Denjin, no? Oh, okay. I figured he'll throw like a jab 5 and then go for a Denjin just to keep it ready.
That makes a lot of sense to do it.
Okay. You got a meter to play with, so it's all right. That's why he's not scared. The bait on the parry, but no dice on the punish. Oh, don't get back thrown. That's why he jumped back.
Oh, it jumped back.
Like that. That is a classic button. Yeah, that was good stuff. I know.
How is he so ready with the pose?
Hey, man.
So close in tax, by the way. Both looking to get that third game. 2 bars on the side of Lashar. Blaz very active with the fireballs and trying to encroach on that space. One big opener though from Lashar. If Blaz overextends, he might eat a duff. Oh, that could be it. That's what it is right there. The Fierce was coming in a mile away.
Good call, my boy. We're going all the way to the side on the right side. And look at all of this drive gauge just coming back. We're going to get a safe jump and we're going to spend cash. No safe jump all day. What's the meta hit? What's the Yomi, I should say? Oh, the background. I want to touch green too, says Blaz. Lord have mercy, there's a lot of hate behind that. Ryu, he just can't hit. Get up. Right. Wow, look at that. He's trying to motivate Lashar to fight back. Oh, no. Off the range for the throw. Oh, the leg.
Brother. He did not give a damn about how you were feeling after that level 3. And he's just sitting there like, yo, let me get to the next one.
But that was kind of crazy. They're like on hit, then drive rush. What's up? Was this not a hard read on a backdash, possibly?
Possibly.
Yeah, but the impressive part is we see the game plan, but he's reacting that fast to do it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty dope.
It feels like he's already made up his mind, like 2 actions prior, no?
Yeah. Look at that, like that from Lashar. Good defense. He found the flow. The takes it to the throw. The jab, that is. Looking for that counter hit. There it is. So Blaz fighting back. It must be the jeans.
Oh my.
He got no meter. He took that hit. He could react in time right here. I like that Lashar recognized if he went for a string, he was going to give him the ball. That was
makes sense.
That was nice.
It's hella smart. The boss spinning it anyway. Yeah, Lashar was actually going to take his, or trying to take his turn rather quickly. Hence why the counter hit even happened. As soon as he saw 0 on the bar, he's like, you know what, I haven't pressed the button soon so I can get this DI happening.
Correct. He said I'm drinking some Aquafina. Let's go.
What?
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, the safest of jumps. Oh, the sweep. And he's in the corner, so it's more potent there on the offense. Stop.
To be honest, I don't know. I like everybody.
Somebody's low on the drive.
I like Blaz too.
Yeah, can't really drive rush into anything at this point, right? From Blaz. Maybe a DI, or sorry, a drive reversal to kind of get
I'm sort of curious to see a Xiaohai matchup.
Not going to be quite
but,
easy.
Lashar has been,
so
these
passive,
guys
right?
are just so evenly matched. I'm entertained by, you know, I hope whoever happens to make it makes it.
And he put himself in the burnout. You know what? I like that. Now he's going to get that space where he can actually get some flicker action here. He's going to call his bluff. Is he going to feint to flicker, backdash, get up on us? Let's see what happens here. Or it's just stand fierce pressure nonetheless. Let's see. No, even better.
That's bad.
Level 3, we got it. You're not going to do it. I thought that was going to be, that was what I was looking for.
He spent for
Imagine if he baited that. Imagine if he went in for a meaty, like a light meaty. He would have avoided that uppercut the whole way through.
Yeah. Agreed, my friend. Let's go. A standing medium kick, boy.
Man, it's so much damage to the drive gauge already, right? If you already noticed, like the theme here, like Blas is so reluctant to go in if he does not have enough drive meter behind him. He'll do drive rush raw if he thinks you're far enough. But man, he's paying a lot of this drive gauge.
He's going to be in burnout again.
The benefit of Lashar. We're going to get this burnout
exactly
real
the
soon.
same as last
No parry,
round.
it's out of the option. No, he actually got a little bit of the drive gate back. He can parry. Oh my God, is it a perfection though? I feel like he's gonna be clutch. Oh, he tried to right there to double. He tried to double it and maybe a level 3 afterwards. Wow, the wake up throw, try to get the back throw, couldn't take care of Lashar. Oh, come here. Woo, we got
That's it.
Oh, it's
He's going to straight to CA.
Raw damage,
Oh
there's
my
no way
gosh.
he's dead.
And he's got the dungeon.
He's laughing at him.
Oh my God, unscaled.
My guy
crazy.
Blas, as soon as the
Oh
overhead flipped him,
my
he
goodness.
was laughing, bro. That is evil. Oh my God, I like that. Lord.
Wow, on a drive rush punish on the stand, medium kick. Really?
My man said, I can't believe you got hit with that.
He said, hold these whole 18 frames to think about this whiff punish. Love it.
Steal.
Okay, we had to. Yeah. Pressure bust pipes. I understand. The pipe burst. Standing medium kick again. He's trying to get it. And I like that. Lashar, sometimes he just whiffs it just to whiff it. Obviously, it's -5, but from far, you can't really get anything on it.
No. Bro.
Counter hits.
We thought the same. Ooh, and he still clips down below. Just within that range of that crouching medium punch.
He ain't like that little smile you put there, Blas. It was funny, but it wasn't that funny. Not to Lashar, at least. That was hilarious to me. Ooh.
Kind of got one.
Oh, the
Superman
Cobra.
punch trade! I like how it's not an air reset off of the Superman punch, by the way.
Cobra! Let's go. Ooh, Shoryuken, the logo. Yes. I want to tattoo the Shoryuken on me.
Oh my God.
Right.
One more sequence. Ooh,
Blas feeling
that's
comfortable
fine.
in that
That's
player
definitely
2
fine for
corner
Lashar.
there. It's
Blas
amazing.
now even closer to that burnout. Oh, you got it. He's gonna land right on it. And then the heavy to follow suit.
Well done.
Brilliant. Absolutely
Went for
brilliant.
the Cobra lunge there.
So you like throwing
well
fireballs?
done.
I got you. I
Smart,
got you one.
smart setup by Lashar. Very well done.
That was a visa to a loss.
That was pretty sick, though.
Yeah. That,
He hit the spark at the right time.
Yep.
He recognizes, he's like, I have to let this level 2, this heavy version rock.
Win normal, standing medium kick. What is he throwing out there? It's actual win, I think. The perfect parry, nice check.
Oh, you're talking about Ed?
Yeah, the standing medium kick. Yeah, it's just that fast of a punch, I guess. I gave it the animation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oh, and he calls you a loser.
I like
My man
that.
goes, loser.
Keep it in the mid-range, okay? He has to. He's just waiting slowly but surely. I'm pretty sure. Wow.
Oh, free damage.
I figured Lashar was just going to set that up to get space and then start walking forward. That way he could build the gauge a little faster. Wow, he just stood there, stayed in position to chuck some plasma. That's what we do.
Dude, he was building mad meter off of that, by the way. To get himself out of burnout.
Damn. String, Geppetto. Geppetto. Yes.
He's taking so much bar away from Lashar.
Are we waiting for the drive impact? I don't think Lashar's just gonna let you have it like that. Whip Punish City is what he's gonna give you. You better close that window. I feel like a little draft here.
Ooh, perfect parry against the spark.
Wow. Lashar, you are cracked out. Can I get a blood test? Sheesh.
Oh my.
Oh, for the trade. See, that's what I don't get. They're so good, even in the midst of getting hit.
Hitting too many buttons.
Getting hit.
That was critical art, by the way.
Enhanced dungeon
Didn't
again.
think you would be dead with a black and white. All right.
Oh, DP. Overhead.
Oh, we waiting for it. Wow, just to walk up stand fierce to catch up the tech or the crouching short. Wow, he recovered.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really well
Mad
done.
smart.
My
He's
gosh.
like, I see. Game plan initiated.
And that would have been fine just for him, too, because he's still within range for a tech throw. Or a
Yeah.
tick throw, excuse me.
Oh no, great stuff from Blas. The cross up into the throw like that tick throw shenanigans. That is classic. You sure this kid is young? That was looking real ST-like.
I don't know, man.
Put that in your back
Apparently
pocket.
he's 15. Apparently.
Perfection parry. And I like how as soon as Lashar recognized the perfect parry, he just chilled, right? The flicker. Ooh.
Yeah, you are able to do that. You kind of treat it like Guile Sonic played, right? Exact same concept.
Back. Oh, the overhead landed. He got all the bar in the world. This should be enough. No, not yet. Oh, no, he can't punish it, though. Oh, my God. And Blas advances to the grand finale. Chili's own is in the building. Listen, like I said, this is that new age bully that I'm talking about. You see that at Capcom Cup made it to the finals, and once again makes it to the finals with another chance to close it out this time. This is going to be spectacular for everybody that's a Blas fan at home and everybody that's right here in this arena. This is theater.
If you're not a Blas fan, you gotta get yourself checked, because this guy's playing out of his mind. You know how many people have thought of Lashar as like the favorite to win it? Like, this was a very convincing W coming in from the side of Blas. Like, not to take away from Lashar, obviously, but man, Blas could be the youngest to ever do it right now on this stage.
I mean, dude, he is one of the best in the business right now, man, respectfully. Like, let's not even take it away from Blas, dude. He has done his homework. You could tell that he is well prepared. He knows the ranges he want to be at, obviously, to set those offensive sequences and defensive when it comes to actually, like, looking for the perfect parry or that proper whiff punish, or just, hell, sneaking a reset into an overhead. This guy just got tricks for days, man, and people got to worry about that.
Yeah. Really solid understanding of how his players operate and really good understanding of the matchups as well, man. It's quite a surprise to find out that he was born in 2009. Ain't that crazy?
Hell yeah, that's crazy. 2009 indeed. You talking about on the side of Blas? That young, yo, we are teleporting in time, son.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy. But there you have it. That's Blas taking out the big W, now in grand finals. Standing by, let's hear what he had to say about his match.
Blas is officially in grand finals of EWC. Blas, the first thing I gotta ask you, you're always up there on stage laughing, and even right now, it seems like everything's a big joke, you're just having fun. Why are you always laughing while your opponent is nervous?
Básicamente te pregunta cómo es que te mantienes la compostura y seguís riéndote a pesar del momento y la situación que estás atravesando.
Es porque he entrenado mucho, yo estoy muy preparado y cuando uno está preparado mucho no hay por qué ponerse nervioso y sabes lo que puedes hacer y eso.
I have trained so much that at this moment I'm not nervous. I know what I have to do and I will try to do my best.
Oh my goodness, only 15, not nervous in a situation like this. Capcom Cup, we seen you in grand finals last year. Now you're in grand finals again for EWC. Does this run feel similar to your Capcom Cup run?
Basically, he wants to know how much, cómo se parece, disculpa, esto a tu torneo anterior, a tu final anterior, si lo ves similar o no, o cómo se parece.
Sí, es similar, obviamente, porque estoy en el segundo, época del segundo. Honestamente, es similar porque cada rival que he enfrentado lo estudié demasiado, como el Capcom Cup. En torneos pequeños como Majors no puedo hacer eso porque es gente random.
Basically, he says that since this is a big tournament, he has time to train and study each one of his opponents. He's super prepared and he feels like he has everything needed to be a champion.
Grand Finals is officially set and it will feature Chile's young prodigy, Blas. Go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
Wow, and Blas is another one that's ready to create a toilet with nothing but keys, I'll be honest with you. And I'm pretty sure this is not going to be the last time we see Blas crushing keys, because I tell you what, this guy, like I said before, like he just said in his interview before this question right here, that he is well prepared, and it just shows, dude. It's all about scenarios. Like, obviously, sometimes you could come to a tournament unprepared, right, and still kind of get the same result just playing super solid, right? But when it comes to really picking up off an opponent, and mind you, in this stature right here in the top 16, to have all this information, doing homework against all of your opponents, and then you just see it in every match that he has a game plan. Like, for example, against Mochi, he did standing medium kick, counter hit, level 2, like little things like that is what's really showcasing what's Blas about when it comes to prep time.
So what happens here now? Like, against someone like Xiaohai who's playing rather aggressively, do you think he's going to have enough time to even make those adjustments, or do you think this is something he's already plotted a while ago, right? You think he's the type to kind of go through the entire pathing from a top 16 and study for each and every one of the players?
I think so. I think so. I mean, even at this point, he's probably going to watch a little bit of this match, but he's probably going to kick back, probably going to talk to his pops real quick. But you know what? We're not even going to get to that point yet. We still got to find out who is our third place winner. And guys, this ain't your regular old. Remember, this is single elimination, okay? So unfortunately, whoever wins here cannot move forward. But at the end of the day, we're going to have a great show. And obviously, we still tallying up the points, right? Little by little, slowly but surely, regardless, even though Team Falcons won already. but we still got some more to reach out and stuff like that. I don't know if it's going to be meaningful in terms of what we're going to do, get in the bag with the points, but in terms of getting the bag, it's meaningful. So let's see who's going to get third place. I believe, what's third place? Production, can you tell me what's third place real quick? I just want to know what I
can double check, but in the meantime, it is going to be a pretty significant deal, like going into like the top 4 placements for at least some of these clubs, right?
Yeah, man.
It is, yeah.
This is fantastic, dude. Top level, high level Street Fighter. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody that made this top 16 right here
Shar's
today,
gonna be all
throughout this whole
warmed
week,
up
you
after
look at the
playing
caliber
Waz.
of competition right here, you see no complainers. You
When
really
the
look at
Shoto
it.
matchup
Everybody's
here.
locked in to really study the game and just get better, and that's that.
Yeah, so look at the spread too. Obviously, with the club championships being 7 mil, second is 4 mil, third is 3 mil, fourth and fifth 2.25.
Shoot.
So a pretty significant amount of money in regards to like their club placements. This is going to be pretty important going into it.
Let's see. Team Rejects on Angry Bird going up against Leshar.
Yeah, I should clarify. Going into the like 8th place through 24th place in regards to the money spread, so it could vary. Either way.
Okay. Let's get that throw. No. I hope Angry Bird didn't lose some steam. I mean, he was watching for a bit. Be opening him up. Can you imagine? This is like a sneak peek if this was the grand finals, right? If you really look at it, right? So let's see what we do here. Is that you, Leon Kennedy? No, that's Terry Bogard. That's crazy.
Would have fooled me.
Yeah, seriously.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. Oh, trying to bait out the parry. Angry Bird did not fall for it. You already saw LaShaw Thirsty trying to get some damage in on the bait on the parry.
A little bit too sharp of an angle. Can't get the rising tackle. Angry Bird draining a ton of life and also causing the burnout. Blocking the overhead. Successful. Damn.
That's target combo city. Looking for it. Oh, the deep. Hey, yeah. Hit him on the cage. Ooh.
Oh.
Yes.
I like
Let's
that.
go.
Had to see it coming. Do you think, I mean, spending the critical art there would have been like a significant difference for Leshar? Because he had full bar, right?
True. He made sure he finished the job.
What?
Okay.
Why did that fireball move in that way?
I know, huh?
It's kind of weird. I thought we were going to get like a full juggle.
Man, he's been doing triple shorts all day. We really trying to catch people walking back or to see to fill out how they like counter poking right in between the strings. So I see what you're doing, Leshar. Conditioning well. Pop out on the DP right there. No
Oh
shot.
my God. Dude, he was walking forward. How fast was that input?
Dude, he was already ahead of the game knowing that Leshar was thirsty for the burnout. Oh, he tried to check. That's why you see the counter hit. Unfortunate hit for Angry Bird. He doesn't have a meter to play with. How close in the corner he is after this? Let me see.
I thought he was like mid-screen, right?
Oh, they mid-screen. Okay. Oh, he's going to walk him down with the crack shoot.
Oh, goodness, no.
Hey. At least he got 1 meter. Is he going to react in time? No, he's going to go for the chip out. He ain't even going to play no game.
That's so smart. So smart,
Well done.
too, to start it off with the power wave.
Okay, there it is. First blood here for Leshar. Get off for me, please. Crash you for the space out, okay. There's not much he can invite there, right? So I like that from Angry, just going for the standing meeting kick just to fill it out. Good block on the overhead.
That makes a lot of sense, too, right? Now he's measuring out a lot with the medium kicks and also throwing out the roundhouses depending on whether or not it's hit or blocked, so.
Yep. Here we go. What's the counter hit? He's looking for it. There it is. He's trying to get that into the power charge. I see you, Leshar. You're buffering. The Tatsumaki to the corner, the classic.
Oh.
Waiting for a jump in, sizing him up with the stand fist and the walk back. Are we going to see it? Leshar going to give it to him? No, he tried a DP right there, but it looks like he buzzed.
This back throw is everything and still out of the corner. Not too much damage taken, but Angry Bird can't take any more. He's in critical.
Into a level 2, I would.
As you should, yeah, get that wall bounce.
And that's a burn up just in case.
Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. My mistake.
Very clutch.
That's what we thought it would lead to. I mean, that's usually the case, right? You're good. Wow, that combo? Nice. I like how the immediate reaction was, oh, wow, it hit. Sweet. Overhead. Bottom break.
Bottom one.
If y'all are moviegoers, y'all know what I'm talking about every time I say that. All right.
Brick don't hit back, man. Oi.
You know, I'm gonna give this, you know, obviously Street Fighter 6 can be oppressive, right, in certain scenarios, especially in Burnout, but I'm gonna be honest, defense has been pretty solid across the board.
Yeah.
It's mainly setting up those sequences for whiff punishes that has been very strong on the offense. Damn, speaking of strong, standing strong. Are you serious? Ow!
That is a lot of damage.
+1, hold that real quick. I don't know if that was meaty.
Oh!
Get in there. That is a chandelier.
I don't mind that
my
risk
gosh.
being taken from the side of Angry Bird, really.
Yeah. I think that's like his second one represented, so why not? Sneaky. You know what I feel like their OD reversals was pretty unblockable? Kawano. Nobody blocked his DC.
No, he was letting him rip off from the hip, dude. He's caught like what? Almost like 80% of them.
Yeah, seriously. Ooh, look on
Got him.
Okay. Looking for that counter hit, no dice.
There.
Now Angry Bird got Lashar in the corner. We boxed him in. I like that triple short, man. Just to fill out the counter situation here from Angry Bird, trying to get the perfect parry. It's Lashar.
Yeah, and most characters don't even get like 4 lights from that proximity, right?
Exactly. Long legs. The gazelle.
Whoa!
Wow.
Goodness. Recovery off
Trying
the
to get the
DI.
animation. Sorry.
Very nice.
I don't even know if that was like intentional from the side of Lashar. It's kind of like create that reaction out of Angry Bird.
Right? All right, now let's throw that, chuck that plasma, set the tone. That looks annoying. Angry Bird, he's trying to dash up and do something. I thought it was going to be the level 2 obviously for the power wave, but he went for the demon. There ain't no fair ones no more in this generation. That's right, Jump Terry. Wow, are you kidding me?
Dead.
Pardon my back, says Akuma. Okay.
Oh my. Little bit of a flinch, crouching light kick. I like that right now from Angry Bird. Being able to get some of these demons and also trying to dictate the pace a lot more often. Now he's back on the offensive grind. He went back-to-back drive rushes, now throwing out the DI look against the Shark, but the defense has been on point.
Success rate on that roundhouse has been pretty high.
Yeah.
Nice. So the power charge looking for the shimmy. Angry Bird said, no, hold these buttons. I ain't gonna tech. Who the hell you think I am? You gotta condition me very well, and that was the scenario there. Oh, that was authentic. That was pure. Just like that reversal. Oh no, I'm in there. I think it's -2 up close, but I mean from far, obviously it's plus.
Yeah, if he gets the follow behind it, he's gonna have full advantage.
Oh, reset. Wow, well
And a
done.
couple of those lights.
Who does
Again, it's all the conditioning is starting to come together for the Shark.
Terry, man, you are a special case here. How you fight like feet on the ground and then your feet is in the air all of a sudden? Are you serious as an anti-air Lashar with the roundhouse?
And why is it called a rising tackle? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that called a rising tackle?
Yeah.
What SNK1 is.
I just had to ask. That animation just confuses me, bro.
Expose the tap parry, but we right back in there with the demon flip dive kick. Oh, that could have been a sweep all over or stand fist even.
Back to back, actually, from both ends, right? Angry Bird actually trying to rebuttal with his own crouching medium punch, or medium kick, excuse me.
Charge plasma, yes. The Akuma classic.
I didn't know it leaks out fire as the fireball goes through across the screen. Did you know that?
No, but it's magma. I feel the heat.
The magma, yeah.
It's magma.
Man, just throwing out magma.
Oh, nice.
I like that stagger punch off the stand fist. Like, obviously it's safe. It's not
Try it
plus,
again.
right? But you can walk back just in case you just space them out. Space traps, man. Y'all know what it is nowadays. Street Fighter.
Oh,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a lump on his head. Just saying. I thought like somebody hit him with like an Acme hammer or something. I don't know. But it is what it is.
I wouldn't be able to tell the difference, honestly.
Oh yeah, Throw City. Looking for the counter hit. There it is. What a way to string them up.
I like that sequencing too. All off of the plus frames. Angry Bird could do it again. This time forward throw. What's the meaty like? No, he's backing away. Very precautious of what the Shark wants to do upon wake up, right? He's still pretty healthy. He's got plenty of green, or at least up until this point. Rush cancel, forcing the burn upon himself. The DI. Pushing Angry Bird away just a little bit. No big punish counter. Not too bad against Lashar, though.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He walked up, but he wasn't sure. And it was punish counter. So I like that Angry Bird is keeping it safe.
Very risk averse, right?
Ooh. He said big toe drive rush. Love it. Okay, Angry Bird. Yo, his snipes on walk backs is ridiculous. He'll get there just to get the snipes.
More often than not, yeah. But that's pretty good, too. Like, even though he had a hit, he was within range of a low-medium kick to cancel into Tatsu or whatever. He would much rather just let it rock off the hit alone instead of be wrong on the spacing, right?
Yeah, one thing I do want to credit Angry Bird, he's been throwing off a lot of anti-airs due to the fact that he always switches like different options with the demon flip.
Right.
That's definitely been something that's been paying a lot of the bills for him throughout this whole series here in EWC for Street Fighter 6. Here we go, fireball. No, we're gonna go for the drive. Ooh, he wasn't ready. He was charging it like he had a flash kick. So you wear jeans? Come here. Don't press nothing.
What, Akuma just hates jeans now?
Yeah, you know, he's the guy in the cave. I swear, he's in a level of solo level now. I swear, he stays.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. There we go, level 2, absolutely.
Bang! Right through the chest, all the way out the jacket.
Do you believe in a parallel universe where you see an Akuma with more defense but no offense? Imagine. That's crazy.
I don't want to live in that universe, but I could see that possibility. It would be kind of funky though, no?
Yeah. Use this information, guys, but this is how we rap sometime, okay?
And what if he has like Omega slow walk speed?
Maybe. Oh, no, that'll be trash if that's the case. But that is not the universe we are in. Angry Bird is on one. He don't pick whack catches, that's for sure. That's one thing I will always say about Angry Bird.
I do not. No, not ever.
Here we go.
Oh.
Let me go here for the whip punish, you know? Okay.
Oh, that catches a grab. Not quite dead yet. That'll do it though. I like how the fireball goes under his too. That's something I totally forgot to note. That alone can set the pace a bunch of times over, but now that I really think about it, how often are we seeing both Chuck Plasmas outside of that situation, like OD Fireball specifically?
Right. They're always at this mid-range every time, so. Oh, the back throw. Don't touch my jacket ever again. Oh, looking for that stand strong into power charge, or stand short, the easier confirm, right? Just to keep it safe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, going for the back throw, no. That's what he's trying to, Angry Bird's trying to put in his mind that there's a back throw in this sequence, the next driver sequence that is. Oh, open him up.
Brother, he is not flinching. No way.
Brack Shooty's gonna wear him down before he actually spends anything or drive impact, except the back throw worked out for Angry Bird.
Oh,
that is 3-1 for my Habibi.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
That's a sequence we haven't seen from him at all in a hot minute from these last couple of games. Most of these throws have only just been like one, back away, meaty, back away again. It's the first time we've seen back-to-back throws in a long time from Angry Bird.
Yeah, usually it's always a little shimmy, right? For jab range. Think about it for a second. That's Akuma. Oh, he smelled blood in the water.
Yeah, no,
Angry Bird just running with this.
Not so good, not so good.
And did it right after that previous round, to going into throw loops yet again. Oh, we get a big pickup, back roundhouse. You love to see the flex.
Ow. It's about to clear Lashar's name.
Do it again. Give me a throw.
No. Look at that, the stagger pressure right here. Lashar, he looked like he's just a deer in headlights. He don't know what to do against Angry Bird's speed, walking forward and back. He's like, he doesn't have any footing in terms of what Angry Bird can actually throw out there. That's going to be a whip, right? Angry Bird is making every button count in this neutral.
Now he's introducing the frame trap with the back roundhouse, right? That's going to be a little bit more difficult for Lashar to, I guess, work around.
Yeah, absolutely. Level 3, that's what I would have done.
Huge.
Okay, anybody that takes a sip of water knows that they're dead.
Solid rounds here for Angry Bird.
Last name ain't Woodley.
Solid rounds.
My goodness. Car crash. I'm a Habibi. He said, I want the bag. I want the bag.
As he should, dude.
30 to 60 days. I want the bag.
I don't know if he's the best. I mean, I think Mai is still extremely good.
Crouching strong. I like the stagger. Got the counter hit. Try to press a button, maybe? Just a challenge, maybe the stagger, the delay even. All right, that's throw loop city. Can I get another one?
Ooh, damn, what a backdash.
So Terry was just holding his hair. He got a wig.
Okay.
Oh, true. That's right. He still retains the animation, even if it's the other outfit.
Yep.
That's funny.
He got a wig, man. Woo, Tatsumaki. Go short you.
Ooh.
Go Tatsumaki, I should say. All right, Perry. Nice. If you would have dive kicked, that would have been so genius. I would have figured you did that on purpose.
I don't even know if that hits though. Like even the light dive kick, but either way.
Oh, it takes a little while to come out, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, medium confirmed. That was sick.
Well done.
Damn, the Masa Lobo actually killed.
Yup. And he's made out of glass, so why not? Top of that, he's Segaya school. I mean, guys, look, this is unfortunate that we have two of the greatest players on Earth today out of this tournament just fighting for the third place match so they can leave with their head held up high.
Yeah, man, this is a 30K money match, by the way.
Love it.
Difference between 75 and 45.
And what fourth kid? Let me see.
Yeah, fourth gets 45.
Oh, 45.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No, you're good.
Okay.
It's like $30,000
Nice.
higher.
Nice little chunk of change to think about it. Okay, there you go. Lashaw's back.
Wow, well done. Well done. Okay.
Man, compare. Let me. Who,
Here we
is he
go.
the best Terry? I mean, he got the results for it, but I'm a big fan of Riddle's Terry, man. I don't know.
Well, I mean, are we counting it from a sense of like a character specialist, like a Terry main only?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That's all Riddle's plays. You know what? I'll give it to Riddle. Like that. I'm not even trying to be a hater. I'm just a big fan. Shout out to Riddles. I'm very proud of you, my boy. I don't know where you at. I'm very proud of you that you made it that far, brother. Now, here we go. Speaking of far.
Oh, my God. You get the big throw bait against the Habibi Angry Bird. Keep him in check, standing jab. Damn!
Man,
Lashar
Lashar
now.
it
He
now.
really wants to take it down right.
Ready.
How many rising tackles in
I like
a
how
row
Angry
there?
just
He
looked
does
into the
a
crowd like,
great.
this guy's crazy, yeah. Okay.
Multiple rising tackles.
I will say this though, just for a little lore, Angry Bird was one of the first guys that said Lashar is cracked out. Before his name was like really out there, he was one of the first guys to really promote that this guy was ridiculous. So it's
I can believe that.
It's kind of cool to see these guys actually play each other on the stage. So I know he's showing them massive respect. It's gonna be a throw. All right, respecting the jab.
Ooh. Slide walk back for the crouching medium punch. Quick burn for the knockdown. Damn!
Oh, right on the button.
Next point here.
I don't know what he said, but that's what he said.
Something of ruin.
Okay.
I'll never figure it out.
No,
Even level 3, I keep thinking he says, don't waste my pearls. I'm like, what does that mean?
Regardless of the case, he got a schnoz. He smells blood. Oh! A quick 55. Oh, not even. I ain't even know it's the chat. The level 3 card in here.
Look at the damage.
That's right.
And the
That's a good
burnout.
one.
Everyone's only at level 1.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
The Baker's man.
Promise.
Cooking the life
That's
ball
it.
right now.
Oh, as fast as he can.
Oh, my goodness. Wow,
See,
wow.
That's what I was highlighting earlier.
Oh,
With
jab.
Okay, hanging in there is Lashar. All right, slowly but surely.
What a
It's
huge
not how you
comeback
start.
there.
It is how you finish.
Correct.
Let's see.
Going off to a fantastic start is Angry Bird, taking a lot of damage off of the drive gauge, a lot of damage off of the life bar, excuse me, from both ends.
Let's go. Give him money. He's trying to space out that knuckle again. I know that's what Lashar's looking for. Ooh, perfect parry, but no punish in time. Wow.
Ooh. Counter hit.
That's right. Make him pay for it. Yes, the Tatsumaki. Right, the space trap is in play. The chase down from Lashar. Back throw, come over here. My spine needs to breathe a little bit.
Ooh, this is huge. Plenty of damage incoming.
He made sure.
Flames of ruin.
Point.
I see.
Probably, question mark.
Okay. Well, looks like Akuma's a big fan of the Matrix. All right. You know. Talking about numbers. Let's not explain it. All right.
No explanation necessary, honestly.
That's why you're my bro. Love you, man. You're a great guy. You're a great guy. Oh, follow the wave.
He got hit raw. That was counter hit.
Uh-oh. Drive rush? No, not yet. He loves touching grass, Lashar. That's why he ain't spend that drive rush, so I love it. Perfect parry. That could have been a check. I like how Angry Bird hit the brakes. He realized that he perfect parried the fireball.
Yeah. Lashar's name by the wave.
Oh, that was sneaky. On hit on the open.
Counter it again. Angry Bird tried to check the drive rush. You might be dead after this. No, you're going to be hella dead. Not even might be.
He could have done a level 2, right? But he's trying to make sure. Could have done a level 2 and hold on to a ball. But hey, I think Lashar is just thinking about that right now. I could have kept the ball, but hey, it is what it is. His neutral super strong. He don't need no balls. Obviously, the finishing job, yes.
Keep moving.
But in terms of control and taming, what Angry Bird is trying to bring to the
This
table,
is a huge
I feel like he got
comeback
this under control right now.
Yeah, it's just safer to just land that level 3, right? Being able to go into the next round is just super important for Lashar, as Angry Bird is at match point after all.
He told the hot dog to go. Oh, there it is. Throw. Trying to kill those rings. Conditioning. Angry Bird to tech, and he got what he wanted. Level 1, absolutely. Damn, and we got 4-4 just like that.
Tied it up.
I like it.
Wow.
Staying alive, by the way, with that level 3. Excellent decision to spend that near gaining that first bar right away.
There we go. Oh, the charge. Oh, no. He did the one that's a face after. Okay, a little bit. All right. Pardon me. For that counter, here's Lashar. The quadruple crotch is short, even though it was just 2. I just like making it dramatic.
Damn, that's a whiff punish and a half. Standing medium punch, clobbering. Angry Bird's attempt at an over. Oh, the uppercut, get off of me.
I like how Angry Bird just seen the string shaking. He had to bust out. He did not want to respect those plus frames.
Doesn't need to if he has bar. But how much longer does he have this bar for, right?
Oh! He was ready? Stop! Can I get that throw? Absolutely. Oh, the defensive just to get a little cash on the drive gauge. You sneaky! Oh, too much. Probably banking on a delayed tech there, right? Looked like it was, to be honest.
I think so too.
Okay.
So difficult to even try to catch some of these fireballs as well. Lashar and Angry Bird now facing Burnout. Meaty fireball, that's all she wrote. Great confirmed, by the way, catching that low from the side of Angry Bird into the Adamant Fist. Now looking at match point again.
Okay, like I was looking to the crowd, I'm pretty sure Big Bird is saying, you're paying for dinner tonight. Okay, that stands strong. Ooh, let me get that big damage. Was looking for the plus frames, but hell, he gets a combo. That's better. That's better. Trying to roll back, look for the shimmy, but he called it out with the crouch strong. This man, Lashar's a genius. Angry Bird in trouble. He's up around. Of course, Lashar's trying to go for the tie, and it looks like that's going to be the scenario here. Okay, Angry Bird fighting back. He's going to react to the drive impact. Okay, try to bait that out for the big punish. Maybe an Adamant Flame was incoming. That did whip.
What's crazy about that is he didn't go for DI right off the rip. He didn't want to force Angry Bird to spend his own meter. He was building his own bar for level for the next round, right?
Okay.
Just going for that sequence over and over and over. He's already at 2 bars. Going to be pretty significant if he gets one fat hit into a drive rush cancel into level 3.
Yeah, this
Speaking
is
of
rough.
fat hits, there it is. That's the first one. Next hit wins here for Lashar. Any combo here is going to lead possibly. Oh, the technical actually helped. He got ball from the tech.
No way.
That was mad disrespectful. Put it all out on the line.
Good game.
And woke up
That
with the
was
power guys. Am I saying that right?
Fantastic game. Well done.
Good
Well
stuff there.
played.
And a hug from both of these
Unbelievable.
veterans of the game, seasoned vets that is. Two of the
Unbelievable for
best to
everybody.
ever do it in Street Fighter 6. Angry Bird, I love you, my brother. But it's time for you to set your weapon straight, put it to the side. Your march is over, my friend. Kick back and relax with your boys. You did a great job.
What a call out too to let that level 2 rock in that exact moment against Angry Bird. To just wake up with the highest risk you could think of. Granted, he had some pretty decent life going into that final round, but it's still, man, like, how do you know that Angry Bird was gonna come up to your grill like that?
You know, we're a game where a lot of people complain that 50-50s is pretty tough. You know, they got a reason to complain. But to be honest with you, this is what separates the boys from the men, man. To be real, like, they accept what's going on in face value, and they just play the game at the highest level possible, man. Credit to these guys. These guys had an amazing run throughout the whole tournament. Remember, guys, that was a 3rd place match. Unfortunately, this first to 5 portion of the tournament in top 16, it is single elimination. So that means both of these guys are going to kick back and rest.
Yeah. Despite not getting into the grand final seed, I'm sure 3rd is still just as good. We're going to find out how Lashar feels about this W, standing by with our hosts.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an impressive 3rd place finish, it's Lashar! Lashar, an incredible run. Of course, 3rd place is probably not what you were looking for, but still impressive given the caliber of players that we have here at EWC. What do you feel you've learned so far from your experience over the past week here?
この EWC において大活躍をされているわけですけれども、この何週間の間でどのようなことをご自分は学ばれたと思われますか？
まず嬉しいですね。嬉しいだし、すみません。正直意味がちょっと難しい。
ここでどんなことを学んだ？
感じました。
どんなことを、新しいことを、どういうことを自分で身につけましたか？
やっぱ大会で緊張とか、やっぱお客さんがいっぱいいるから、緊張して、それでもプレイはちょっと良かったと思うんですけど、いい思い出になりました。
Well, of course, I got nervous in front of lots of audiences in the big tournament like this, but I learned how to deal with it, and it has become a very good memory.
Very good. We had great memories with you here on stage. Anything like to say to your fans in South Korea and Japan?
私たちも本当に良い思い出がラシャー選手のご活躍を見てになりました。こちらのファンの方たちに何か、韓国のファン、そして世界中のファンの方に一言ありますか？
はい、これからストリートファイターリーグジェペンが始まるので、本当にここまで来たのは時戸さん、梅原さん、風土さん、 アキラさん、鳥メイさん、本当にみんな頑張って今回こそ優勝しようと思います。頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
Well, yes, the big
skipping the names.
It's coming up. So yes, thanks to all the players that I just mentioned, we would like to make it to the end, and we would like to put our efforts together to win the
It
final.
was an incredible performance that we got from you here. Please, one more time for Lashar! Congratulations on the third place finish. I'll let you go. Rest up, relax, because ladies and gentlemen, you see this trophy right here? It's time for the big fight. Our grand final of the Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 coming after this break.
Oh no! We have a break. All right. Okay, guys. Keto. He's hanging out in the crowd there. All right, guys. There's a break. We'll be right back.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 playoffs. And we are locked in for the grand final. And the dream is on. Last week, we saw Ulsan retain his title as Esports World Cup champion in Tekken 8. Can Zhao Hai do the same after falling short in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves 6 weeks ago? The dream is still alive, and he is looking in incredible form after overcoming Angry Bird 5-1 in his semi-final match. Blaz managing to beat out Lashar 5-3. And we are locked in for an incredible grand finals. Hello and welcome back to the studio. Myself, Logan Sama, alongside Justin Wong, Jammers, and Cola. Cola, how did you enjoy those semi-finals? Let's talk first of all about Zhao Hai's dominant performances against Angry Bird. It was almost like he couldn't do anything wrong.
It felt like it. Once he got up in the corner, like once Angry Bird put him in the corner, he always found a way out. Whether he delayed buttons, he found punish counters to lead himself out. It was like he hit that domain expansion and said, get out of my face. So Zhao Hai, with some great defense and greater offense to annoy Angry Bird, took that game pretty dominantly.
Jammers, you've been dallying with Mai a little bit. What do you think of the character pick? Was it genius from him? We haven't seen his Mai much at all this tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, pretty much genius, and I think it goes to show just the strength of the character. Every time she knocks you down, she's always in throw range. You're very fearful of that throw range. When you're in the corner, she's got a throw loop, so you have to really be conscious of your decision-making as well. And again, anytime she activates level 1, everything becomes enhanced, and she becomes a threat from pretty much anywhere on screen. So it was very unfortunate Angry Bird couldn't adapt to Zhao Hai's dominance.
Justin, I have to hail you up here in the studio amongst the broadcast team. We had a sweepstake where we both picked 2 players as our picks to win the tournament. Justin Wong, which 2 players did you pick to win the tournament?
I picked Zhao Hai and Blaz. So, I don't know, maybe...
Truly a genius. There's a reason why you're here in first position on the couch.
No, I think it's more of just like the way Blaz is playing, especially in Phase 1. It felt like Capcom Cup all over again, where everything was just going his way, reacting everything accordingly. And Zhao Hai, I really think he got the power up from Ulsan. You know, if Ulsan could do it, why can't I do it?
Ringe was saying backstage that he feels like Blaz gets a power-up at invitationals. Of course, Capcom Cup, he went on an unbelievable run through losers bracket, and here he seems unstoppable, Justin. Like, what is it about these occasions that this young man, 15 years old, he thrives in them? You can't teach that, can you?
You cannot, but like if you look at the head-to-head, total with punish, 43, his perfect parries are insane, and Jammers pointed out a really good point. He is not scared in burnout. If he has a super level 1, level 2, level 3, and a standing heavy punch, he is never scared of drive impact at all. He's like really fearless with it, and I think that's what makes him really strong, because I think a lot of other people will walk back, but he's walking forward.
Jammers, I think it's certainly relevant to say that 3 out of these 4 players in semi-finals and both of these players in grand finals are able to seamlessly switch between characters, and that's a skill in itself, isn't it? But how does that benefit a player to be able to do that rather than focus entirely on one character? And we've seen that play out here throughout the tournament, haven't we?
I think because the player works in tandem with the system, so no matter what you do, the combos are not too far-fetched or too far away from each other to kind of learn the complexities about them, because it's like, okay, I have to shave at the drive gauge, I know what my buttons are to drive rush cancel, I know what happens when I put you in the corner, because it's basically 1B and B in the corner, and I can just apply that pressure. So because they've mastered the universal traits of Street Fighter 6, they're able to obviously bounce between the cast, and it looks, like you said, very seamlessly.
It's been an event full of storylines, and Cola, regardless of who wins this grand finals, it's an incredible storyline. Either Zhao Hai retains his title, or a 15-year-old player from a country that has so little representation on the world stage manages to do it again, but this time go all the way in a grand finals. Either way, it's an incredible story, isn't it?
100%. And the fact of the matter is, we're going to get good Street Fighter out of this no matter what happens, no matter what occurs. See the echelon of the meta evolve, and these players took it out, and I can't wait to see who takes it.
Right, guys, we're about to head back over to the arena, so I'm going to have to ask you for your picks. Justin, you still all in on Blaz, and what's the score? Call the score for me.
5-2.
Oh, dominant.
I love 5-2.
It's a good bet so far. Jammers, what are you saying?
Zhao Hai, 5-4.
Okay, and Cola, last of all, what's your pick?
Blaz, 5-4.
All right. It's a split desk here in the studio, and it's almost time to go over to the arena. 48 players entered 4 days ago. We now are down to 2, and we're about to crown our second ever Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. The action has been incredible, and truly, we will crown a worthy winner. The action is about to kick off, so let's head back over to the Amazon Esports Arena, where Rob and Milos will welcome our 2 finalists. But from us here in the studio, it's goodbye. I hope you've enjoyed the action. We cannot wait for this grand final. Let's get into it.
Usually it's all about pride, but with everything at stake here, it can change somebody's life for sure.
Shanghai is your Esports World Cup champion! This right here is legacy.
What we just witnessed during this tournament is the blood, sweat, and tears, the years of effort that a lot of these players have put in. This is the lifeblood of the FGC.
We witnessed a roller coaster of emotions from day one up until now. We saw players fall by the wayside. You know, people were happy, people were sad.
Everybody here needs to make sure they leave it on the table as it lies.
The person that wins this event, just like every year, is going to be the person that is the best under pressure.
Well, they gotta fight super hard. That way they're not on that long plane ride home regretting their mistakes.
What's one more match to win the entire tournament?
What you're going to see in this last match, it won't be an entirely clean game, but in the end of the day, it will be one of the best sets that we have seen to date in the world of Street Fighter 6.
One more hit right here, and he went for the delayed throw.
Oh, no, it's medium punch. Big trade. Too far of a pushback.
I guess so. And now he's gonna look for the burnout. He waited for it. Higuchi, you're so smart, man. You are about to witness exactly what the FGC is all about. In this grand finals, we have 2 players with different backgrounds, different countries, different ages, but in the end of the day, they have the same passion, they have the same goal, and that is to become the EWC World Champion. Milos, we are about to witness history, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I cannot wait. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for grand finals. Are you ready?
Rob, this is why we do it. I tell you, the players here, they're looking for glory. We talked about this, the pedigree, the prestige of being EWC champion in the FGC is on another level. One player looking to be back-to-back. Another one at 15 is looking to make history as one of the youngest to ever do it in this game's history. We are on the cusp of greatness, and we're so proud to have you by our side tonight.
That's it. It is about that time to get into it. It is time to make history, Milos. Coming to the stage, fighting out of Chile. Put your hands together for Blood. This kid, let it be known, going into this grand finals, that he has absolutely no fear. We see him laughing, we see him smiling, but when you see that positivity, please know that even in his young age, skill does not come easy. He built it through hours, through months, years of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, and now he is trying to make his mark in history at only 15 years old.
This is the thing, you don't get to this stage without having spent a big portion of your life competing and playing to get to this moment.
I liked it.
And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, please, a big, 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 loud audience for us here. Our grand finalist and EWC Street Fighter 6 defending champion, Xiao Hai! You want to talk legacy? You want to talk pedigree? This man has got it in spades. A trophy cabinet like no other. He's got one of these trophies. Hell, his language is written all over it as he wanted, lifted it here in Riyadh a year ago. This challenge does not stop until you can do it twice. Hell, even more if you can. And this man will not stop until he's got gold in his hands.
We are about to find out who is gonna walk away as our champion of this year. Xiao Hai, Blood, meet us one more time in the center of this stage. First, before we get into our interview, of course, we have to make sure we ask and get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer, don't be shy. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Blood!
What about for our defending champion, Xiao Hai?
Blood, do you have any last word for your opponent?
I don't have any words, but just have fun.
Have fun, have fun. Look, you've been here multiple times, including in this year, Xiao Hai. This is a young man that's against you, the future of Street Fighter. What do you have to say to him?
So young. Wow. And he win last year. Wow, I'm so excited for the match. Yes, let me feel about that, yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, we lost the mics. Mics. Uh-oh. Yeah, everybody's saying. Well, the music's intense. Da 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 da. Yeah. Well, they switched it all over anyways. Yeah, I'm sure commentators are on a completely separate... They're on a completely separate line. Sound line. Mic line. Uh-oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great, excellent intro from our host, but now we are here to the curtain call. We finally made it. Grand Finals. Xiao Hai versus Blood. A lot on the line here. We already know the obvious. Xiao Hai might be the first ever two-time EWC champion, but Blood is right around the corner. Obviously missed just one placing away, one body away, going up against Kakaru at Capcom Cup, and got that padded his second place. But that's how we all learn and love how godlike Blood of a player is. But now he has another chance for the gold, and he has to beat the champion to do it.
And it's absolutely wild to see the legacy that's about to be cemented in so many different ways, right? We talked about Xiao Hai being a two-time champion, Blood being the youngest to ever do it. There's so much at stake here for these two players, and the crazy thing is, they're not even thinking about it. They're thinking about the matchup at hand. Who is going to pick what character, and how they're going to overcome that exact challenge. But from our perspective, there's just so much more than just the prize money. It's the title of EWC champion, right? When it comes to our conversations in and out of the game, in and out of events, this always comes to mind. It's like, yo, this guy's going to be playing pretty significantly coming in from like a fresh EWC victory, right? Or even into Capcom Cup, sizing up against other players. It's like, well, also he's kind of gone through the gauntlet of different matchups because of EWC, etc., right?
Yeah. Man, it's just, you know, just a piggyback of what the boys were saying, especially Ringe, talking about how Blas, he gets super extra when it comes to, you know, the hypo meter, if you will, when it comes to the invitationals. He just starts feeling himself. And it's a big difference, right? In tournaments, especially like EVO, CEO, whatever the case may be. Long tournaments, obviously, it has to come down to, you know, good rest, good preparation, because you're dealing with so many players. In an invitational, you got all the time in the world to just focus on specific players. So it makes it a little more extra. You kind of get to see that from Blas. He's kind of like the prep time Batman, to be very honest with you. So for him to be here in center stage in the grand finals, going up against the defending champion, this speaks volumes, dude. And especially to Xiaohai, when he looked at Blas, he looked at him and said, wow, so young. I'm pretty sure as soon as he's seen those lines, he probably has some flashbacks of him being a kid as well, facing older opponents, right? So now he's in that position, and now, you know what I'm saying? Now, is Blas going to take the torch? Is the question. Is he going to take the gold plate away from Xiaohai? Is the question.
Let's just take a look real quick as to how they got here in the first place, right? Xiaohai has actually gone through most of these players with a pretty significant W, but Blas also in that same exact regard. Is that gonna repeat those kind of results going forward? We'll find out. But either way, we're gonna set ourselves up for this matchup with just a little bit of a break. When we come back, we have grand finals action coming right at you.
Oh no, there's Xiaohai's right there. Taking another break. Seconds, that's not bad. They're just trying to. Oh, it's frozen. badly for him. 16. 17.
And now I'm falling, deeper down the fire, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going.
Wait a minute here.
Dark against the sky, there's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going.
I used to go to the clubs very often, about 3 times a week. Yeah, I used to go to the clubs about, okay, minute 6, there we go. I used to go to the clubs about 3 times a week. Get all dressed up. All dressed up. Yeah. It was fun. Should have left my phone down. I would go with a bunch of my friends and we would have a really good time and it was nice. I'd wake up super early in the morning, work all day at the complete opposite end of where the clubs were. So like an hour from my house. Then I would go home, change, eat, and then drive another 40 minutes, go to the clubs, drive 40 minutes back, go to bed, wake up early in the morning, drive an hour, go back to work. It was crazy, but it was fun. It was good times. Yeah, it was good times. It was really good times. And then things started to get real dangerous. And then on top of that, I went to school. I went away to go to school. And then when I came back, they were even a little crazier. And then I said, yeah, I think I need to kind of take a little bit of a step back. And then some of the clubs ended up literally shutting down because they were very dangerous. So there were some altercations and they had to be closed. But it was a lot of fun.
The making. Before we start and get into it, obviously had to take a little bit of a break. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty. We do apologize for that one, but your patience will be rewarded as we have Blaz going up against Xiaohai in the Grand Finals.
Grand
You see
Finals
everyone getting extremely hyped, and if not, you damn well should be.
Xiaohai,
this is going to be one hell of a match.
Esports World Cup winner versus Blaz. Second place.
We was doing 4 out of 7.
Capcom Cup.
That's what I'm talking about, Vicious. What the hell was I talking about? Guys, you don't see the other prompter. We was trying to guess to see who Xiaohai was gonna pick. We was calling them mine. Obviously, personally, I wanted to see the Bison, and he looks like he goes back to his championship pick that won it all last year for him.
For you, Bison.
That is Bars. And here we go,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen, in the crowd, please, EWC, make some noise!
The whole season's come down to this.
And shout out to my man Tasty Steve. I had to jack that because that's the best liner to open up with.
It's too broken.
That's kind of cheap that you took that, Steve. Come on now.
Game number 1 already commencing. Blaz versus Xiaohai. Ryu versus Bison is the choice, and already a lot of respect being shown, just trying to measure the distance with that medium. Blaz navigating around it, getting the big knockdown.
You gotta watch out. Standing medium kick actually got a little bit of a change there, where the hurt box is actually a little more extended, so you'll see more easier whip punishes against it. So Xiaohai gotta be careful, but he's a footsie monster. That's why he's sizing him up with the standing medium kick. Wow, he made it.
Nice. Really good,
into the target combo, into the bomb. Yes, a lot of people catch a brain fart there. They actually use their OD early, and they put them in a closer burnout situation.
Something must have changed on their end over there.
Like that, the punish counter upon the scissors. Right back into the swing of things with the OD Psycho Crusher, but Xiaohai now in really very big danger, actually death.
That's fine, though.
Closing the gap like that, leaving yourself at
it's
what,
very
negative?
close.
It's going to be so problematic, especially when you're in burnout. Oh,
What are we
boy.
talking about the stand medium
Have
kick?
to let it linger, huh?
You gotta watch out. You gotta have purpose behind the stand medium, man. Wow. If you would have sure you can after that, what an option just to stop him from the shadow rise. That was so clean. Quick punish. Back pitch. What's it gonna be on the drive rush? Looking for the shimmy. We're gonna let it pop and then we're gonna advance for more offense.
Damn.
Saw how Blas became the wall. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take it to you. This is what you want. Boom. Let me block. Into the level 3.
Bam. That's
Jesus, that was sick.
Expedited W there, Vicious. Holy smokes. Okay, Blas, you ain't playing no games. First and foremost, Justin Wong is the prophet. I didn't know this was going to be it. To be very honest with you, no disrespect to Xiao Hai as the game developed and him focused on other games. I did not expect this guy to be in the grand finals again, dude.
You're not the only one that feels that way, right? I feel like a handful of different players from around the world were like, damn, Xiao Hai did it again, huh? He's the real deal.
Man, but Blas, though, first W. Let's not take that away from that. Is a great way to start the momentum shift. Blas is looking good, and this is a matchup that he's pretty comfortable with. It's not like you got to worry about too much. As long as the bomb is not in place, he is fine to take a couple of throws and a couple of scissor kicks. Clap the dash back or the jump out. Or stay in the short bomb. The Tatsu to get out the corner.
I couldn't tell you what it was from Xiao Hai. Couldn't tell you why he actually tried to move out of the way with the Hashogeki while the bomb is currently planted on Blas yet again. How does he wait for it? Excellent parry, good choices, and the perfect parry to follow suit against the target combo.
And the Tatsumaki, okay, we get that meaty throw. It said counter hit. That looks like Xiao Hai is going to wake up with buttons. Oh, watch your cabeza. 4 for 4. Into the level 2. Survey says death. Absolutely. Ooh, he's putting on a clinic. Look at him. He's like, I see. The Pringles to the overhead. All right, got it. Noted. Yeah, absolutely. Open the can, open the lid.
That's 3 rounds in a row
Use that
here.
payphone and call for defense, Xiao Hai. This is looking a little bit dreadful here.
Little side note, I don't think a lot of people even know what a payphone is. So they're saying that, like, what the hell is that?
Pretty sure Blas don't know.
Oh, definitely not.
It's all right, though, but I know this court is in there. Ooh! Like that. Let's go, the jump back. Okay, trying to snipe out the scissor kick early. Xiao Hai's not giving it to him. Even the standing fist. Uh-oh. Into the level 3, I would.
No, not gonna do it just yet. Letting the bomb do the talking. I don't mind that. Back-to-back throws. The backdash didn't really get to punish that.
It was meaty enough for Xiao Hai to recover time. Oh my God, he's dead. He went for the overhead again. I swear that is the Blas special. You see him laughing because he is consistently landing it. Nobody has caught on yet. What a way to steal it. She's like, you didn't block that?
You saw that earlier.
Oh!
Yo, that's crazy, bro. Like seriously, and he keeps laughing at it. Yo, can you imagine if he wins it 5-0 with that? But he naturally, everybody's
Don't do it too
dunking, right?
I mean,
Oh my God. Yo, Xiao Hai
don't
just
do it
ran
too
right into the
often
face.
because that's when people
my
start
God.
picking up.
So you got your answer
gotta
question.
sneak it
Now I
in,
kind of want to bring one up.
Maybe at this
Would
point.
he counter pick and switch over to the
Next
side if
game.
the Bison doesn't work out, at least 3 games in?
We'll see.
God.
I mean, look, right now, this is the tail of the tape. Xiao Hai starts a little strong in the rounds, and then Blas just runs with it. So this is going to be a little tough here. Oh, that almost was a whiff punish. That just goes to show you that Blas is ready there. He was off the mark on the stand fist for the whiff punish, but that's how you know he is aware. Wow, the buffer. Are you serious? Xiao Hai cannot get no offense off, and he's thinking
This
about
might be
how are
5
you going to
rounds.
get it going. Obviously,
5
you want to get him in the
rounds.
corner with a bomb, but the question is, how are you going to get in? Nice.
Plus
There like
frames.
that. Immediate button upon
Keep
wake
going,
up
yeah,
from
come
Xiao
on,
Hai. The
Bison.
bomb is planted, forward throw. One more sequence to try to get a mix and get it to explode. No, it's plus frames
Here we
either way.
are.
Plus on plus frames.
Look at that. He know the offensive sequences. He definitely tried to get a perfect parry there on the back roundhouse from Bison. Small one. Nice catch. Caught him walking back. Got it in your proximity. Xiao Hai. Whip crotch your shoulder to the throw. No, the bait this time. Big damage incoming.
Make it hurt.
Hell yeah. Level 2. Don't even play with your food. Level 2. No, level 1. Oh, yeah. That's enough. That's enough. Pardon me, Xiao Hai.
Optimal.
There we
I would've
go.
done it just for
On the
disrespect.
board. All right.
Level 2?
Oh,
Yeah,
my.
but nah, you need it against him, especially against this guy.
Ultimate disrespect would be level 2, let's be honest.
Okay. True. That is.
Ooh, the delay! Oh, but nothing too big out of that.
So I've seen certain scenarios where Blas would drop a combo purposely just so he could get that pressure to burn him out faster.
Yes.
So he does it sometimes, but that definitely wasn't a scenario that I'm pretty sure that was a possibly. Or DP, I should say.
He ended it in fireball, no?
Yeah. So, it might
So
have been a
maybe
DP.
there's enough of a gap to force a level 1, and the fireball would stop the level 1.
Oh. Okay, into the level 2. Yo, bro. Are we playing a 2-player game here? What's up? Oh my God. And we in the range for the 5-0. What the hell can Shanghai do? React to a 5-0 with level 2, sure, but you're gonna need the cast to close it out. Okay. No.
Punish!
Wow.
Committing to the sweep is Xiao Hai. Blaz looking rather comfortable.
Yeah, we out of there. We broke the glass. She's coming out, y'all. It is the Mai.
There we go. Okay, good.
Well, that
I was
was
kind
a...
of curious about that, honestly.
What
I mean, the
is-
first two games,
What's said in the
it
center
felt just
of
kind
the
of shaky,
square,
despite Xiao Hai
triangle
looking
there.
like he had control for the first couple
the
of seconds,
characters.
these last couple of rounds, but there was something about Blaz, like catching the timing off against Xiao Hai. A lot of his choices revolving around, obviously, resets, crouching media punches as well. Like, how often do you see him kind of delay his timing to catch a counter hit against Xiao Hai? Multiple times over in those two games,
That's
right?
true. And it was the stuff out the medium kick. And he threw it out there, too,
Pennsylvania.
just for a check in case that he wanted to throw a scissor kick. He would have met him halfway. So
Yes,
this is going to be tough.
sweep.
But we got the Mai. We could close the
I'm
distance
East
a little
Coast.
earlier with the fans. I do believe there's going to be a stand fierce fan shenanigan on the side of Shanghai and a perfect parry from Blaz into the punish that we're about to see that we don't know yet. So I know Blaz is going to take his sweet old time to condition. There it is, already represented on the fans. Nice whip punish right there from Shanghai. Got the corner carry. We're going to get the throw. No, the plus out, the logo early on.
Hit. Nothing too big out of that. Standing fierce to check from the side of Xiao Hai.
Oh, the fact that there is no proximity on that anymore, but he's losing distance, and he got hit with the drive impact.
No Mai gets the burnout, gets the enhanced fans, and more so importantly, the pressure that comes with those enhanced fans.
Oh, there we
More
go.
than enough damage.
All right.
Ryu Engine with a little bit of a flip on the way out.
That was kind of fire, that camera
Look
angle.
at the flip. The cameraman's on it. Cameraman is more aware
Wow,
and
perfect
preemptive
parry in that
than
range.
we are.
Damn. Okay, I don't know if Ryu is a big fan of handball with that combo. Gee.
I'd assume he would be. Oh my God. DI calling out the fireball. It was a matter of time before somebody got caught slipping with that projectile, right?
Don't whiff. Oh, wow. Okay, he checked the overhead. Oh, Lord have mercy. Why do I feel there's going to be another scenario where he hits some drive rush into an overhead reset? I just feel like that's just going to be the theme here, so we'll see. Nice. Xiao Hai with a strong answer back. This is not
Proximity
going to
doesn't
be
have to
easy,
be an
young
issue. Your
lad.
back's against the
Yo,
wall.
keep doing that.
Oh,
Why
he
not?
did it again.
Love
The cameraman definitely heard you. He'd be like flipping the whole thing before he gets the recording, huh?
Okay, seriously.
So, let's talk about this a little bit. What are the substantial differences between Xiao Hai and Bison? I feel like Xiao Hai. Mai and Bison, hello.
Not good.
Mai's got a lot more control within the neutral space, right? I think her walk speed also pretty good. Her limbs, fierce specifically, phenomenal to control with, but also the fans, right? The fans have certainly become a factor now, right?
And against Blaz is something else to look at due to the fact that she does have a reversal, right? So to slow down the pressure there a little bit on the wake up, depending on what Blaz is thinking of. Let's go. Nice. See, there it is. As soon as I speak on it, there goes the reversal.
That it's such a big deal as well, right? You have to kind of second guess your approach.
Sweet.
See,
Right back
it's
at
rough.
you. The good sandals, the
Because
house sandals right
Blaz
here.
is
Both
trying
of
to
these
go
folks.
in. He's trying to whiff
Ooh,
punish.
nice.
He's trying to get
Good
close
punish.
enough,
They
but Mai
missed
has
out
so
a
much
little bit.
better
That's
range
all right.
than
Trying
Ryu
to walk
does.
back and got clipped with the
That's
layered
something.
offense that Mai is known for. Xiao Hai is catching momentum. Second win with Mai? We'll see. Scoop.
Good way to start it.
Ah, wasn't the Denji. Maybe the Denji would have made it in time for sure.
Denji would 100% make it for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely seen that type of punish before. But it wasn't too bad to kind of experiment with. Damn! Counter hit on the last hit of the, or last part of the solar plexus.
See, Blaz can't press buttons now.
And I'm only saying that
He has to
if
be extremely
Blaz loses this, I
careful.
wonder if the Ken is coming out. But I feel like Ryu is definitely the answer for mine. Definitely should have switched. Xiao Hai right now looking very comfortable. Put him in the corner. Another throw. Are we going to do a reversal? A back dash?
Oh!
There it is.
Shinku Heshigeki.
Get off of me.
Purified plasma. Okay, we buffering the crouch strong. Xiao Hai takes notice of that, so he's going to reset the scenario. Wow! I reached!
4! No,
It just
I'm
happened so
sorry.
fast.
That's
Gonna
3.5.
look back.
That's
How
3.5.
often do you get to
3
see
and
that,
around.
by the way?
3 and around.
How
there.
often
Oh
do
my
people
God.
commit to doing a standing light normal and then just cancel into DRC for that offense? It's so expensive.
Yeah.
For the fake out.
That's how you know he wants in, man. Look at that, hitting those fake buttons. He's fighting buttons from Xiao Hai, but I like that he's just throwing raw fans to throw him off a little bit. Into the level 3, I agree. I concur. Put him in that burnout state immediately. So we're going to get a range in that stand fierce. Let's see. Nice and patient, nice and easy. There it is.
The immediate perfect and rebuttal from Blaz. Doesn't want to get burned out yet, but he's about to be. Hence why he's jumping around the fans. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. No, he actually gets the burnout. Xiaohai seals game number 2 on his side.
Yep.
Like how you got an evildoer like Bison. And you say, hey, I'm going to go with the graceful one known as Mai. She is so nervous. She's like watching her favorite soap opera and is just getting to the climax. And I just called that. I wondered if he was going to pick Ken.
With
if
the
he
faces.
Lost one game
This is
against
like a
Mai,
novella.
and he does so. Ken
Novella?
Masters
Novella?
is in the building.
I think Crime actually thought the exact same thing. You saw him.
Our soap operas aren't as
look on his face made me feel like he was
facially
getting hyped for
dramatic.
something specific.
Yeah.
And you did call it correctly.
Ken Masters. So the difference here is the EX Fireball, right? On the fan. It'll crash right through, and that's a free drive rush in, right? So that's definitely something that you got looking forward to. And you got access to the run DP, and of course, the run toss with shenanigans that get you to the corner super fast for the mix-up game.
Yeah. Very, very similar in regards to the corner carry both have. The presses they have with their fireballs. So we'll see.
He's hoping to try
I
to
think the
press the
damage
issue
output is also
again.
pretty similar as
The
well.
problem is the
Damn,
speed.
how did it go by?
This,
Now, mind
the
you,
problem
take time to
is
think about this blast because Xiaohai
problem
plays this
is
character
range.
well. It's been a while,
He needs,
but he knows
needs
how
to
this
pick.
character
I
functions.
hate
So this
to
is going to
say
be a
it.
little
He
tough
needs
for
to
you.
pick like
Mini
Sagat,
overhead plus
or he needs to pick mine.
harassment in this corner.
Well done.
Extremely calculated. Back-to-back fan pressure, ending it with a killer B stance. Hella damage.
Now, mind you, Blaz said he was preparing for all of his opponents.
See,
right?
he can
But
only
he's preparing for the
capitalize
will
so
of
high
Xiaohai.
makes
He does have a
something that
bunch
he
of
can
characters in the
whiff
pocket.
punish.
He does have a Cammy as well, but we haven't seen it in a while. Last time was UFA last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's
Unless he
gonna be
perfect
on the table or
parries.
not.
He's got to
His
start
Bison
perfect
has been
parries.
so active. His Mai just as active, right?
Nice. Met with the stand roundhouse. Got to be careful, though, because Blaz is looking for that big hit. You see the buffers on the crouch strong. Ooh, stand roundhouse next time on that stand strong. I promise you, you got to be careful. The Shoryuken. Ooh.
Knee T!
Oh!
Damage towards the end with a run. Shoryu.
Man, this guy's so cool. He really do look like an anime character, Blaz. Give him like those shades where you can't see the eyes, the shine.
Oh, yeah, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I think that's Blaz, for real. Zennies, get on it. Seriously. We'll see. All right. School.
Oh, keep doing it.
Yeah, man. You got to make a believe they can tech, right?
Yeah, the game sound is slightly faster
One more
than
sequence left for
the
Blaz.
game.
Could be the big opener down below. It could have been it, right? He could have drive rushed forward off of that OD fireball.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Slowly but surely. Oh, Blaz needs his one hit. Okay, that just increased Xiaohai's survival rate. He does have those stocks. Oh, nice whip on his third.
Back to back.
There you
No
go.
way, you're not dead off of this.
Not at all, but you know what? We get a nice lead to do so. Wow.
I couldn't tell you what the hell that was. I'm not gonna lie.
But what we do know is it's a tie game. Look at this excellence from both of these guys. They got characters
Yeah,
to pick.
she does well
Yo,
against
Blaz, if you
Jodas.
got the cajones, Momo. You know you got one-eyed Willie. You know he just came out. And I thought, oh, okay.
Random question.
So,
Xiaohai was at a pixel left of death, or a pixel left of
Drive
life,
Gate.
right?
Yeah.
No, not drive gate, but just life in general.
I think so. I think so.
So I think maybe the jump short, or sorry, the jump jab, whatever that was from Blobs, was maybe trying to catch Xiaohai with the fuzzy. Walking forward, perhaps?
Yeah, it wasn't jump strong, so I don't know if it was just a heart or something, and he was just trying to jump back and get like a bait or something. I don't know.
I might have blinked. I couldn't tell what the animation was.
That happens to me all the time.
Very interesting, yeah.
Yeah. But that's basically what was the idea for sure as well. Oh, nice.
Wow, well done, well done.
Okay, into the drive impact, no bar. I didn't even realize that. Holy smokes. Blaz trying to get this lead immediately. That's one on the board, and I'm talking about rounds. Getting closer and closer to that 4-3 situation.
You know,
Very aggressive, and now catching him down below. Xiaohai stuck in the corner,
just
again with the enhanced
mine.
Tatsu
Yes,
behind
of
it.
course, mine to the corner
Joe
there.
City, once again, we love this
He has to get around her
They're like Blaz
range.
eating with no milk.
He cannot get
Right.
into
Wow,
the
the
corner
DP,
himself.
what an answer.
He has to try
Defensive
to
options,
keep
we need that. We got to
good,
keep Blaz on it.
he can't burn out.
That's the chase down.
His
Xiaohai,
resources.
thirsty.
That's commitment, too, by the way. Drive rushing forward like that.
Oh,
There you go.
My God.
Loops, and he got the level 3 forward into the DP. Optimal stuff. This is a burnout guarantee, and it does give Blaz the drive gauge lead on the recovery side. Oh,
Well
no.
done.
We're going to just do light kick, dragon lash. We're looking for it. Light kick, dragon lash. He's going to get thirsty for it. No, he's going to take his sweet old time. He wants the green. Wow. And we get the lead. Well, almost. We got some big damage, though, at least. Xiaohai got to worry about this. He's still in burnout. He can get tipped out. No, the
Oh,
meaty
man, he did the
fireball.
rush up Shoryuken as he got a little straight there. Oh, no my! Oh my gosh! That was crazy. Wow, that was really good. Good stuff there from Xiaohai. That was smart.
Nice, perfect parry. That didn't even stun Blaz one bit.
Completely unfazed after that big comeback from Xiaohai.
Baited.
And now we get the enhanced Tatsu as the punish counter. Hella damage incoming. Give me the Jinrai uppercut.
Oh, looking for the shimmy, the jab choice from Xiaohai. Oh my God, no text in the corner. No text. No referees in sight, please. Okay. Ooh. That's a mix-up. That should be 4. No one hit away the throw.
Oh, and another one. That's 4. Oh my goodness.
Championship point for Blaz. We are trying to
This
make
may
history
be
here. New champion
our youngest
or repeat champion.
Oh, Crime
What's
How
it
nice
gonna
is
be?
that?
What we gonna
This
write
may be
in the
our
scrolls of
youngest
history, huh?
winner
It's Capcom
ever.
Cup all over again, man. Blaz
Probably is.
disrupting the waves from the old guard.
If you win, if Blaz
Reinventing the way that Street
If
Fighter should
Xiaohai
be played
wins,
with a multitude of different
he'll be our
characters.
first two-time
This is
Street
so
Fighter
intense
6
to watch.
Esports
Xiaohai
World Cup
definitely
winner.
in the hot seat, trying to
Both
defend his title as
have
EWC champ.
a lot to gain.
Oh
Both are really good. It's a win-win. It's a win-win on either side.
The decisions made. These guys are playing at the highest level right now, rightfully so. He was calling that early on. He's looking for those perfect parries on the fans to get the big fan punishes. That's what I was about to say. Punish.
Panish.
Okay. Drive impact. Already. Represented from Xiaohai. Parry, of course, on the side of Blaz. Okay, right back at you, said Xiaohai. I could do it too. I'm still young.
Right. Does catch the movement against Blaz. A couple of those
No.
rights a little bit too far
He
out.
dropped
Luckily,
it.
not a big punish counter for the side of Blaz and still contained in this corner. Very lucky now with the side switch. Back
Potter.
throw. Here comes Blaz
Yeah,
peppering in the
the
damage with the
driver's- yeah.
sequencing.
Oh no. He boxed him in. Blaz is thirsty for a trade. Oh my God. He probably could have done the low
Range,
board and would have
range.
comboed. I'm going to be honest with you. Woo. Another chance at life. Xiaohai. 1 round away to tie this up. Yo, can we just make this like a 1st and 10? Like, what's up? Nah.
Let it rock.
Yeah, let it rock. Ooh. We was talking about that earlier too. The OD fireball that just clashed right through the fans and get a big punish.
Grenade to the back throw. Blaz didn't see it coming. Roundhouse to check the movement. So is the fierce Ryu Enbu. Actually, that was a buffer from the side of Xiaohai, but the fact that Kim was crouching, it just whiffs. Ryu engine instead.
Love that from Xiaohai. He is not scared. Gotta respect the Jinrai. You don't know if he's gonna stop or not, right? Nice stoppage there with the stand strong. That was very clean. Ooh, speaking of strong crouching strong there from Blaz into the level 2. And oh my goodness, he puts himself in championship point. This
Yep,
might be
there
the
we go. This
youngest
is
champion
tournament point
ever here in EWC.
Series point, really. Series
We're
point.
standing up, we're getting ready to give this young man props. That is, of course, if he could close out the match. The fan here from Xiaohai. Overhead
like that.
denied with the OD reversal.
Super expensive for both ends, but you know what? It was absolutely worth it. I think more so for Blaz than it was for Xiaohai if that overhead had connected. 3 bars from the side of Xiaohai. Trying to pepper in that. Okay, actually let him out of the corner for free. A little bit of a mishap.
Oh, goodness, wow.
Whoa. That was a brain fart and a half. I'm not too sure what Blaz was trying to do there, but
No,
it's
that
an
was a
error
little bit of a
indeed.
mix. Oh, my goodness.
First one he
Rising
busts out
Dragon
with.
Lash, level 1.
I think that's what he wanted the first time.
Oh!
Yeah, actually, yeah, right. Nice.
Interruption.
Tracers, putting yourself in burn like you gotta be careful here, Xiaohai.
Ninja.
Nice. Lay it off as to sneak in that throw. Oh!
Somebody watching too. She got it.
Remember the name. That is
Oh
Xiaohai.
my
You heard what
gosh.
Justice said? He reacts to everything. Oh my gosh, she's so nervous.
That's the second
He's
time
really
Blaz has
got
been
to
blown up by
watch
level 2, right? You can tell he's not
Xiaohai's
fully
levels
paying
once he
attention to the
reaches
meters from
level
the
2.
side
He
of Blaz. I
cannot
can't
throw
tell if
any
it's more
fire
so,
balls. That happened twice.
like a matchup thing,
The
like
last
he
two
forgets
games.
about it, or if he's just too caught up in the moment.
True. No, you're right. It's just too much to look for, man.
Yeah, it's a lot.
He's mad patient. Xiaohai's been here before. That is Mr. Clutch. So has Blaz. Let's see who's gonna close this out is the question. Yes, we've seen the gap. Conditioning on the side of Xiaohai on the Jinrai scenario. With one, I actually thought that was a stand strong, but that was raw fan. Oh,
Oh, here you go.
Come again? Wow, hello there. Putting your hand in the cookie jar, eh? Okay.
Oh,
I like the idea of moving forward, but you put yourself in harm's way with that standing medium kick. Oh, we got a big turnaround, ladies and gentlemen. Championship point
very good
now
there.
for Xiaohai.
Blaz, how you feeling, baby? Are we gonna answer back? Can we get the nail biter? Last game, last round. Is it a possibility? I believe. But Xiaohai thirsty. There's the throw to start things off. Blas is in danger right here, low on the drive gauge. Oh no, he's gonna have to find some space. Back dash, avoid. No, we're trying to stay in that space range. Yes, there it is. Oh!
Counter hit as well.
No mistake should be made here.
She's outranged. She can't get in.
Okay, immediate
It's a
level.
whip Punisher.
You get to bully him with these fans. And also, while in burnout, you're still in control. That's actually so huge for Mai while in this install. Uh-oh. One more sequence closer, yikes.
Oh my God, 2 meters on the side of Blas. He could react to these drive impacts, but I don't think Shahai's gonna give it to him. And he's touching grass again on the drive.
Oh,
and there is
that's
the
it.
shimmy.
That's the end.
Is this
Well
it
done.
from the finish? No!
Ooh!
What a choke. What a drop. No way. And Xiaohai is early burnout. Oh my God, I know his heart is pumping right now. He got me to think about it. Throw Loose City, the meaty fireball into the drive impact
Patience.
immediately. Blas adds one to the board. As long as he don't drop this. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
the
man,
last
this
game,
is
last
crazy.
round scenario.
This is crazy.
This is not scripted, I promise you.
This is it. The final round.
He's got a push blocker to the corner.
Blas with the very important first strike.
Oh my God. There it is. Okay, answer back.
Yep.
Just
Xiaohai's
about
out.
almost even.
Oh.
He's boxing him in the whip punish shape from Blas. Wow, this guy is amazing.
That was a safe jump.
Okay.
He was trying to
Spacing
bait a
out
re-engine
Xiaohai.
too.
He's trying to stay out of that low full range and stand
Yeah.
fierce. That's how you see it. He's waiting
He's
for
trying
it.
to figure out
the
how
next
to
hit is
get
going
in
to be so
on her.
impactful, right? With 3 bars just about lingering on both ends.
Great.
As long as it's a clean hit into a DRC, you know they're going to have full advantage.
Nice.
That's one. Blas, how do you continue on after with this mix forward throw?
Oh my God, he got to guess again. That's another throw. No, he had to bust out the respect there for Xiaohai. He had to do it.
Trade?
The trade on his side.
No,
It's
CA,
gonna be immediate
combo
level
CA,
3.
that's the
And
end.
is it
Xiaohai
enough
got
is
it.
the question.
Yeah,
The
well done.
survey says Xiaohai, repeated champion. What's it gonna be? There you
Well
have
done.
it, ladies and
Good
gentlemen.
games.
Back
He
to
almost
back.
he almost
The
tossed the
10
headset there.
has
Oh,
arrived.
good games.
The long
Well
road
done.
ahead of him.
Well done.
He did it. The first ever 2-time EWC Street Fighter 6 champion. Show some love to Xiao Hai. Wow. Incredible.
Very well done.
Street
Very well
Fighter.
done.
He needs some time to bask in it. This is crazy.
Oh,
Blas had
man,
fun,
poor Blas.
but again,
He-
he was so
you
close
know
to the
what?
goal, but yet so far. Unfortunate. But Xiaohai can't
He did
believe it.
phenomenally.
He was already close on the nail biter
He did
with
phenomenally.
Goichi on the Fatal Fury side of things. I'm pretty sure that was affecting his mental. He was like, damn, I can't choke it again if I make it to the finals. And
I'm
he
happy
made it
for
to the
Xiaohai,
finals,
too. I'm
which a
very-
lot of
I'm very,
people
very
doubted
happy for
that he wasn't
Xiaohai.
going to make it, and he makes it. Just to finish the job against the young phenom, the young prodigy, Blas from Chile, and everybody else that was standing in his way. Xiaohai, history books. Remember the name, the kid is standing in glory. Feel that aura. You see that aura farming. You gotta love it. All in its natural graces.
You can't deny it, man. He is pure greatness. The fact that he had gone through in what I feel like is the hardest version of Street Fighter 6 to compete in. He's gone through all of the doubts, not only from himself, but amongst his peers and even from the players in the community saying, you know what, Xiaohai? Was that real the last time? Let me see you run it back again. Guess what? He does so in full fashion. You are looking at your EWC Street Fighter 6 champion.
Oh man, we are waiting for him to lift that plate. That is another one in the garage or the living room. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. He can't believe it. He's looking at us like, you're coming home with me again?
Yeah.
This is crazy. Look at that, the final key. It belongs to none other than Xiaohai. Hell yeah, leave the DNA on it. That's yours, my boy. That belongs to you, Xiaohai. Ready to lift that trophy. Look, he's still basking it. I would too. This is crazy. Are you serious? History has been made. At the end of the day, it's about pride, of course.
Also
Big
won
bank on the side of
twice.
things when it comes to
Xiaohai
the
won
money.
twice.
But dude, this is your champion.
Very
Once again,
good.
it's about pain, time, and
Unbelievable.
glory, and
Unbelievable
Xiaohai
stuff
represents that all too well. Lord, he just needs some time to bask in, and I know we're waiting for him to raise it. Let's see. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Xiaohai!
Good stuff.
You have it. your esports World Cup 2025 retaining champion, and I cannot believe it. I'm still absolutely lost for words. What an incredible grand final that was. We were on the edge of our seats here in the studio. Justin, what do you have to say about that?
I think that right there was experience plus instincts, because every time he decided to do a wake up, he hit a button, it just worked because he felt it before. He's been in that situation before, and that's why he's the champ.
You said that was frame data versus instinct backstage.
Yeah, I feel like Blaz, he has everything in the book. He's a student of the game, but the one thing he doesn't have is that experience and kind of like that feeling of when I should let it rip sometime, when I should do it, when I should take a risk. He keeps it so tight, but the thing is, Xiao Hai, he's down to gamble.
All right, let's head back over to the stage to hear from our two-time champion, Xiao Hai.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear it again for your two-time EWC champion, Xiao Hai! Xiao Hai, at this point, you've done it again. You were down 0-3, came all the way back. Please tell us what you're feeling in this amazing moment.
It's so amazing. I never think about that. I never think I can so love like that. Wow, 2 times for EWC champ. Yeah, I'm not random champion. I'm really champion, right? Oh, so amazing.
Xiao Hai, you've proved it 2 times in a row. Unbelievable.
2 times in a row, and I want to ask you, Xiao Hai, from your experience now, you've won it back-to-back. What's the difference between winning last year and your win this year?
Last year, I'm proud, right? First time I win the world champ, I will cry, but maybe this time, I always say maybe last year is the most important world champion in my life. Maybe this one, maybe just more and more better. But I want to prove I'm still not older. Yeah, bless. Wow, maybe my age is 2 times for him, right? Wow. Maybe old man still can keep on going.
The old man still got it. I want to ask you here because that was one of the most incredible matches I have ever witnessed myself. What do you have to say to Blaz and to people like him, young Street Fighter players that want to come in and make history for themselves, just like we saw today?
就刚才我们看到那个决赛，已经是我们见到最精彩的一个总决赛了。就想问你，你有什么话想跟这种新一代的这些选手，像 Blaz 这种年轻选手，有作为一个长辈，有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
我很享受啊，就是街霸这个游戏真的太神奇了。这么多年轻的选手都可以参加到其中，而且打到决赛，跟我们打了30年的能这样同水平。所以我希望更多年轻的选手能加入，也可能是17岁，可能13岁或者9岁，像我小时候就能打到广州第1的那个年龄。当然 ，I'm still not older, yeah. 我会在I'm on the top 2, watching you to coming, yeah.
So I want to say this. I want to dedicate this to every single young player, every single fan out there who's watching this game. Street Fighter is an amazing game. You're looking at us on the stage where a 15-year-old can compete against someone who has played this game for over 30 years. And I just want everyone to know it doesn't matter your age, whether you're 17 years old, whether you're 15, whether you're 9 years old, which was this age that I was when I became first in Guangzhou, China. That age does not matter in this game, and this is the most beautiful game, the most beautiful fighting game in the world, and everyone can enjoy it, and everyone can potentially step on this stage.
Oh my God.
Aw.
Xiaohai, actually, my last question for you was, this is actually perfect. Do you have any message for, of course, your wife who's been supporting you through all of this?
She tell me he didn't come this time because Fatal Fury is loose. He afraid to face it again. Maybe I will lose again in Street Fighter 6. But I tell her, you are my lucky star, always, forever. You need to come here to watching this. Yeah.
Okay, please, Milosh, give my man back his trophy.
It's heavy.
Or
The
be
crown is
careful,
heavy.
be careful, be careful. Heavy is the head. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion, Xiao Hai!
That's wonderful.
Xiao Hai, please go to the key wall.
What an incredible achievement.
Unbelievable.
Back to back.
You're welcome. It was
titles.
very fun.
In fact,
I'm
back-to-back
happy
grand
you liked it.
finals
This was
as
a
well,
lot of
because he
fun.
obviously made
It
the
was a
grand
really
finals
good time. We had
6
fun.
weeks ago at Fatal Fury City
Shout
of
outs
the Wolves.
to Xiaohai.
He truly is
Shout
a
outs to
renaissance
Blaz.
man of
They
fighting
both did
games. Justin, how
phenomenally.
difficult is it to be that good
Phenomenally.
at so many different games?
I would say it's pretty hard, but the thing is now everyone is sharing information with the world. So I feel like it's a bit easier to learn how to play the game a bit faster, but the thing is the strategy is the hard part. Like the instinct to wanting to win. That's the hard part. I think Xiaohai got that since he was 9 years old, like he mentioned. He's been playing in the arcades. He's been going to all these tournaments around the world since 9 years old, 13 years old. I mean, his name is literally called Little Child.
Jammers, when we started this journey 4 days ago, realistically, we were looking at a lot of other names to take this title. We didn't really think that Xiaohai would be able to overcome 47 other players and carve his name onto that
He
total
put
wall.
that
But he managed
headset
to do it,
down
didn't
with
he?
authority.
How
He went,
much of an achievement is that?
"Whoa," and then he
I mean,
held
that's
on
a
when he
massive
was down on
achievement.
the
I
ground.
think it's indescribable to him, no matter what he
That's
says.
the real MVP
it's just
right
something
there.
that
The
it will
headset.
sink in
Very
later,
good.
probably tomorrow, maybe a week to come. But like we
He's
said
gonna
and
smash
discussed
it.
before, that as we
I
see at the
think,
key
I mean,
wall
if I was
now,
that excited,
he
I think I
saw
would've
Ulsan do it with
smashed it.
Tekken 8, and he
Oh,
said, well,
Punk.
if he can do it,
Let me guess,
why
Punk
can't I?
Goichi?
He's more than capable of doing that there, and he's picked Punk's key.
Yeah, as you can see, he's at the key wall, selecting the 3
maybe
keys
Blaz.
that he will place in the base of his trophy.
Okay.
Goichi as well, the revenge, of course. And who will be the third name?
It's got to be Blaz, surely.
What an incredible grand final that was.
Yeah, just out of respect, I feel maybe vlogs.
Yeah, there we
It
go.
Yeah.
is.
Very nice.
How do you feel about those picks?
I think those picks have story behind them. You know, in terms of Blaz, obviously, I feel like this is like more of an honor thing than it is like rubbing salt in the wound. Even with the Goichi fight, we saw him hug it out right after. But I want to go back to how Xiaohai took this tournament. If you notice with a lot of the greats, you hear what they say after and even during, up to the point while they're training and preparing for tournaments, losses and wins. I think it's very common that they say they love the game.
He
that they
played
enjoy
extremely
the game.
well.
Menard,
Extremely well. The matchup that he had was very, very difficult.
And played right
and
after.
to be honest,
this cat right
if
here
he
has
would have
been
picked, he
on
needed
I
a
Love Street
character
Fighter
that
6
had
for a long time.
He needed a
And that has
Shoto that
translated
was
to
better
have
at the
consistency.
matchup against
That's what I
mine.
like to see out here, and it's well
Because
rewarded.
he was getting
Congratulations to him, and,
outranged.
man, this has just been a fantastic
And
tournament all the way through.
for
Even
level 2, that
beyond
Shinobi
Xiaohai's,
Wachi level
you
2
know, trials and tribulations, the other
goes
players
through
too as well.
fireballs so unbelievably
Jams,
well.
if you had to pick
I mean,
your favorite match that Xiaohai was involved with
in that
this
case,
past week, which one
I would
stands out
almost
to you
say
the
pick
most?
Sagat, But even in the matchup
To
against
me, it's
Mai,
still gotta be
she's still better than he
Punk
is.
versus Zhao Hai.
So
I think that's what kicked everything off. I think that's where
really,
his mentality kind of changed, you know?
if he
This was a
had
very
experience
close
in
second,
doing a
this
mirror
grand final.
match, I think that would have been best.
And Justin, for you, what stood
I think that
out
would've
the
been best.
most out of the matches that you saw of Zhao Hai, which really showcased his character, his composure, and of course his skills?
It has to be for me the grand final, just because he was down 0-3, and he went to go pick Mai. And the thing about
Her
it is when
neutral,
he
her
went to
mid
go
range
pick
is
Mai,
extensive.
It's like everything from his
I put out a
experience in
tweet
arcade,
saying
it all came through. All the
we
pokes,
need to
all the
see
wake up
Blas
DPs,
on Street Fighter
all the
League.
supers,
If he's
all
really
the whiff punishes, he was able
focusing
to
on
just
Street
do
Fighter
it
this
all
much,
when his back was against
I
the
hope
wall.
that he
His
gets the
desire to
opportunity
scramble
to
as
go
well,
on
because
to
there was a
Street
couple of
Fighter
scrambles and
League
trade combos that he was in. But remember, he was
keeps
down
busy,
0-2 against Punk as well, so it
active
seems that he likes to
with
play
all
under
of
stress
this,
as well,
you
just
know?
like Ulsan said.
Yeah.
And there you can see he's just basking in the moment, absorbing it in. It's
He's a
almost
jock.
unreal. An incredible 2
unreal.
months for him, of course. $500,000 in prize money is what he has earned through his second place finish in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and his win here at Street Fighter 6 at the Esports World Cup. And there you can see the 2025 Esports World Cup totem. Of course, Zhao Hai's name is already carved in last year's wall. He will join Ulsan as a two-time winner in...
Good for him.
Fighting games here at the Esports World Cup, of course, Tekken 8 and Street
The
Fighter 6
layout of this
represented here,
building
having repeat
is
winners,
truly
an incredible
unbelievable.
feat.
They
And there
could
you
use
see
these setups
Zhao Hai
and rooms for anything.
sealing
Any game,
his moment in
any
history.
sport,
An
anything,
achievement.
and it's
an amazing performance.
very adjustable, you know? Well done.
Man, that's
What a
crazy.
beautiful shot that is.
He almost became a 3-time champ.
He was so close to becoming a 3-time champion. He almost did the impossible, but truly one of the greats of all time
Absolutely,
when it comes
that's right.
to fighting games. A worthy champion, our champion here at the Esports World Cup 2025. Street Fighter 6, it's Zhao Hai doing it again. Cannot believe that he was able to repeat a fantastic performance from him. And it bodes so well for the future. The likes of Blas, the likes of Crimate. It's looking bright, but right now the light is shining on Zhao Hai, our champion once again.
Good for him.
Thank you so much for joining us these past 4 days, and in fact these past 7 weeks of the Esports World Cup. Zhao Hai receiving his medal. There you can see it. Thank you
Good
so
stuff.
much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you next time around.
Aww. Very good. Very nice. Congratulations there. Hype. Very hype matches. Very well done. Very well done. Yes, dude's been playing Mai. I saw it because he had played in the East Coast competition. And it was very close, but he didn't get it. So he goes, "How do I beat Mai?" And we were all saying, "Play Mai." So he's playing Mai also. Nothing wrong with having a pocket Mai. Absolutely nothing wrong with that, you know? Absolutely nothing wrong at all. Who we can try to raid here? Shikode. Good night. We'll see you next time. I'm happy you guys had fun.
Shimmy on a throw.
It was very exciting.
But this comeback was super clutch from Blaz, right? Side swap, level 2, stall, build some time. Get his drive gauge back. OD fire.
All right, guys. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in there, and I hope that it was a great,
Blaz is cooking.
entertaining kind of thing for everybody. And we are going to head on out.
Great whip punish. Blaz is playing great, dude. They played great the whole time.
See you guys all next time. Bye.
Yeah, the next hit is going to be so impactful, right? With 3 bars, just about lingering on both ends.